What up, my dude? Just give me a few minutes just to get myself all set up. Hopefully, y'all guys will just come through. If not, just pop up to say hi or just visit for like a little bit. If not, that doesn't matter. I'm just gonna stream my 2 hours and get up out of here. Even though, I don't know, what's the sweet spot on YouTube when it comes to streaming? I'm gonna have to figure that out. I know on Twitch, 2 is the magic number, so maybe the same thing for YouTube as well. Ain't nothing much gonna happen unless y'all guys make it happen. But we'll see when we get there. Let me be right back for a little bit. I got like a bunch of paper cups and plates and bowls stacking up on this damn desktop, so I'll have to clean up first. Let me get a trash bag or something with my remaining 3 minutes, and I will be right there with you. Maybe a little bit longer, I'm not sure, because I feel like I gotta go to the bathroom. But at the same time, I don't really feel like I have to go to the bathroom. But if anything, I'll let y'all guys know. I'll be right back. And I am here in this lovely chill 51 degrees Fahrenheit. What is it, December 30th? Yeah, we're already about to hit New Year's Eve tomorrow, man. This year freaking flew by fast, but thank God it's about to be over. What's going on, boys, girls, and anywhere in between, to another Pioxys stream here on YouTube, because I want to do more streaming on YouTube with the regular stuff rather than just gaming. I mean, this could be a gaming stream too if y'all guys want. I don't know what y'all guys want me to do, what y'all guys want to see me to do. This is like one of these streams where I have it for y'all guys. Y'all want me to react to something, feel free. Y'all guys got any topics y'all want to talk about, feel free. For me in the art realm, I do got something I want to draw in case we run out of topics to talk about and all that. So I'm just here for my usual 2 hours, checking with my boys before tomorrow New Year's Bash with Scruffy Kip and the Wolfpack and all of them. We'll be playing some good old-fashioned Halo Infinite. I mean, not Halo Infinite, just regular Halo MCC, since everybody got that game. We did try to do the Smash Brothers thing. Unfortunately, doesn't work for Kip, so sucks to be him. But hey, I'll never say no to some more Halo. I always have a good time with that. But how you guys week been going? Are you guys excited for the New Year's? Any New Year's resolutions that's gonna that you guys gonna have? For me, my only New Year's resolution is to lose weight. That's it. I don't care if this year's another extension of 2020 where everything was all shit. But I just want to get my good workouts in finally. Let me see, and take care of some bullshit too that like start taking more shit more seriously. But what's going on with my peoples? Return to MCH, hey guys, what's going on, my dude? Deniski fireworks are already going off for Maid? Are they? Dude, it's not even 2022. It's New Year's Eve and they're already firing off fireworks? It's just like when the 4th of July happens here, they do it on the first 4 days. Like, once hit July 1st, fireworks are already setting off. Let's see, also on mute because mom's around. I don't know why you should mute me. If anything, your mom should love hearing me in these streams as well. Like, we gotta get fans all over the place. Parents, bosses, let me see, who else? World leaders, presidents, they all gotta hear my streams, and they can hear that, hopefully they will have a nice 2021, the rest of 2021, as we go into 2022. Co-workers, I say the same thing to Bree's husband Ed every time when he had my stream on in the background in the past, and his boss will always try to like come in and well, not come in, but like he try to hide it. I'll be like, yo, if your boss catches you in your job watching my streams, at least you could tell him to give me a follow or subscription. Like something, man. Gotta help out your furret, man. Gotta help out your furret. What's what happened with y'all guys? Pio is basically looking for topic suggestions, like the cancellation for the Panda Control. I got that on my docket, Dead. I'm way ahead of you on that one, and it's sad. It's like one of those things where you can't do anything about it. It's beyond their control because the production of one of those is like very hard. Because of the COVID situation and all this stuff. You can't do anything because of the pandemic. Supply and demand is too much to demand for some supplies. It's a shame, man. But a good thing is they refunded all the money, the millions that they made. They refunded that shit. So a lot of people in the comments been saying like, yo, this is a good chance for them to show this to investors, to show them that they want a controller like this, that people want this type of controller, and then people we're gonna probably be like, all right, we'll invest into this damn thing, and hopefully it'll make it big. So even though it was a setback, it's not like any other Kickstarter setback to where like, oh my god, they're canceling, they're running away with the money, oh my god, they're being dishonest. No, they straight up just said, sadly, we can't do it. There's too much for production. There's not enough pandemic going around. But we're excited for the future, and I can't ask for nothing more than that. That's respectable. It was pretty cool. Yeah, man, I just want this arc to be over. And then we got the Omicron arc coming up. Ugh, man, I hate it. But hopefully, everybody, hopefully this year will stay safe. I don't know. Speaking of which, some good news for, at least on my end, I found out that there's a Rite Aid that actually that does booster shots. I still haven't went to the one around my way yet, but me and my sister are looking for a day to go to the one that we passed by to see if I could just like walk in and just say, hey, inject like 5 needles in me at once. That's it. I want them all. Sir, you'll overdose if you do it. Just do it. It's like those freaking memes when it's just like, just bust inside me already, but you'll get pregnant. Just do it. I want that with the vaccine. I want to become Superman with this shit. But like, yeah, even with that, there's nothing much with what's been going on with me. I've just been preparing for 2021. Not even much of my docket either, except for okay, I do got a story. I do got a story that actually y'all guys gonna get a kick out of. and it does kind of terrify me a little bit. So you guys don't don't get pregnant. Yeah, you inject the vaccine, I'm gonna have a baby, man. It's how it works. We furries are built differently. Okay, but so get this weird ass story. I know okay, how can I explain myself when it comes to stuff like this? Like for me, I'm kind of realistic on a few things, right? But I also have a side of me that I like to believe in the paranormal just for the fun of it. Whether if it's like, okay, like simple stuff. Like, okay, do you believe in ghosts? I believe there's like, could be like some signs of spirits out there or something like that. Okay, some fun stuff. Do you believe in aliens? I'm not gonna be like full balls to the wall conspiracy. Yeah, man, they're about to come over here and they're about to blow us up. They're about to take us and put in our dungeons. They're about to use us as guinea pig. No, I believe that in this grandiose universe that we live in, there gotta be something more than just us. You know, there gotta be something out there. You know. And I don't believe that it's like, oh, they're invisible, they're spying on us or anything. No, there's other life forms that has to be out there more than us. So why are you leading space aliens and ghosts into all of this stuff? This ties into fucking fortune cookies. So get this fucking shit. The day, I think it was after Christmas, when we came home, we ordered some Chinese food, right? And the Chinese food, nothing wrong with that. It was banging. It was nice. It was cool. Had me some good pizza rolls. We had some good egg rolls. And then after that, I decided, yo, I forgot to get my fortune cookie. So you know what? I'm gonna go tomorrow to the living room because I was tired. Because I ate too much. I got the itis. Fell asleep. Woke up. Sister went to work. I went to go get my first fortune cookie. And I think I got it on me right here. Alright. And then the first one, what's kind of nice, it says very often you cannot help thinking of somebody, right? And I was like, okay, that's kind of true. Even though I'm like offline or I'm doing my own thing, right? I just go, I wonder how this person's doing. Or I can't help to get over this one person. Or I can't help to think how this person been doing, even though I haven't been like active in the internet for a long time, right? So I'm just like, this is a weird fortune cookie. I was fine until the next day. The following day, which I think this was yesterday, I went to go get the next fortune cookie out for me and my niece, and we were just having fun with it. So for my niece, she had a fortune cookie that says, all your hard work is going to pay off. And I like to link that to her birthday because we just passed Christmas. She got some nice gift. But her birthday is coming up, I think, on the 11th or the 8th. It's one of those two. And so all her hard work at school, I guess, nice karma and everything. She's been a good child. That might pay off soon in the form of her birthday, hopefully. Yeah, which is pretty cool. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. What did my fortune cookie say? I quote, the fortune cookie's thrown away, but I remember clearly what it says. Absence make the heart grow fonder. Which, okay, I get it. I'm taking a break. I'm taking a long break. Who knows? Maybe friends want me to like join in conversations or something like that. I'm kind of like done with Discord. Okay, I get the meaning of that sentence. I could link that. But it also says, while it says absence make the heart grow fonder, it also make the paychecks lighter. I'm like, what fucking fortune cookie is this? You're telling me because I'm gonna not stream until February, I'm gonna go fucking broke? Like, what the fuck does that even mean? All because of a fortune cookie, that's it. Your boy, like, vacation's over. I gotta go back to streaming now because of a fucking fortune cookie. The stars align with that one. I'm just like, is this a sign? So all this week I was just thinking in my mind like, okay, I'm gonna have to revamp a couple shit all because of a fucking fortune cookie. But I like believing in that type of shit for fun. The feng shui, karma, what's it called? Astrology? What's the thing with the Cancer Tauros and all that stuff? I like to believe in that shit for the fun of it. But when I saw that fucking fortune cookie, it was like a sign of something like, yo, you're gonna have to revamp some shit. Your time is running out, dude. Start doing some shit. Don't dick around all month. Do something like, but I wanted the snow grave in February. No, time is money, boy. Do it now. I'm like, fuck. So not only it caught me on a fortune cookie caught me that I'm thinking of a couple things in my mind I'm trying to get over. It caught me lacking on my freaking work production too. But I'm doing a YouTube stream right now, Cookie. And I also just finished a nice good commission, which I used to buy pizza for me, my niece, and my sister. But like, yeah, that's the story of the dreaded fortune cookie. Let's see what your guys been saying so far. Let me see. That's blissful. Oh no, don't become pregnant. Let me see. Yo, what's going on, Margaret? How you feeling? How's that armor you was doing? Hopefully it's been doing all right. It haven't been messing with you and all that. I know you had that broken arm last time you told me. Give me a status update on that. Hopefully it's okay. Let me see. MCH, for context, he's telling a fortune cookie story. Yep. Let me see. You attend to YouTube streams a lot. Wait, what? You attend to the YouTube streams a lot. Do you have a Twitch alias or no? Let me see. She's working. No, she really worked at existing. No, but my niece been doing actually okay in school. She been getting her nice A's and B's, a couple C's here and there. I haven't seen her report card yet, but from what her teacher's been telling me, she been doing like a really good. I don't know why. Her mom, she has the report cards and all that stuff, but it's in like a website and all that. I'm about to just tell her like, yo, let me get the password to that, cause I can see how well my niece been doing, so that way I could get her some nice things too, reflecting on her report card. I mean, I only got a couple dollars in the bank anyway. I gotta save up though. I'm not sure. I'll see what I can do. Let me see. If not a stream, you going broke. The fortune cookie always spitting facts. It is like, out of all the weird fortunes, it's just like, okay, make sure you stay clean and your day will be even better, which I like to link that to taking a shower every day, because I love taking showers. I think if you're having the most depressed time, a shower is what you'll need and you'll perk right back up feeling refreshed. Or something like if you do one thing, something else will happen, like some simple feng shui type shit. But not when it affects my paycheck. Like, god damn. That is some wild shit. Dad, why are you rating me on a Twitch stream while I'm using YouTube? I almost forgot to fix all of that. Yeah, if you guys notice, I still got like some Twitch stuff set up, so I don't know. You could chat in my chat on Twitch. I'm not gonna pay attention to it. It may come up because unless I notice it on OBS, but like, yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing. I don't know why he rated my stream, but okay. But I guess in my background case, we're already 20 minutes in. If you guys wonder what I may do if we got nothing to like react to, there's no content. I mean, that did set me something interesting last time I streamed, and that's like the top 100 games of all time, posted I guess on Japan or something like that. We could check that out in a bit. But while I have nothing to do, we could do a couple things. I'll show you guys right now. Do I have porn open? Nope, I do not have porn open. Porn here? Nope, that is not porn, so that's good enough for me to... Let me lower this down a little bit. I'm gonna switch this to here. Look, I'm bringing back Dark and Breeze, the comic series. Breeze don't know about this yet, because I just drew this, I just sketched this out just now, the hour before I started streaming. But I want to make a special New Year's comic on Dark and Breeze, or not even a New Year's comic, a special soft reboot of the Dark and Breeze series, where it is continuing off of previous events, of previous comics. But I think I want to start bringing the Dark and Breeze series into arcs, sort of. It's gonna maintain the style of comedy, but there's gonna be like a small arc in between it. Normally when I bring stuff into arcs, it doesn't go well. X-Switch, Pokemon, Solarion Wars, any comic that I made in the past, even my old Sonic comics, which I never posted up. So I want to at least stay on the little comedic route, right? But also telling a story at the same time. Plus, I got other comic series I gotta work on too. Warriors Code, Dark Sister, Crystal the Raichu series. And of course the plot summaries of Ash Choice Pokemon. The main point is, for January, I want to focus on my artwork. I am very happy that I finished a commission. I don't know if the commissioner wants me to show it on stream or not, but it was pretty nice. It was a picture of a Vulpix that I drew, and that was pretty adorable. So, other than that, hopefully I could get some parts done with it. Speaking of Breeze, I should hit her up now to see if she wants to join in later on. It's up to her. Because normally she will say like, yo, if you're gonna do a YouTube stream or just a chill stream, just hit me up and I'll be prepared. Like, alright, I'll hit her up right now, see if she wants to join in. At least not now, because I want this stream so far to be focused on y'all guys. And then afterwards, I don't know, I could do some art. If you guys want me to like play a game or something like that, I got a couple games lined up. I have the Gen 4 remakes of Diamond. I have Cruise and Blast, which I already beaten. I just gotta do the harder world tours. Let me see. We're not doing Deltarune. We're not doing Deltarune. That's for February. But yeah, let me hit her up right now. Let me log into my Discord right now on my phone. Let me see. Bang. Let me get y'all guys up here in the chat as well. Where's my chat? Where's my chatty chat? Bang. There you go. Say hello, chat. Let me see. Just give me a second. Hold on. Another thing about these chill streams is I'm glad I don't have to really feel that pressure of putting on a show like I normally do on Twitch streams, even though it shouldn't matter. I just like things to be entertaining and spontaneous. But streams like this where we all chill, anything goes. I was also thinking on opening this chat for the Wolf Pack, but we'll see where it goes. Let me see. Bang. Freeze is offline, but I'll let her know now. I'm doing a chill stream on YouTube. You want in? And send. I genuinely would think she will be surprised if she tunes into the stream and she'll see me working on a new Dark and Breeze comic. Cause how long has it been since I last worked on the Dark and Breeze comic? Let me look back on it. DeviantArt, bang. Okay, gallery. And I think the Dark and Breeze comics are right here. Assuming that I'll work on it. I just wanted to show y'all guys. Yeah, so this was the last one. This was an unfinished comic that I did, featuring Crystal the Raichu. Normally it was like a running gag that Dark, he doesn't like his family all like that, except for his mother. That's the only attachment to his family they have. But when it comes to Crystal, she was a previous villain in the past, so Dark doesn't like her. Her father was like the main antagonist, like the big evil villain as well. So they both hate him because the dad manipulated Crystal into doing his bidding, so they both hate him. So she just came to visit, say a little happy hello. Door slammed on the face, and she slammed it right back. This was supposed to serve as an introduction for Crystal coming through. Let me see if I got OBS set up right. Yeah, OBS is set up right. Yeah, this was supposed to be an introduction for her to come up for her series, but I never like really did it. So this was made 6/29. Oh wow, I did this in 2019. That's an old comic, and now we're about to hit. Oh, and post it on May 16, 2020. So this comic was basically made 3 years ago. But alright. Chat. Let me see. Hope you become rich. I hope so too. For God's sake, I hope so too. So we could beat the fortune cookie in this game. Right after that, I have a homeless man. No, after that, I have a homeless man. $50 after I got freaking rich. No, gave a. You got a Charizard card? Oh shit! Good on you if you have it. Yeah, that's really lucky. Let's see, general thoughts on VR, virtual reality. For me, I think it's a gimmick. I don't care for it, but if it works for a couple games, it works. I heard the Resident Evil games are the greatest in VR. And then after that, for me, I honestly want VR just for VR chat. Breeze and Ed just recently got a VR headset, so they could give you a first-hand experience on that if I ever get them in the stream. But for me, I just think it's just like any other gimmick. Will it be the future of gaming? No, probably not. But it's working. Like, it's one step closer to having games where we're playing in holograms. I'll take any step we could get. We're gonna have our virtual reality world that we've been dreaming of, and VR chat was the prototype. Let me see. Sweaty head. Let's see. Also, appeal. You need to do if there's no. If you need to no. Let me reread that. If you need something to do, go through your Xbox Museum, online Xbox Museum website. It shows your gaming accomplishments and stuff. I mean, I guess I could show my my achievements and all that stuff, but what's it called? I don't think that I can remember all of it because most of my gaming achievement hunting came from the 360. Once came the Xbox One, I stopped caring. Insidious C, what's going on? Hopefully you're doing all right. So Crystal killed the series? Yeah and no, because in a retrospect, there was Dark and Breeze was already going out the door because I was more focused on Ash Twins Pokemon. Dark and Breeze started at 2013 and continuously started pushing forward until I would say 2014 or 2015, which was basically the peak of Ash Twins Pokemon, and I just put full gears on that series instead. Plus Breeze was busy working on her other things, so me and her couldn't chat as often. So I couldn't think of any good ideas for the Dark and Breeze series. So all that, Dark and Breeze kind of left quietly. But the best thing about the Dark and Breeze series is that it's a timeless series. And I could say Ash Twins Pokemon to a degree as well. But that's like, I've been working on that in the underground for a long time. Which every once in a while, y'all guys see on DeviantArt when I post stuff. Yeah, let me look back at the Dark and Breeze series then. Yeah, most as well too. I was also hoping to talk about in this stream. It's overall just accomplishments and how I feel about the year as well. Just a genuine talk about it. Things that we reflected on in the past. Past streams that I hardly don't remember now. But if I look at certain titles of the stream, I could be like, oh yeah, I remember when I played this and that and this. And that was fucking crazy. Maybe we could look at old clips as well. I want to look at the Dark and Breeze gallery for a second. I think y'all guys noticed too that my playlist is a little different for this year. It's more focused around more jazzier chill themes. So I don't know. Oh, I think I got it from my stepdad while I was living with them in Philly. Because to me, when jazz music start playing, it's normally a sign that it's a good day because my stepdad's in a good mood, my mother was in a great mood, and overall the day just felt really good. So I just got jazz music playing in the background, or jazz remixes playing in the background. Call it a tradition, if you will. So where was the Dark and Breeze series again? Yeah, so what was the one comic that I could say that I started to get a little tired of the Dark and Breeze series? We're gonna have to go to the past. My heart beats in hyperdrive. I think this is a good start here. This was Christmas, what? Christmas 2013. I was still on fire working on the Dark and Breeze series. Let's see, this was a little fun comic. Let me see, role models. This was made around 2014. This was about Banana's perspective on how he sees Dark and Breeze, where he admires them. Well, of course, they're like parents to him. So he calls Dark Dad and Breeze Mom. Let me see. So I still remember I was still very energized working on this series. McRory Minecraft reference, which I love that fucking series. I still love this comic too. I will say the one with Dex. One of them with Dex got me tired out. Because that's when I started to realize Dark and Breeze comics, their formula was more starting to get more longer and bigger. And I was there was like a standard to where how could I top this comic? But then again, at the same time, I was working on Ash Switch Pokemon, so that lowered my motivations working on it. Dude, any episode that involves the cake, I fucking love it. Because Dark always gets brutally murdered at the end or something bad happens to him. It brings me a classic feeling of my Sonic comics. Spam-chun G Spam-ten! I feel like not living anymore. I need help! Yes, you do, and let me help you, Spam-ten. Just don't rip my heart out. But what's going on? Hopefully you doing alright, buddy. I did like how it was just switched to a Spamton account. Which one of you guys made an alt account? There's no way I could just play Spamton and Spamton just appeared out of nowhere. Let me see. Okay, so there's that. I think I know just the comic. This was, I think that comic, no, that picture was a TPP reference. Let me see. I forgot what it was, though. It was kind of like a crossover type thing. Sadly, we did not keep the Shinx. They have run wild and free. Let me see. This was the Halloween comics, which actually this was pretty fun. Even though it didn't make sense because the world Ollie lives in. For crossover's sake, it was pretty fun to actually have these guys. That one, and it was Matter and Burrito. It was nice having those two come through as well. That made for an extremely fun crossover. Actually, I think Ash Switch Pokemon had 2 crossovers with the series. Okay, let me fast forward this a little bit. Wasn't this one? The only comic Breeze ever made. Originally, Dark and Breeze was supposed to be a tag team series. So hopefully when I start working on this series again, me and Breeze will be more motivated to make comics more together than it just one-sided. Which I actually thought it was kind of cute too, because you have my style and humor, and then you got Breeze more chilled and wholesome style of humor. Remy, what's going on, girl? Hopefully you doing alright. How's your holidays been going? Everything been nice over here. I'm just doing a fun little YouTube stream. Whatever y'all guys say kind of goes. And we just been going on a retrospective, I guess, in my old comic series and my art. Which kind of suits it, because this is like an older art stream. I say this as I pull up Breeze art. Bang. Okay, that's another thing. Oh, okay. This was one of the signs that I was starting to get tired out. Because, once the comics started to get more bigger and bigger, I started to have a little bit less fun working on the series. But I had fun doodling the series. I'm like that with Ash Switch Pokemon as well, because Ash Switch Pokemon was more of a doodle series until it became a big thing later on in the arcs that I was making. And once again, another birthday comic. Dark dies by a boomerang knife. Yo, me and Breeze should do like a live reading of Dark and Breeze. That would be so fun. I could actually do that if she comes through. What do you guys think? Should me and Breeze someday just do a live reading of the Dark and Breeze comics? That'll probably, knowing me and her, that'll probably get us excited to work on the series again. Because when I bring back the Dark and Breeze series, I want it to be more than just a comedy series. I want, like, their history is Dark and Breeze supposed to be retired rescue team heroes. I want them to go back to the rescue team business. While Dark and Breeze style will be more comedic, like fun comedy stuff. Let me see. Crystal's comics, which is Dark's sister, which is a Raichu, it's going to be more PMD story told, if that makes sense. And then this is the comic right here where I started to get fully tired out. The fun thing about Dark and Breeze is there's no consistent style. It always goes by like a certain flow on how I'm working on the series. So I started to notice after I started to work on, hey look, there's Burrito. Okay, oh yeah, I worked on this comic during the whole big Burrito versus Burjesus fight. No, not Burrito. Matter versus Burjesus fight, and Burrito clocked out Burjesus. So I made this comic at the same time. And then that's when I noticed the comics starting to get more bigger. They starting to get more longer. Everything started told more of a story. A fun story, that is. But I think just like all series I work on, I get a little too ambitious and I get overwhelmed. And then I don't feel like doing like another one. And then like I already said, Breeze was starting to get busy. I was doing my own thing. Switch plays Pokemon, and then later on the Wolf Pack and all that. So after that, since then, the series just went to a complete silence. But I try to bring back the series in a certain type of way. To where, alright, I'm going to do the pictures, I'm going to doodle, I'll do the coloring, but I want comics a lot shorter. But then I started to feel like, if I make this more shorter, sure, there'll be more comedy to them, like a webcomic. But the style of Dark and Breeze is, what I loved about Dark and Breeze is, the comic runs longer than you expect. It's not just like, if I was to chop down Dark and Breeze in certain segments, we'll have like probably like 70 comics if we chop them all down traditionally. So I like that they're not just one comic, they're one huge comic that tells a little fun gag or story or something like that. So I'm gonna see how I'm gonna approach it when it comes to the Dark and Breeze series. Maybe like I just showed you guys right here, I'm doing the sketch work right now for the New Year's special. But during that, I want to see if it's not just, I want to see if I can keep the tradition that is not just one page. I'm going to see if I can make it kind of like a manga style still. But the pages are like super long, that tells it. And I want to see if they're about like 3 pages long, I guess. I could try. I also realized too as well, sketching panels on my paper goes thousands times more easier than doing it on the computer. I don't know what is it about the computer. Maybe I don't want to draw on the computer until I have actually something to draw. But when I draw on the notebook, it's quick and easy and fast. And maybe it's just my element, because I've been doing it since the 3rd grade with my Sonic comics and other stuff. But like, yeah. And I think this was really... Nah, it's not this one. Where's the Mimikyu one? Mimikyu was my more favorite one. Runaway Hamster was a fun one. Let me see. This was this 2016 that I made this comic? This was the crossover of Ash vs Pokemon. Let me see. February 2017. Yep, this was after the Series 2 special event. And I think I was just starting to get off the Ash vs Pokemon train slowly, because after the Solarion War comics, the ending of it, whether you guys like it or not, I guess, I just decided like, yeah, I'm pretty much done with it. I'm gonna cool down on it and try to see if I can work on other comic series. But yeah, I actually like this crossover. The style is basically Ash vs Pokemon, how it is. And of course, what was the plot of this basically? I guess while this was going around in the Kalos arc, which they had to try to stop Matter and Burrito and something. Oh look, I had like a little Goku thing, X Goku plushie. And then all of a sudden, I could like to believe that there's a magic Anon that teleported them to the Dark and Breeze home. And M4 and Breeze got to know each other. Meanwhile, Terry the Pikachu and Dark used the little Z.MFT with Banana over here to try to get one over on Terry. Sadly for Dark, boop, that did not work well for him. And he had a face full of fucking marrow. But on the bright side, he got the free food. Or at least the marrow got the free food. Let me see. I think, yeah, this is it. The Mimikyu one. This is my fucking favorite comic out of all of it. I think this was also one of the biggest comics that I made for Dark and Breeze as well. And to me, one of the more beautiful looking ones that I made. Because I had the whole thing planned out. I spent like, I want to say weeks. I think this comic, like normally stuff like this will take me like a fucking month to do. When I'm fully motivated, it took me like a whole week to get this done. I think. See, and then since the Mimikyu came through to eat the pancakes, there's no what you call it. It's not really Banana there. They're questioning about the Mimikyu. There goes Banny saying hello to the Mimikyu, which is the new friend. And Breeze hide the broom because he was gonna smack it with a broom. And Dark did the silly thing of trying to see under the skirt. And like all weirdos that try to look at skirts, they get punished. Until this happens. I always feel bad for Dark. Because there's always like a formula that the Dark and Breeze series run by. Which I always get through the Sonic's World comics. That I never posted up. But they always follow a traditional rule. Every gag gotta happen in the expense of pain. Meaning, in the Sonic's World comics, normal stuff happens. But then for some godforsaken reason, Sonic always gotta get hurt. Dark is the successor that brings that spirit into the series. So we got the innocent one, which is Breeze. Oh no, we got the wholesome one, which is Breeze. The innocent one, which is Banny. And then we got the Sonic of that comic, which is Dark. Let me see. And then after that, Magikarp Jump. That was kind of fun to do. I think Magikarp Jump comic was the one that I truly started to run out of steam. It was also a big comic, but if I wanted to be bored and go off of a hoorah, I'll make it kind of funny and make it like very expressive. I mean, it's all like a simple fun story. When Magikarp Jump came out, there was like an invasion of Magikarps. Breeze, she can't do anything about it because like Banny's there and she got the Wonder Breeze alias or something like that. So she didn't want him to find out about it, but they wanted to investigate like how to like instead of like being Wonder Breeze, he's also Breeze of Team Shadow Force, or at least a retired rescue team hero. So it's her right to see what's going on as well. I still like these faces though. And then of course one of my favorite parts. Yo, buddy, you want to get? Let me see. Yo, buddy, you mind? I'm trying to clean here. Court, boom. Or not. Chill as much as you like here. I'll just find a way to sweep around. And then all of a sudden you hear like a big ass bam. This gotta be one of my favorite faces of Dark I made of all time. Like, this generally felt bad for him. See a big ass Gyarados invading your house. Excuse me, sir. You must be the leader. You're kind of on top of my house right now. Is it cool if, you know, move away from there? Zoom! Slam! my whole man got bodied. That poor dude. Thanks. Yeah, and then after that, the series, that's when the series truly went into like silence or something. But let me check the chat right now, see what you guys are saying. I don't mean to like, I know it's a stream for y'all guys, but if I monologue, I do apologize. I'm going through like a whole retrospect arc right now too. Let me put on some deodorant as well, because I'm kind of like sweating over here. I don't know why. I'm cold as hell. I got like this cool blanket, this cool fluffy Christmas blanket. It's like red and it's fluffy white like a pillow. So I'm just using that as kind of like a sweater or something like that. It make me feel warm. So there's no reason for my armpits to be sweaty. Alright, let me see. I feel like my life has no purpose. Well, don't worry. For the easy payment of $9.99 Chromers, you could feel like you're part of something even bigger. Don't you want to be a big shot? Yes, you do. Let me see. Doing good. Just chilling. Gonna get some ice cream, play some RCT, Roller Coaster Tycoon, I'm guessing. Other than that, I do not know what that means. Let me see. Live reading will be fun. Yum and fun. I'll be down for that. I'll be down for Breeze to come in here right now, and I'll be like, yo, you wanna chill through? Let's see. How was Mario last night? Mario? What? Do you mean me? I don't know. What do you mean Mario? Sure, it was good. It was Remy. She did a thing. Let's see. I saw that you got a game over in World 2. Oh, okay. So Remy was streaming Mario games. Man, I gotta do some Mario Party or something. Everybody gotta start getting like Mario Party for the Switch. We gotta have a Mario Party stream. I know Kip, for Smash, it didn't want to work on him, but we gotta do Mario Party, man. I feel like out of all the games, I know I meme him a lot. I think I even had like a weird dream about it, if now I could think about it. I think we was preparing for the New Year stuff, right? And I think I was like the only guy that came through first, while everybody would come through later, and me with Kip would just chat and like, you know, stream talk. And we mentioned something about Mario Party, and I remember saying a quote that nothing will make me feel happier than all my boys getting Mario Party when we just play. And you know what? I think when I woke up, I'm gonna stand with that. I know I meme a lot about Fortnite. I know I meme a lot about Pokemon Unite, but Mario Party Superstars, that's the one. That's the one I think I'll generally feel happy on. Cause every time I watch streamers play it, it's always a fucking mishap of an unfortunate event, and I think it's perfect for Wolfpack. Let me see, Pio. Maybe next month I will join in on a Mario Party on Switch. Are you gonna get it? I'll be down for that. Dude, I'll be really down for that. That's if you guys want. Y'all guys don't really have to. Let me see. You could get a tablet that has a screen like a notebook. Do you mean me or Remy? Yeah, because now I got my own tablet. I'm actually happy. After all this time, my tablet haven't like broken half, or I haven't had to buy a new tablet pen just yet. So I'm quite happy for that. But like, yeah, when it comes to like anything on the Switch, I'll be down for that. Whew. Let me just stretch up for like a little bit. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. The retrospective stuff is kind of like fun too. Whether revisiting like old art, even old videos. I was gonna see if I could react to like old videos of mine as well as what I posted, and probably give some commentary on that as well. As well as fuck it, you guys want to do it now? Not commentating on my old videos, but like look back on Twitch and see what things that I did this year that we could actually reflect on in my feelings on like certain games and all that. I think that'll be nice. I think that'll be fun. And then probably after that, I will probably draw a little bit with the Dark and Breeze stuff, and then I can react to what you guys think. What you call it? What you guys I can't talk. Good thing this isn't a regular stream. This is just me just chilling. Bang. I want to go to my things right now. Like, I want to know what things that I did this year. I know it's a lot of Pokemon, Deltarune, and all that, but I just want to reflect. I want to look into the past. Oh shit! The most base stream is expiring in 3 days. If you guys want to hear the most craziest fucking stream me and Kip had in the very beginning, with a guest appearance with Dead as well, feel free to watch this fucking stream. Look, we can say it now. I can say it now. We're on YouTube, Kip. You want to come in here and blur out another conversation about crackers? Yeah, sure. We'll do it. We could be based here. Bang. 2021. There's a lot of shit that I've done this year. I will say this. My overall review of 2021 is not a bad year, but it wasn't a good year either. But in streaming, it was the best year that I've done. Yeah, if I could like even think. Okay, let me go to the thing first and then I'll explain. That's 2020. That's 2020. When did it start? 2021. So we could think back on old accomplishments that we did. That's 2020. That's 2020. Let me see. So it should be right here. 2020. Oh, really? I thought that was a 2021 thing. Oh, wait, no, that's goofing around. I thought that was the tournament. Let me see. Wolfpack stuff. Mario Party 1. I think it's right here. No. That's still 2020. God damn, how many VODs do I have? 81. Out of 100. Fast forward up here. I do want to do more shit as well, even though this is Pokemon Throwback Fire Red. There were streams that I looked into the past where I did a lot of obscure games or like just games just fucking around in. I gotta do stuff like that again too. The round 4 fight of Sands. How many rounds did we went through? I think it was 5. Let me see. Sure, do a 2021 recap. Twitch sent you a streamer recap as well. Let me see if I actually got that letter. Yeah. You right, Dead. You right, Dead. I'll pull up the chat right here so I can see y'all. Nintendo, I don't think Nintendo sent me a recap yet, but I did mention before that Twitch sent me this, so I would like to read that out for y'all guys. Let me see. Twitch. That's Twitter. I don't care about that. New reply. You know what? I'm in my other account, that's why. Cause I got my regular Gmail just to fuck around and YouTube and all that stuff. And then I got my Gmail where it's my actual accounts. Creator Monthly, celebrate 2021. I don't think that's gonna apply to me. Dog, I'm looking for Twitch and it's telling me YouTube. What the hell? Twitch. Bang. No matches for Twitch. Then what the fuck? Okay. Is there an all section here? Add another account. Oh, wait a minute. Duh, that's why. I'm on Pioxys LP. I got three Gmails. One for my basic, no. One for my basic stuff like comment whoring and all that stuff. My regular Pioxys account. I got Pioxys LP, which uses a different Gmail, and I got my my secret main Gmail. Okay, this is where all my information should have. Twitch doesn't exist when you're on YouTube. Yeah, for real. Twitch. Let's see. Unlock more viewers. Wait, what's this? Unlock more viewers in January. Your biggest month ever. Unlocked. How? How? Every January, tons of new viewers come to Twitch, meaning that the next few weeks are... Wait, does it really? The next few weeks are the perfect time to unlock the sort of growth that it takes your community to the next level. Try telling me that since 2019. My stream's been dead as fuck, but I have myself to blame for that. If you decide to stream, here are some useful tips to keep in mind. Spell it out for the noobs. Cringe. Clear descriptive titles. Graphics go a long way, which I already do. Even though my graphic designing is basic, bitch. It helps. Chat. Viewers who chat for the first time may visit your stream and are twice as likely to come back and watch again. Says 90% that I chat to and they fucking run away. I scare all my people off who watch the streams. It's sad, man. They're lying. January is a bad month for revenue. That's what I kind of hear too. Once hit November, shit goes incredibly slow. Let me see. Make an impression. Go the extra mile to show that you and your community are all about. That means consistently streaming and reminding viewers to follow your channel. Well, my viewers already seen all that I'm about. A lot of people just say they like the energy that I bring to these streams. Sure, they don't stay around all the time, but they at least lurking, watching all that stuff. The only problem is this consistency. I'm not that consistent. I'm taking a goddamn month break, for Christ's sake, to stop streaming consistently, so that way I could be excited for streaming again. P.S. Want more tips on how to grow your channel? We're launching a Creator Camp series about growth. We'll be sharing articles, live stream conversations with creators on a growing community. So check out twitch.tv/creatorcamp. Like, really? I don't need no tips. Tell me what I did. Your stream summary is ready. This is from December 19th. Nope, this was that. They're not giving me, Okay. 2021, Pioxys. Your 2021 Twitch recap is here. I'm gonna bring this to Dark and Breeze thing. There you go. I'm not gonna draw, but I will read a couple things out. Let me see. So before I actually talk about all this, right, I'll give like a brief summary on how I feel on 2021 in general. For me, I can't say I fucking hated it, but I can't say I love it. The beginning of the year started out very strong for me, but then they came with a few hardships along the way. Summer came and that freaking knocked the wind out of me as well. But then over time, where shit was getting worse and worse and worse, I managed to try to pull through, get the streams in there. And now, personally, in life terms, things are starting to get a lot more better. I mean, even though it's kind of like a little harsh on us now, we're more pulling through. I'm sure a lot of people are feeling that way as well. We're making sure we're kicking it strong, and it's been a really great year for streaming. My best year of streaming, actually. We did a lot of insane, crazy streams. A lot of chaotic moments happened. Even though life kind of like sucked on the personal side, streaming wise, for me, I think I haven't been more Pioxys than I have ever before. And I think it's like, if 2018 was a 7, 2018 was literally an 8, 2019 and 2020, I guess, was more 8.5 to a 9. 2021 was a fucking 11. Cause that was where I really started to break out of my shell. I started to get more crazy. I started to get more chatty with y'all guys. Even though that became a curse now, now I just don't shut up. Even when I say this is a stream for y'all guys to, like, for me to react to stuff and all that stuff, we're jumping into a conversation where I'm monologuing for like 2 hours, and you know what? I couldn't ask anything more better in a Pioxys stream than going with more chaos. So this stream this year's streaming, even though I've fallen, like, I feel like this is my best year. I've fallen off on streaming here and there, but I think, and I'm hoping, we're gonna make a comeback come February. I think doing it for so long, I finally felt that little bit of burnout, and I don't want to feel like I have to force myself to do streams or push like my usual stick. Otherwise, your guys are gonna catch on to that. Your guys gonna notice that I'm not being usually myself in these streams, and that kind of reflect on the viewers and entertainment quality of the stream as well. I want to make sure I'm fully myself, 100%, and I'm having a blast when I do these streams along with put on a show, and hopefully putting on some more of these chill streams as well on YouTube or anywhere else. Fuck it, we go to Pornhub or OnlyFans or something like that. Whatever works for us. Let me see. So what you're saying is that you peaked. I peaked in the summertime. Then it all went downhill from there. I wouldn't, if that's the case, I wouldn't, I'll be the first to admit that. Oh, man. But like, yeah, this year been alright. It haven't been as bad as 2020 and when the whole pandemic fully went buck wild and it started to take took full toll on me and all that stuff. And it started to affect everybody as well. But 2021 was more okay year. Life-wise, it sucked, but streaming-wise, it was pretty great. Now let's see if we could get that both okay in 2021. So with that being said, let's do the 2021 Twitch recap of Pioxys. Well, that happened. Another year of Twitch is over, and it wouldn't have been the same without you. Nice. Really? Oh, that made me feel so special. That is great, man. That is great. Let me see. Well, we did Pokemon X Halo in the beginning of the fall. That checks out. I mean, okay, after that, that's when everything went downhill. That stream popped off more than you think. That I remember when a lot of people came through the stream just checking out why would somebody make 2 runs with out of different genres. But that's the magic of the Halo X Pokemon run. The fact that we even attempted to speed run this shit, knowing that one game will probably take like 10 minutes by a pro Halo player, compared to a 20-hour run by a novice Pokemon player, it makes it great. I like that concept, and it's something, things that have never been done, I would like to jump the gun on that. Pokemon Chaos Emerald was a big one, and I think pretty sure now nobody will know about it because other streamers probably are doing it nowadays, but I was one of the first to like bring up that concept of using your channel points to destroy my life on stream. My Pokemon life on stream. And that was right away. So that was ASAP. As soon as I saw channel points, I'm doing it. The next following day or week, I did it. And I haven't seen anybody do it since because, well, those people doing it now. But I haven't seen anybody do it at the time because during that time, the Pokemon streams were more about donate your money, subscribe, and something will happen, depending on these perks. For me, I always felt that need of, if you guys want to support me, feel free to donate, feel free to subscribe, feel free to do whatever you want to do, but I'm not gonna do any perks that like, oh, I want this to happen. Oh, but you gotta spend your money. Oh man, no, I'm not about that. I'm not about that. I mean, man, if you guys want to, I can, but that's why I got channel points there. I don't know. Yeah, I'm glad it got you some track. It was fun. It was great. We got a lot of followers from that, so I think we had like 10 good followers from that. Because we haven't had a thing where a concept so unique like that. And goddamn, the planning stage. Fucking the planning stage. I could blame myself for that one. But man. Thanks for keeping it real. And I hope to keep it that way for a long time, man. I don't know. When it comes for me in streaming, I don't really see myself as a big figure or anything like that. I know, basically because I got like a reflection on the real world. I know my place. I know where I stand. I know I'm not anything better than anybody else, but I know enough to believe in my own abilities. So basically, I just turn on the stream and I just want to chat with y'all guys. I want to have fun. I'm not an influencer. I'm not the world's best guy, nor I'm the smartest. But you know what I am? What I can be? Entertaining and just chilling with the boys. Just myself. I just want to be myself. And that's all I could really ask for a content creator, you know? Let me see. Breeze hit me up as well. She's probably gonna say no. She's busy doing I don't know what she's doing. She's saving the seals from an oil leak or something. Let me see. Oh, surprise, surprise! She wants to join in. Okay. So I'm gonna let her know right now. I'm doing a little segment, and then we'll bring her in. Wow, I'm actually surprised. I'm actually shocked. Let me see. Just give me a second to reply to Breeze. There you go. I'm doing a segment of 2020. So many 20s. I'm doing a segment of 2021 right now, so I could call you after. And bang. There you go. So, okay. So now that I basically said everything from here, and we're gonna go to that recap of everything that I did in 2021 soon. Because I think it starts here. Yeah, right here. Oh, wait a minute. When did I do this stream? Yeah, I could count this. 12/31st, 2020. That was basically the Halo Reach Legendary campaign. Oh my God, was that a whole headache and a half? I'll count this. But yeah, let me see this recap right now. Bang. Okay, another year at Twitch is over, and it wouldn't be the same without you. In fact, it would have been slightly worse. By 1%, this website will not be the same without you, Pioxys. I bet. Let me see. So whatever you did on Twitch this year, thanks for helping. No, thanks for helping to make moments big and small. In what way? Like my 300 follower ass. Okay, here's my stats. You showed up. You tuned in to your fair share of sweet content this year. It depends what content we're talking about. Your top channels were... I don't follow a lot of people as well, so I only check it out as soon as I can. Scruffy Kip, obviously because I'm in the wolf pack, I tune into his streams whenever, even when he does his regular streams, I've been watching him as well. Dead on Dave, the loveliest, copious king, one of my inspirations to get me into streaming. If you're not watching Dead on Dave, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you guys. Remy Remix, which she became like a more new streamer, I would say this year or last year. Remy, when you started streaming? She been hitting it nicely in streaming. She pops in and out, but when she does a stream, it's normally a good time. I haven't checked her streams out in a while, but they're usually a fun watch. Augie RFC, I'll talk about him a lot. He's the source of like many dramas that I be watching and all that stuff. So if you guys want to see some chaotic action in the drama field, or just see a chill guy just playing some video games, go watch Augie, Nick, Bo Blacks, and all of them. And even though I only watched like 1 or 2 streams with them, recommended by Deninsky a while back, the Golden Guardians are are on my feed. I watch them more on YouTube when I can than I would on Twitch. But I'm actually surprised that they're up there, the Golden Guardians. Let me see. Your most watched categories were... Alright, this is the big one. Hey, what's going on, Breeze? I already let you know what's going on. It may take me like a good 30 minutes to an hour, but I'll hit you up on the phone as soon as I can. Breeze! Oh yeah, Breeze, you notice what's on the screen right now? What I'm gonna work on now? That's what I'm gonna bring back. But we'll get to that conversation when we get there. Let me see. Your most watched categories were... Alright, this is the big one. Pokemon Crystal. That is, you know what? Yeah, that's my number 1. Pokemon Crystal. And I can list a lot of reasons why. Because with Pokemon Crystal, what runs did we did? If we're talking about all time as well, we did Crystal Clear. We did Prism, that also falls into this category. We also did Anniversary Crystal as well, which was a fun time. Which was a very, very fun time. So if we're going by all time, those 3 can contribute to the most watched categories on Twitch. Number 2 is a surprise. Like, it's a mega surprise to me. Pokemon Unite ranks number 2 as the most watched category in my stream. And even though I did a lot of like Pokemon Unite streams, not even a lot of Pokemon Unite streams, so I gotta be real. I saved like at least 5 VODs of Pokemon Unite compared to all the other games that I played in the past. Which is, you wanna know how surprising it is? Guess what it beats out being number 3. Number 3 is Halo, the Master Chief Collection. You're telling me, after so many streams, so many years, so many times with the Wolfpack playing Halo Master Chief Collection, within the span of like 2 months when the game came out, Pokemon Unite outbeats the Master Chief Collection. Ain't that a bitch? Number 4 is oddly Just Chatting. I don't know why Just Chatting is there. Most of my streams normally have like gaming categories, but we normally have times where we just screw around and like chat and all that. Mostly the art streams. So I'm surprised number 4 is Just Chatting and not the art category. And then number 5, you're also gonna be surprised at this as well. Minecraft. Minecraft is the final number 5 on this list. Which, when the hell did I stream Minecraft? I mean, Breeze, this is a sign that we gotta do Minecraft 2. The Minecraft 2 stream is gonna be real. This is the content that people want. For some, I mean, we did times when I was just chilling with the wolf pack. I was just like, yo, if we're gonna goof around for like a little bit, could I put like a stream on here? And they were like, yeah, sure, why not? Go ahead. And then even when Kip finishes, y'all guys will just have my side of the Minecraft stream when we did the Minecraft streams in Wolfpack from my perspective. But normally I just throw it around, jump around, get myself killed all the time. So something with that. Dude, I've been in a very Minecraft mood, so I'm down. Yeah, me too, dude. And I got the Java edition as well, so we could go crazy. Let me see. If chat had, okay, next category. If chat had a rooftop, you would have shouted from it. Man, ain't that the truth? You know how loud I am in these damn games? Or in these streams. Let me read down what you guys are saying so far. Let's see. I wonder if it doesn't show non-affiliates. That's a good question. Let me see. As in, do you think you watch more of me or Golden Guardians? I watch a lot more of you than I did with Golden Guardians. I think with Golden Guardians, I check their streams out like at least once or twice, so I'm not sure. Let me see. Clearly, we watch PewDiePie the most. Surprisingly, he's not on this list. Actually, I don't think I visited a PewDiePie stream. You know, I'm surprised Lost Pulse ain't in my list of top watch streamers. Okay, if you had a chat, if chat had a rooftop, you have shouted from it. With words or a tiny picture that means words, you made your voice heard. I used the Z emote, the Azumaru emote. This damn thing right here. Hold on. It gotta be here somewhere. Okay, no, it's not here. Emote. Please don't let there be porn in here. Bang. Nope, these aren't it. Nope. Oh, where's that emote? I know it's here somewhere. Is it in channel? Channel. This lovable, like my mascot emote right here. This lovable son of a gun from Ashwitz Pokemon Series 2. I used this goddamn emote 653 times. I don't know if it was during my lifespan or not, but this guy right here, this face, this is Pioxys. This is the face of Pioxys. Used 653 times. Next one is the Marin emote, which is this one. This beautiful mascot, in this certain emote, would use 253 times. And I sent 3,698 chat messages. That kind of makes me feel like I got nothing better to do with my life. Let me see. Oh no, go back to it. Was that it? There you go. You gave your energy. Ain't that the truth? When the hype was needed the most, you answered the call. Which I hope I delivered for everybody in this chat who's watching right now. I redeemed a total of 134,218 channel points. From my stream or Kip's stream? It's probably Kip and then on Dave's stream. You subscribed to a total of 5 channels because my ass is broke. Let me see. And that's your summary of the 2021. Screenshot it, share it, print out and frame it. Make it an NFT. Your call. Yo, we gotta make a Wolfpack NFTs. And then they just show me like a small picture right here that I could share it. And that was nice. Thanks for going big in 2021, which was actually a big year for my streaming. I'm not gonna lie about that. Life sucked, but at least my streaming went in. We hope that you bring that energy into 2022 in February when I do the Snowgrave route and Delta room and beyond, because honestly, You do better than everyone. Oh, really? Do I do better than Ninja? Do I do better than SS Sniper Wolf? Do I do better than Ludwig before he switched over to YouTube? Do I do better than Dr. Disrespect? Do I do better than Tommy Innit? Do I do better than... I got list 500. I got list 5,000 people that will probably do better than me. Am I better than Scruppy Kip? Am I better than Dadinsky? Dog, they streaming gods right now. For me, I'm a peasant. I'm a peasant among gods. Even Breeze is better than me, and she don't even stream. She's that good. Let me see. And yeah, that's it. That said there was one for Nintendo, but I haven't gotten one for Nintendo yet, which is weird. I want to see if there's one, if I got one for Nintendo yet. Oh, I just keep getting his receipt for digital purchases. Nintendo. No. What do you think about your new... What? About my new game? Cruising Blast? It was fun. Let me see. Digital purchase, digital purchase, digital purchase. YouTube, 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 YouTube. Purchases, 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 purchases. Yeah, they ain't giving me, because Kip got it, and I think... I don't know if Ed got it or not. I'm not sure. But I didn't get it. That's weird. That's if it's a UK thing. Okay. So now let me get my phone again. And since I'm in this whole big segment of 2021, let's go down the road of games that I have played in the past. And see my reflections on this year. I'll look at the chat one more time before I start. Let me see. I wonder if it doesn't show that. I read that. You were on the Unite train so hard, dude. But you know what I was on harder than? Fortnite. How did Fortnite did not get on top of there? That's kind of insulting. I mean, it's great that I did the Unite grind, but I didn't stream all of that. Those 6 weeks, I didn't stream it. I only did like a couple streams after I was Masters. Let me see. You clearly watched PewDiePie. I read that. I've read that. Wait, is this watch games or streamed games? I wonder if it's both. I'm not sure. Oh, it's watch games. Okay. Be sure to do a streamer recap after this viewer recap. Twitch should have sent you both. Streamer recap. I don't think I got it. Where do I do a streamer do the streamer recap at? Is it also email? I could check that right now. Twitch. I like more your January comments, your stream summary. That's not for the entire year. That was for my latest stream. Someone's following me. 25% on Luke Cave. Oh, Nixie just tweeted something out. Do I follow Nixie next? She's a good streamer, by the way, too. Okay, she posted like artwork. I wonder why it's showing for me. I guess I must follow her on Twitter. I hardly use Twitter all like that. Let's see, 2021 recap unforgettable moments. Stream summary from December 16th. Pioxys 2021 streaming. Is this it? Okay, this is a little bit more different now too. Alright, this is Pioxys 2021. Why do they have this though? You know the emote that they have like both hands up? Like, why? Hold on. What's that emote that they got the both two hands up in the air that I usually like to associate with like grabbing ass or something like that? Or is it like, hold up? That it could be taken sexually. Twitch just gave me that with a little bat emote. I mean, yes, I am thick, but still. Alright. You did some awesome stuff this year. Seriously, I guess just for visual sake, I'll put it right back into what do we want to look at? Christmas, Spamton? We'll put it into Spamton. That's the Sands. Oh man, that's still one of my favorite things that I made. There you go, Spamton. Go jiggle for us while I talk to the chat a little bit. That's the emote that they sent me that. Why are they sending me that? Okay. You did some awesome stuff this year. Seriously, wherever you did, Twitch. Okay, they say the same shit. They say the same shit. You can't see us, but we're all clapping for you over here. Now let's see what you did on Twitch this year. You showed up. Whether hanging with your community or spreading the love to your favorite streamer, you brought it this year. Nice. Oh, wow. This year, you were live for 410 hours. I'll be right back. My cat wants to come inside. My cat heard that great news and he's like, yo, let me in. My Cholito. Get your ass in here. Get your furry butt in here. Go ahead. You got your bowl full of food in the kitchen. Go eat. Man, I'm surprised. 410 hours. That's freaking wild, man. And then I'm seeing like some bot that's sending me to sisterfister.online. I don't want to go to there. I don't want to go to there, which is weird. Y'all guys don't see the bot but I do. Okay. I got my headsets back. So we already established we went live for 410 hours, which is good. How did that translate in days? Hold on. I'm gonna have to do some science here. I have to do some calculations. 410, 24 hours in a day, right? 24. 17 days straight if you watch all of it. You saw the bot then blocked it? Yeah, it's safe to say block every single bot that you see in this damn chat. I mean, if you saw it, that means I'll be able to ban it. Because last time some bots came in my stream, but what you call it? Like nobody could like see the bot and all that stuff. So bye. There you go. 17 days. Yeah, that's what I got too. My calculator. 17 days. That's wild. If you was to watch the entirety of my streams, you'll be watching it for 17 hours straight. Holy bananas. Are you willing to marathon all of my VODs from 2021? I don't think so. I think you'll get like a massive headache. Let me see. Your viewers watched though 1,732 hours of my streaming content. So out of the 410 hours, I should feel pretty good about that. That means a lot of people stuck around the streams and watched more than they can handle. I mean, that's kind of cool. Okay, this is what we're talking about now. Okay, yeah, this is where everything is more different. So, most watched categories were, and this time we got a different ranking than before for this year. Okay, so what we saw was all time, and now this is for this year. Let me see. So that's an average of 4 viewers. That's good. Yeah, man. There were some streams that we used to hit 7 to 10 viewers, but since I've been out of the loop lately in my streaming game later on in the year, we went back down to like 4 or 5. So I want to see if I could get right back to that again. Yeah, but we hit high numbers before, or at least high in my standards. So your most watched categories were number 5, and I see this placement here, Pokemon Unite. No longer the number 3. Number 4? Should it surprise me? No, because I started streaming it a lot ever since I started. I had the Switch, and then of course we had the Rumble streams. We had some matches that I had with y'all guys, online mode and all that. Smash Brothers Ultimate ranks at number 4. Number 3 kind of surprised me a little bit to see a Pokemon run up here. I mean, it shouldn't surprise me, but I would expect another game to take its place other than the one I'm gonna say now. Pokemon Fire Red ranks number 3 on this list on the most watched streams. And that coming from a lot, because we had, before that Pokemon Throwback Fire Red, we had the thing with the channel points, which I like to call it Pokemon Chaos Emerald, where you use your channel points to like literally F me up. Throwback Fire Red was more of a chillish Pokemon stream that had its crazy moments. I fell off it playing it like here and there. But then again, at the end when it started to get like the side stuff, I started to went hard playing through the game. We did the 7 islands and all that, and it was fun. But I'm surprised this outranks Chaos Emerald, which is not on this list at all. Number 2 most watched goes to Just Chatting, which it's always strange to me because I don't do much Just Chatting streams. I mean, I guess when the only logical thing I could bring up is when I do Just Chatting streams, we talk about the most batshit insane things that will come to mind. So I don't know if y'all guys just clip that or you guys just watch the streams, y'all watch the VODs or anything like that. And then of course, I think the latest one that we just had was also, I would check it out too. Like the latest stream me and Kip did was Just Chatting. And then right where it belongs, Halo the Master Chief Collection. How often do you forget to change the game though? Not as much. I mean, there is times that you guys have to remind me, but it's not as often as you think. But like, yeah, I think the one that you probably may have a point there, because when we was gonna do a Mario Party, I forgot to switch it from Just Chatting to Mario Party, I think it was. So that could help contribute with that. But like, yeah, the Master Chief Collection remains the top spot, as it should be. That is crazy, still no Fortnite, right? And we did 8, I'm pretty sure we did total hours of 18. You made some friends. Your community shined bright this year and you brought some people together, like only you can. Okay, you had a total of 41 unique followers. I think it's better than last year. And you had a peak of 25 concurrent viewers. Okay. Don't know what that means, but I'll take it. You got loud. Oh, damn, yeah, I got loud. You're damn right I got loud. Things got crazy in your channel, but we like the crazy. Ohio was used in chat 1,498 times. Viewers accumulated, damn, 248,199 channel points. That's all y'all guys watching my streams. Oh, should I say how much? Should I say who has the most points? I mean, I say, but I don't want to say how much points this man have. Toxic Dome has the most points with. I'll leave it to him to tell y'all guys. That's his little secret. Let's say we're talking higher than the 50,000s. That's all I'm gonna say. That's my hit. That's my hit right there. It's higher than that. Then that means he's still consistent watching my streams, man. I couldn't be more thankful for that. He didn't even subscribe to the channel and all that stuff either, so he's still dedicated. And that's your summary of 2021. Screenshot it and do whatever. Yeah, like I said, it sounds like it went as I expected, but a little bit better. This has been a more greater year for me in 2021 than it has been in other streaming years. And then of course we're about to get over the little small feats that we did right now. Our stream is kind of like lagging a little bit, as you can see down there. So I hope it's not as bad for you guys. I mean, we have been streaming for an hour and 31 minutes. I don't know why it's acting up so bad. Unlike Twitch, I don't pings don't go through the Sunset Discord for my YouTube channel. So I could just like end the stream, restart the router, just bring it back up, and just tell guys that I'm live again. I don't know. I don't treat my YouTube that professionally, but when it comes to streams, but I do when it comes to videos. Let me load up my chat on my phone. Bang. All right. And how's the stream for y'all guys? Is it okay, even though it's having its laggy moments? I mean, we're not doing anything important yet, so it's not like we're drawing or anything and all that stuff yet. So let me see. Bringing up the chat, bringing up Chrome, and then great. The bots are learning how to use invisibility technology. We're even more doomed. Yeah, man, they used what Halo Elite aliens have, that they got the active camo and not active cameo. But all right, let me see. We ain't doing anything intensive. Lag is fine. Yeah, and even when we start drawing, is it really that important? I mean, we're just drawing. I mean, we're not like reacting to anything yet, so I'm hoping by the time we get all this done and I get Breeze in the call, and when I do a little bit of art, the stream will start being more stable and work like it's supposed to. But all right, let me see. Let's have a little retrospect. Let's go down to let me see. Yeah, it seems okay right now. Weird that it's hitting the red. I don't know why it's doing that either. And I just restarted the router like a day ago, so it shouldn't be bad. But all right, let's see if I can remember any of these things that I do in 2021. Because like how I operate when I start streaming is really balls to the walls. It's really crazy. It's really wild, right? And sometimes it gets so wild that the next day I forget like the things that we do. It's crazy because Dad got a great memory when it comes to these things. He be reminding me and Kip things that we did on stream, and we're just surprised. Like, how do you remember this? I don't remember doing this. And like, yeah. Check out the stream that you did right here, and it was in one of the streams. And then I go back to check it out. Like, he's right. We actually did that. So, what in this category that we did in the span of 2021? And I guess this was the 13th, right? Yeah, the 31st. Yeah, 31st, 2020, which was about to be New Year's. I think that was like my final hoorah of 2020 to start the Halo Legendary campaign run. And we finished it sometime later on, I think end of January or around March. And I gotta say, that was a classic favorite of mine, because the background to this is everybody basically finished playing Halo in the Wolfpack on Legendary mode, right? So I thought in my mind, hey, it's been a while since, like, and this was during the time everybody was branching out doing their own things too. Dad was getting ready to start like promoting Puzzle Piece more. Krim and Mesimus did their own Halo adventures, doing Halo Wars. Kip doing his own Halo adventures with Maid, and I'm just like, you know what? I need my own Halo adventure as well, which was the Halo Legendary campaign. And for people that love the comedy aspect of my streams, you get a lot of it here. But if you're a pro player watching me play this game, get ready for the biggest headache of your life. And of course, it goes without saying that final stream that I've done. There's always 2 highlights that I will remember this stream by. 3 actually. No. I will give it an honorable mention. The honorable mention was when I was dicking around in one of the stages, and I forgot what was happening. But this was before you get on the Falcon, the Pelican, wherever that thing is called, and it lifts you up, the helicopter thing, and you start shooting down. You get on that segment that you gotta shoot down these people before they kill you, shoot down these elites. There was this one thing where I was just being stupid, and I was just building a mountain of ghosts to see if I could jump over a bridge. So when I boosted, I couldn't go over the bridge, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make a tower of ghosts, and I'm gonna use one of the ghosts to ride on top of it to get on top of the bridge. And then that later became my life mission until I got up to the top and I got blocked by an invisible wall. So even if I wanted to cheat it, Halo Reach had like a little safe thing in mind to where, no, you can't cross this bridge until we play the cutscene where we deliver like a backup and all that stuff. So I'm like, alright, I played through the section. The first big one, oh my god, was the freaking bugs in the bugs in New Alexandria. That was hell. That I remember. And it's like Dead will say, that wouldn't happen if I didn't brought myself into the situation. But that kind of seems like to me, when I look back at it, that's just classic Pioxys right there. Whatever you think will be easy for me to do, I'll make it harder for me 10 times as hard. Just going through it myself. So what was supposed to be taking like 10 minutes took like an hour or two. And then we went to the next stage and took like a little few hours longer. Self-inflicted hell, yeah. That freaking thing with the bugs was my hell. When I die and I see like a whole bunch of bugs in the hallway and I just keep responding to my damn death, that I'm kind of like soft lock myself. It was freaking hard as well because I couldn't just rush to it, and I refused. I had too much pride to restart the next checkpoint. Otherwise, it wouldn't be as fun for me. Man, did I face the punishment for that. I ran out of bullets, and I had to depend on using a plasma pistol and just punching every single damn thing that I see. And then when I did clear it, there was more that spawned up, so I had no choice but to rush it to the elevator. And then, of course, last but not least, I cannot go without mentioning the send-off to the Halo Reach campaign. The red laser in the sky. That moment, could we just go back to the head of memory lane and relive that moment? Where was let me see. I'm gonna have to open up another thing for this. Channel, bang, open link to the new tab. Oh man, cause y'all guys will have to see this. Basically, the context to this is you're playing Reach, right? And they just delivered Cortana to Master Chief, like they got away from the elites, and you're the last one standing there saying like, all right, I'm gonna make sure I hold them off while y'all guys get away. So during that whole process, you gotta shoot down these what they're called, the big spaceship, the elite spaceships. I forgot what they were called, but you shoot a lot of those down, and then when there's like a big laser that come up, you gotta shoot that, and that will end the game. That you will beat the game and all that stuff. Me, I wouldn't call myself being a dumbass. I just didn't know, or I forgot. Y'all guys gonna say I'm a dumbass anyway, so go for it. When they say hit the red button or find a red button or something like that, or hit the red laser, phantoms, that's what they call. Thank you, Dad. I thought they meant something else, or like I thought they meant something else, and we had to like shoot them down. So there was a massive like miscommunication between me and the chat until I freaking lost it, and then they were just like, "Look up!" I see it. And then we cleared the game. Oh man, but that made for such a hype moment, man. I was happy when that happened. And then also I apologize to the chat shortly after, but that was like a super miscommunication on my end. Okay, so what are all of my, where is it at? Popular clips, Let's Go Eevee, Deltarune. I'm looking for my collections. Oh, videos. Don't they have collections here? I know I can easily find it in my, no. I know I can easily find it in my, what you call it?
I'd like to show you something.
In my phone.
You know what this is?
But I can't find it here.
Or maybe if I press this button.
There you go. Twitch, why must you make your UI complicated? That's Deltarune, Smash. It's somewhere down here. Mario Party, Fortnite, Halo Chill Hours, Extra Streams. Oh my god. There you go. Halo the legendary campaign. How many streams did that last it for? Because I know we did about 2 missions each stream, but some of them lasted 1 because it took too long. Alright. The end. Reaching tower. Pioxys, nice things to you, but it got censored? Wait, why did it got censored? Huh. You know, is that a YouTube thing? Because that's been happening for me too. I be going to like Augie streams and other things because that's not on my end because I put like accept all comments. I be saying like some dumb edgy shit or curse words in Augie stream and they don't show up in his chat, so I'm just like, wait a minute, is YouTube suppressing me again? God damn it. Yeah, YouTube is weird. Oh my god, I don't even want to talk like, ooh, I don't even have much of an opinion on it yet, on that newest drama that's going down with Pick a Side YouTube. That's territory I don't want to walk into yet. I don't feel the mental capabilities of that yet. Maybe I'll bring it up in Wolfpack if people are curious. When I bring it up on Twitch, because when I stream with the Wolfpack, I'm gonna also put on my stream as well. But all right, let me put this on, and let me show you the massive miscommunication of that shit happening. Death from the past, get out of here. It's around here.
2, 3.
There you go.
I think it just have to come down to RNG. They just have to let me have it.
There you go.
You can shoot this now, please.
When did I start at that?
Like something was burning.
Did I really stood there for like an hour? It really felt like it was like 30 minutes.
Of his enemy. Of his energy. Like, he took everything that
he got and bang.
Cue off the music. I mean, I can't put on the music for this, but...
Okay, they're going through the stage.
Fuck, I couldn't get out in time. I tried to heal.
Okay, so here's basically the premise of what I gotta do, right? So I go upstairs, I go in here.
Where I just heal up. Like, when I go halfway...
By the way, if I'm too loud in this VOD, let me know. I'll lower this down just in case. But I think I'm low enough. Yeah, so for this VOD, what's going on was I had to go on this thing. And I had to shoot down all the phantoms that was coming through until this ship right here comes by with a red laser, and I had to shoot it up. So it was simple and easy, right? It sounds kind of simple and easy on the surface. But if I didn't know that, or I didn't forget, when I thought though when they said the red thing, I thought they meant something with my aiming. I forgot what did I said.
All right, next.
Let me see, getting all of them down.
Bang.
And you know what? I wonder how, in this first attempt, or this attempt, if I managed to see it come through. Oh yeah, this was annoying too. The Banshees.
Fuck.
That was annoying.
It is kind of hard by myself. I'm more used to Wolfpack being around, and I just like screwed them over another type of way. But
no kidding. No kidding. Yes, I am very used to screwing around the Wolfpack when they're busy doing the important stuff. My thing is, I'm not the adventurer guy. I'm just the guy that goofs around. While everybody's fighting a league of elites, a big fleet of elites, I'm just here bouncing grenades like a handball.
Like, one guy handled the thing, and the other handled the Spartan laser.
I'm trying to find the moment.
Anybody else?
I think it's right here. This is where shit started to get off the rails.
Gotcha.
Okay, Crim says yes right here, but
I'll take care.
I know I went to a pause to talk to y'all guys.
And get him down.
There it is! Y'all saw that laser up there? That was what I was supposed to hit.
Okay, there's one.
See? This thing up here? When as soon as it came around there and it was charging, the chat was telling me, or Dead Crim and anybody else that was there, shoot that! Shoot that! But I didn't know what they was talking about. Like, yes, I'm shooting all the things that I can, and I shot like a couple things that were red or something like that. But they was talking about this, and I didn't notice this was charging until one of the runs after they mentioned it.
All right. You.
See, look at that! Look at this charging, man! And look at me! What am I doing here?
There you go. Get him.
And that was talking about an up arrow as well. There's that arrow right there, but obviously at the time I didn't notice it.
Oh, the Banshee. If I swear to God, if I fucking die here.
I'm fucked. I swear to God, I die here, dead.
Here.
Shoot the big red. Yeah, I want to hear, what was my excuse for this? Or it wasn't an excuse. What was, I call it an excuse. What did I say here that, what was my reasoning for going off at y'all guys?
You. Wait, what? The circle? Wait.
What the hell? I was gonna die right here. Okay, let me put on my headphones. I gotta hear this. What is this reasoning? This is when I was starting to get impatient and very, very mad.
What was the circle I had to shoot? Before we make this into a fucking battleground in the chat, what was the circle that I missed? Because I saw the hammer of dawn just hit us in the ground. I'm guessing there was something I had to shoot from the sky.
And that's when I started to realize it. Like, as soon as you guys told me that, I was like, so that's what I was missing. And to be honest, I completely forgot about it. That, like, looking back at it, that was on me. I totally forgot about it.
No.
And to give you guys even more reference, the last time I beat the Halo Reach story, despite Wolfpack doesn't count here because that was just more me just goofing around, shooting aliens and all that stuff. I didn't care what was going on there. The last time I played Halo Reach on Legendary was for the 360. That was probably like 10 years ago or something when the game first came out. Or something like that.
Dad, I will not bring you in the voice chat.
Yo, that was getting ready to kick the living shit out of me at this point too. I wouldn't blame him.
Let's see. Shoot the circle. What was the circle? You shooting the glass cannon on the cruiser up there. Wait, what? I don't understand. Once the rare appears, that points up. Okay, I gotcha. So red arrow in the sky. Is it in the sky or something like that I had to shoot, or?
Yes, Pioxys. Yes, that's all you had to do. Not spend like an hour dying all the time.
Or it just shows up in the map. It just shows me right there. Oh, okay.
Now that we heard that, let's see how the next few attempts gone. I mean, of course, I still had moments where I died because there was like banshees that kept coming out of nowhere and like killing me. But in one attempt, I was extremely close.
Gotcha.
Oh, here it is. It's coming. I see it.
I'll take care of you. There's one up top coming through.
Almost there.
Oh no, I went a little too early. Okay, yeah, this ain't the round. I fucked up this round. I fucked up this round a lot. I can take the L.
Actually, I did better than expected, I think, on this one.
This round. I can take the L of this round. It's just that I wanted to see if I got everything clear. So I'll take this one.
Oh, no, never mind. I died on that one. Next attempt, then. I think it was next attempt. Could I skip this 10 seconds ahead?
Then you get some as well. I missed the Banshee.
Okay, cool. I could skip ahead. I thought it was going to do it by chapters.
See that fucking red. And there we go. Get that Banshee. Fuck. I couldn't get him in time. Oh, I cannot wait till I see that fucking red thing.
You know, I'm not going to lie as well. I think there was also a part of me that I was like so annoyed that I felt like that, that the chat was kind of like trolling me a little bit, but I know Dead and Crim really well. When they tell me something, there's no trolling going down. It's like, I don't see this red button anywhere. Do I just have to keep doing this? And then I saw it and I was like, I see it now. You have more confidence in your past self? In a way. In the past, I had a lot of it's not about, it wasn't just me being confident. I think it was just me being stubborn. I think that's a difference.
I cannot wait to see that fucking red thing pump up. Get rid of you. Sorry.
There it is! Right there! I saw it in the corner of my eye, then I died.
Gotcha! Come here, bitch!
Oh, and I messed it up too! You guys saw that, right? It charges to like 5 points, and I dropped 1.
Keeping a close eye out. Banshee, get rid of you. Gotcha! Come here, bitch! No! No!
If I didn't let go of the button, we would have won it.
Oh, fuck you! Oh, fucking hell! Fucking hell! I saw it! And I let go of the button! I let go of the fucking button! And not only that, they killed me in the end! God damn it! God
Yo, I went ballistic on that one! I totally forgot how mad I was after that. And that was like legit. I was actually legit mad.
fucking damn it! Fuck! Oh! 5 minutes! I need a break! Guys!
It's rare that I actually had a moment like that. It's rare that I, like, normally when you guys see me mad, I have like, I do get like yelly, I do go crazy, but I have a jokey, laughing feel to it, right? Notice I have not giggled once after that rant. After that moment, I did not giggle once until like later on. I was just done at that point.
I'm popping up a breath mint. I'm popping up a fucking breath mint. Jesus Christ. Jesus, a fucking...
Oh yeah, I had a lot of at that same time I had like a big bag full of lifesavers. I used to love those.
Fucking saw. I seen the eye in the sky. I'm god fucking hell.
Damn, Pioxys, calm down. You're gonna have to go to the medical procedures if you. How many of these freaking lifesavers did you eat? Though, for me, I normally eat like 2 lifesavers at a time, and I could eat them like candy.
I'm ready. I see it. I see it. Let's go. This is the one. I'm feeling it now.
Very next attempt. Okay, the attempt after. Right there. After that, after the chat showed me the way, we got it.
Then you. And then you. Banshee all the way over there.
Breeze, how long you got on for, by the way? I don't want to I don't want to do this for too long, to take too much of your time. Like, if there's a time that you gotta, like, go before I start, like, you know, talking with you and all this stuff, let me know now, or forever hold your pizza. Yeah, if there's a time that you gotta go or something like that, or you don't feel like streaming, just let me know. Because I am gonna be with this segment, going through 2021 for like a little while, and then I'll chat with you, see what's going on, all that. But I hope it's not too long. I hope I won't take too long.
Come on, man.
I'm just going down memory lane. Now I'm basically free for the rest of the day. Okay, cool. I'm hoping by like 6:30 or 7, I'll get you in the call, and then that's when I'm gonna do like the art and all that stuff.
Fire it.
I mean, or probably shorter than that too. I'll just, because there are going to be some special streams that I go through highlights on what crazy thing happened for this year. But I don't want to take too much of your time if you're free.
I know you want to. I know you want to do it.
Ta-da!
Come on. Hurry! Yes! Woo! Yeah! Eat a dick! Oh, y'all at least could get down on your knees right now. That's it. We did it, baby.
The stuff I be saying in some of these streams and the moments I be hyped. That's one of these things why I love streaming so much. I stream it with the purpose of entertaining myself. And if I can entertain myself, I can entertain an audience that just likes to come around and like check it out themselves. Like, most of these streams, I do keep y'all guys in mind, but it's the best when I'm more focused on entertaining myself. And that's like the original reason why I like doing streams and videos so much, because they're a form of entertaining myself, and I go back through it, and then I see you guys having just as much fun with it, and that leads us into like crazy conversation and wackier times, like and stuff like that. It makes streaming worthwhile. Okay, just hit me up in Discord when you're ready. Yeah, no worries, girl. No worries.
Did it. Oh, yes. Yeah.
Yo, can I get that on iTunes?
Yeah, baby. Woo. Oh, yes. Oh, man. And you know what? I actually almost fucked it up again because I missed my shot. So it was all a moment of time, man.
It's crazy when this was the most hypest moment, when Lone Wolf was the most underwhelming part of the stream. I was hyped to get to Lone Wolf and try to survive as long as I can, and I think I only lasted for like 2 seconds. Like, I didn't even last that long. And I think we tried Lone Wolf twice, and I was just like, it wouldn't be worth it. And I think after this stream, shortly after, we had a heck of a long Halo Master Chief Collection stream. So that was a wild time. I'm gonna put music on as well. Yeah, that was a total Pog moment. Yeah, so that was basically the game that I'm surprised, because I could list the first game for that, but I'm glad that that legendary run was the one that'd be like, all right, you know what? We're gonna end 2021. No, we're gonna end 2019 and kick off 2020 in a more insane high note. Oh no! I'll take that back. It was a game. It was a run that says goodbye to 2020, the calmness of the 2020 era, and kick the door down with 2021. All right. So what other stuff that I did here? We did Scott Pilgrim. I remember playing that, which is weird because it says we played it on January. I guess it is like a more before that. You gotta remember, I get lazy when I do my VODs, so it's not the same day. It probably like a few days after or 2 weeks after. I'm surprised that the Scott Pilgrim stream was this long ago. I more pictured it that it was during the middle of the summer, but I guess not. I would love to do another playthrough of this game. It's just that I already unlocked Nigga Scott and all that stuff, so if I was to do that, I would have to delete the game. I was like, nah. And I think I already got all my characters up to the maximum level, except for Nigga Scott and a couple other characters. So I'm good. I don't want to do that. But playing Scott Pilgrim was kind of fun. This was just a chill stream. Mario Kart 64. I think it wasn't the stream before me and Leica did the collab thing. Yeah, Scott Pilgrim, the complete collection, came out in January. That makes sense. That makes sense. I guess I must have played this game when it first came out. But I would like to think that it came out like around the summertime or even before that, but not this before. Not that far back. I just remember it being much more of a shorter time. Let's see. Goofing around, the Halo. Man, if I was to review every single Halo stream that I did with the boys, we'll be here all day. This is the start of... Oh, really? When did we did Chaos? So this was the game of 2021. Okay, so Chaos started in 2020. I was gonna get ready to go on a big monologue saying how I owe a lot to Pokemon Chaos Emerald, because it was really the first game that really fully brought out the Pioxys potential of all my hype, all my craziness, all my wackiness. Hell, it even started a lot of people leaving the streams as well because I was getting too crazy. I will still never forget Feltcraft from the CPP and Rainbow Devs. This is why I say a lot of people from Sunset is either or outside the Twitch Play community, like Twitch devs or anything like that. Either I don't click with them, my style don't click with them, or they straight up hate me. because Feltcraft came through the streams one day at a wild moment when Pokemon was getting released, a mass like release of Pokemon, and he was like, his first appearance on the stream, he was like, man, this is too much energy for me. I'll leave though, but I'll come back when I can. Never came back. So I'm just like, alright, I see how it is, and I'm not surprised. That's why I got my own side of streaming, and they got their own crew of people. That's why I always like to say that the Sunset crowd and my crowd, they can't mix, cause we got two different energies. We got two different types of feng shuis, and I'm thankful for the ones that is ride and die for my streams. Like, my style is not suited for Sunset, and my style is it has to be nerfed when it comes to the Wolfpack. I can never fully bring the Pioxys energy elsewhere, and I bring it in a respectable way. Let me see. Felt had lurked on other streams since, but yeah. No, I started dying. I like to believe that I chased them all. I scared them away. But oh wow, this Pioxys is... That's how it always ends up too. People just go, oh wow, this Pioxys guy, I like him in Twitch Plays Pokemon. He must be a nice streaming artist. And I talk about 30 curse words and a whole bunch of dirty humor. Like, I'm out of here. This streams ruin my perspective. Oh, come on. It's not like I'm not like that offline. Offline, I'm a cool dude. But come on, when I stream, I like to make it buck wild and fun. I don't like having a dull moment in my streams. I mean, there's moments where it's dull like this, where I'm just chilling, I'm reflecting, I'm chatting with y'all guys. But come on, man. I gotta put on a show here and there for myself. I gotta make it fun for myself, too. And it makes it fun for y'all guys as well. Kip, what's going on, my dude? I'm just having a fun little retrospect of 2021 before I bring Breeze into the call, and then me and her just chatted out for like a little while. Yeah, if you guys are wondering, I'll bring her on, and I'm gonna work on the next Dark and Breeze, or at least a Dark and Breeze special comic. So for now, I just want to go through past streams and talk about all the crazy stuff that happened during that time. We just talked about the legendary moment in Halo, what you call it? Halo Reach Legendary Run, which was fun. Ew, 2021. Yeah, I agree. Get the fuck out of here, 2021. I'm done with this year. Give me the 2022, which is just 2020 Part 2. I think Breeze showed me that. Someone showed me that meme. I think it was Breeze. Yeah, that moment when you realize 2020 is just 2022 is just 2020 Part 2, which is I think that's when things started to go like at its worst, and we were just like, oh, get me out this year. And then all of a sudden, 2021 was just I always felt was a DLC expansion to 2020, and then here we go, Part 2. We're going through the official sequel. Peel said the same thing, but without the Grayman. What? About what? I don't know. I've been streaming for a while. Like, I'm not really prepared to like say a lot of stuff. I already forget. How was work? I'm guessing you're talking about Kip. Oh yeah, he's working today. Hopefully he got the days off, man. It's about to be New Year's Day. We gotta prepare for the streams tomorrow. So let me see. Speaking of streams, what other stuff could I? Oh yeah, I was talking about Throwback Fire Red. It's weird because I thought Kakias Emerald started in 2021, but I guess it was a 2020 thing. And then shortly after that came Pokemon Throwback Fire Red, which was a great run by itself. Suggested by Return to MCH. It was an interesting run to say the least, but at the tail end of it, it became great with some legendary moments as well. Especially one that comes to mind will have to be the moment where since I hacked the game to change the sprites, that overwrote everything to turn Fire Red back to default Fire Red. Like, it removed everything from the hack. Like, maybe some story structure is there, maybe some like certain mechanic, but it just reset the flags to make it like normal Fire Red. So Lugia, when we beat him, it just fucked off. And Ho-Oh, I had to like be careful on like how to catch him, cause I could fuck up and it couldn't respawn. But damn, that Lugia was a hell of a battle. And then I'm trying to remember other legendary moments that happened on there. I mean, there was a couple times I was trying to see if I could debate it to where I could make it to where I make it into regular Fire Red and then we do the channel perks. But I decided to back out on that and go with just full throwback Fire Red. Next run I will probably do in Pokemon is highly going to be Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, because I have that right now, and I don't know how I'm gonna make that work to channel perks, because it's not like the Switch have an action replay or anything like that. But I would like to play Brilliant Diamond sometime in February, so that would be kind of nice. But Throwback Fire Red was one of the more okay runs. It was the more chilled and more fun runs, I guess. It's not up there with, in my opinion, with Prism, Crystal Clear, and Chaos Emerald and Legendary, but it has its own place to stay in there. Maybe I'll go back one day and do a tier list of all the Pokemon games I played so far, including the Pokemon Go that we did with Halo X Pokemon, and see where I can rank all of them in. A game that I gotta go back into and play someday. Let me see, Sonic Adventure. This was testing out Elgato. Kip actually had to help me out on this on February, so that was kind of nice of him to do. And if it wasn't for Kip and the rest of the Wolf Pack, like I just said, I think also this was also the year where Kip, Dad, Krim, they really pulled through hard for your boy this year. They gifted me the Mini Mac. I had to buy my own monitor and the rest of the stuff, get the rest of it. But as long as I had the computer, that worked fine. This was great. Oh my God, the Elgato day! Oh man, I remember that shit clear as day. Guys, Wolfpack, look, dude, Kip, God, aren't you excited? I can finally stream the Switch on Elgato. Pioxys? What kind of Elgato is that? Oh, it's the new one too. It's the 60 plus or whatever it was. This is so awesome, man. Now I can finally stream with you guys on the Switch and we can do collab streams and all that stuff. Yeah, you might want to return that into Target, buddy. What? Why? What happened? Trust me, you'll see. You'll see. A few days later, I got another fucking capture card by the Wolfpack, which I am extremely thankful for. So I had to pick another day to break my legs to walk all the way to Target and just return the one that I bought. I think I bought something else too in the process. I forgot. I got my money back. I forgot what I bought with it though. But man, when they told me, I was both surprised, maybe a little bit angry, but extremely happy. Only angry for the part that I had to walk my ass back to Target. Second time, I think that was like the second time, spur of the moment, I bought something as soon as I had like a lot of money. I think the first time was like a Christmas day. The first year I lived here on Christmas. And I think my sister was going to buy me a Switch. I don't think she had yet. And I ended up getting the Switch Lite. And then when I showed it to her, she gave me the resting bitch face look. And I was just like, ooh. Did I just fucked up something? But I didn't know, man. Could you blame me? Could you blame a man? Let me see. Let me read down the chat. But like, yeah, that was still a fun memory to go back to. Let's see. A phone got stolen. Annoyed because it was on my watch. Oh man, that sucks. But most of our staffs are off with COVID, so it was only the three of us. When it happens, man. There's nothing you could do about it. But that sucks, dog. And that sucks that it had to fall on you. Let me see. No one blames us. Nothing we could do. Just annoying. Yeah, that is annoying. I could agree. Let's see. On unrelated note, I found a free phone at... Was that you that stole the phone? Was that you that stole it? Let me see. We don't even have those here. I did, let's see. Kip. I did channel perks with Sword and Shield, and it was doable. Kip, when you did that, it wouldn't last because, what you call it? That was like your first run. That was your first time playing the game, and you had to turn it off because everybody kept screwing around with the teams and stuff. So, which was, pretty funny. Let me see. So you said so many Pokemon. No, you have so many Pokemon games going on, Pio. Well, I have Let's Go Eevee. What's ongoing? Let's Go Eevee. Pokemon Gold, which I was thinking on going to that next, but I may have to drop that. I may have to drop Let's Go Eevee too. I'm not sure. I'm thinking about it. Or I may do a dual Pokemon stream on one of the hours will earlier hours will be Let's Go Eevee, and then later hours will be Brilliant Diamond. I will have to think on that. And then of course, Brilliant Diamond. Let me see. Ban from items for 20 minutes, nickname perks, etc. You definitely did some heavy inflation too on your goddamn channel perks. Are we still adding? You know what? Let's send off the New Year's with a bang. Let's return to Pokemon Prism and we'll end. What we was gonna add? We're gonna add the shoot. What's it called? Dead Nose. The nuke box system. There you go. The nuke box system. For a high amount of points. We'll put it for 9,999 points. There you go, that works. Let me see. Kip, you are a good streamer and a good friend. I agree, man. I agree. He is one of the best. Let me see. Right, the double capture card. I forgot that was this year. Yep, that was this year. Thanks, Dead. You are also... Yep, and Dead is also a great friend as well. Actually, all your guys are great. Wolfpacker is very great. I may have my troubles with y'all guys to the point where I want to punt y'all, but y'all guys are the same with me, and I couldn't ask for anything more better. The new option, bring back the new option, Kip. Yeah, the nuke option where we release we do a mass release of a box. Bring that shit back. Where's that at? The 999 points to kill a box. But like, yeah, that's the highlight I could give for this capture card. And we managed, if you guys watched this whole stream, we did an entire stream completing Sonic story on while testing Elgato. And I think this was also the stream that also had one of Dead more famous memes that I read in the chat. That was like, oh yeah, this is cool. I could see myself as Sonic, and cause I'm the guy with the attitude. I get impatient just like Sonic. And anything probably runs through me like a mile a minute, and I forget everything fast. And I was just like, yo, who Kip will be though? And then Dead, famous. I say this is a famous quote from Dead. Kip will be Tails because he like to fuck. That guy still gotta be hands down the greatest line Dead has said. Out of fucking nowhere. That was random. So I'm still trying to process that. I mean, I get it, Tails is the star of E621, but it's like, out of naming him the characters, why would he be Tails? Because he's like the fuck. How is that related to Sonic in any other way? I'm not gonna question it though. I fucking love it. Oh man. Insidioucy. I'm glad I found you God this year. Thanks for being chilled and accepting, even though I'm relatively new. Hey, I'm glad you decided to chill out in the Sunset Discord, and I'm glad I got to meet you by fucking me over in Fall Guys. I mean, not on Fall Guys, in Jackbox. But no, you're a cool dude. You seem really fun, and I'm glad I got to participate with you and the gang in Jetbox. That was a fun moment in 2021. And then I still stand by that Tails comment. Let me see. And then once again, that is more Halo Legendary Campaign stuff. Throwback Fire Red. Go to the cover Scruffy Kip stream. We're doing a Halo party. Which one was this one? February 4th. I think this was not our first big Halo party stream that we did on Kip stream. This highly had been, oh god, 8 hours, man. That was a banger of a stream. And I'm guessing this is the one where it gotta be my favorite, one of my more favorite Halo moments, aside from World War Wolfpack, which is also probably coming up from this year, was when we got our ass handed to so hard in Invasion. I try to be the positive sport in all of it. But Kip is just kept telling me, Pioxys, shut the fuck up, we're getting owned. How are we gonna make a comeback out of this, Pioxys? Oh no, it's fine, Kip, it's all cool, everything is all great. We just gotta pull through together with the power of friendship, and we'll pull through with this objective, or something like that. And that annoyed Kip so much, he's like, you know what? I wasn't gonna do anything until you started running your fucking mouth. Everybody, who wants to jump Pioxys? We're doing a 1v4. And even with that, trying to own me, none of us won in that situation. Cause I was twice as fucking annoying, and Kip didn't get the satisfaction of killing me, and I didn't get that much of a satisfaction of getting like 15 kills or something like that. I think I got close to my 10 kill quota, but my god, it was wild, man. It gotta be this stream. Let me pause this. I gotta see this moment. I hope y'all don't mind. Let me see. Open in a new tab. Yeah, it gotta be this stream.
Stream on. I just gotta get Kip sock puppet.
So I didn't realize.
Let me get my headphones on.
Nick,
I think it was here.
you were making syrup before we started.
Yeah. I basically.
Wait, what the fuck? Why bar fight is making syrup? But that's not what I want to look for. Oh, there's not gonna show me when a part happened. Let me see. That's Halo 1. God damn, I don't even know when it happened. Is this it? No, we was doing a Halo 3 match. Let's see. I have highlight clips you made of it if you want. No, I want to find it on through here. I mean, I was gonna go to the clips to like show y'all the best moments, but I want to see that whole fight go off. Let me see. Bang. If I don't find it, probably you could just link it to me. Yeah. Big Team Heavies. No. I just want to go to that one invasion fight, and then yep, there it is. I remember that I was picking at everybody. Was like, okay, this is the part. This is the part. But I'm gonna rewind myself a little bit backwards, because you gotta see the context first in order to see how wild that match was. Okay, could I play this here? I think I'll play this here.
Ah, there you go. Someone spawned in the vehicle bay. Here. Vehicle bay.
Yep, I'm trying to right now.
Hopefully, everything works fine as well. It doesn't lag as bad. Let me see. Sometime in 8-hour stream, that may take a while. I have a highlight clip we made of it. It's definitely in the YouTube video VOD I made. I should have downloaded a copy. I should have a download copy somewhere.
Yep. Let's do this.
Right, come in.
I can see the lag still getting to me through here too.
Okay. Bomb.
Alright, where's the part where I was being a little bitch?
I feel like that these guys are far too good for us.
Nah, they still whack.
My response though, from an instant.
I face more horrible. They got us.
Which is true, I did face more horrible.
Okay, they're gods. They're gods. I take everything I said back. They got a Banshee.
You're annoyingly optimistic.
Which is, Kip is right. I can be annoyingly optimistic when I can be.
I mean, sometimes I have faith. Sometimes I gotta know when it's enough is enough.
Alright, someone spawned in a vehicle bay.
This thing is loud as fuck. I might have to hire up the thing here so y'all guys can hear me. There you go. And once again, I'm sorry if things gets a little laggy. I don't know why it's dropping frames like this. I don't think y'all are gonna miss much anyway.
There's a rocket hog here. Anyone?
Oh,
Anyone spawning in? Okay, there we go.
What's the date on this stream? Let me see. January 24th, 2021. That's when we did this big party stream. I think this was our second big Halo party, because the first one was New Year's.
Okay. Alright, let's do this. Get the Banshee, go.
let's do it. Oh god, why did you flip? Oh, Kip. Oh, Kip.
The sound on the video is a bit quiet for us. I just hired the volume. Okay, I'm gonna blast it full speed then. There you go. It's the sound a lot more better. To be fair, my audio was also kind of like messed up as well. I should have like lowered down the audio, because it was like hard to hear the rest of y'all guys. Then again, we was getting blown up to fucking New Year's, so I don't know.
Said kill the Banshee. What do? You shoot straight ahead.
And what you did? You flipped.
Wait, what was that? What did I did wrong?
Oh,
anyone spawning in? Okay, there we go. Alright, let's do this. Get the Banshee, go.
Oh, I fucked up. Kept saying get the Banshee and I fucked up and shot the other guys.
Let's do it.
Oh, the
Oh god, why
Banshee.
did you flip? Oh, Kip. Oh, Kip.
To be fair, he did flipped.
I said kill the Banshee, and what do? You shoot straight ahead.
And what you did? You flipped.
We got hit by the fucking Banshee.
I'm glad now we starting to do more streams where I got your guys' audio more better than what your guys hearing here. It probably sound a lot more better on Kip's end.
Don't blame this on the Banshee when I was about to shoot on it and you just did a flip. Oh my god, I'm trying to hijack that thing.
God damn! I think Mez was trying to hijack and they just killed each other. Alright, let's fast forward. Let's fast forward. I want to go near end of this whole thing. Okay, that's too far back. Too far back. Too far back. No. No. Right here. Okay, right here will do good.
Well, good job, gang. I say that was a job well done.
Basically, context is for this particular moment, we got our asses handed to really badly in this moment of the stream, like in this moment of the party, and I just try to get some positive reinforcement, you know, try to be a bro and all that. Kip was not having it.
You're being sarcastic.
No, I quite want to genuinely. It's a yes and a no. I mean, we stood our ground against an elite.
I was doing this on my, because this was probably before I had my microphone. When did I, because the time when I had the Elgato and the time when I bought the microphone, there was 2 different times. If this was January, because I bought this microphone in the summer, I was in my microphone quality.
Elite team. We showed them.
Oh yeah, you was on webcam. It was definitely funny to see your reaction. You know, now that you say that, I would actually just say link it here, but you know what? Damn. That highlight, what did you had it at? Was it in Kip's stream or my stream? Cause I would like to see Kip's perspective if it's okay with him. But I also got my perspective as well.
That we're capable of fighting.
That's like standing in front of a nuclear blast and saying, "Oh well, you know, at least we've still got air."
That is true, man. I mean, it's a good thing, right? It's a good thing.
That's pretty good. I call that a win.
I mean, we didn't die completely, but
You think where the 4v1 started? Good. I want to see that.
But yeah, we sucked. Not only did we suck, we sucked hard.
it's not that. It's just that we was just fighting a high level team.
Yeah, there you go, man. We was fighting people more better than us. I think at that point, that's where you guys could realize I was just being annoying for the sake of being annoying. And it made for a very funny bit.
Everybody else got kills in the 20s at least. We got one guy with 45 kills.
Jesus Christ. That is wild, actually, to think about.
The highest we got was 9.
And that 9 was probably from Mess.
Well, I mean, they was more heavy coordinated than us. I mean, they had like strategized. Like, all right, we're gonna attack here, here, and here.
All right, does
they
anybody want to
played
do a
Halo
custom
like 5
game?
years.
Does anyone want to do a custom game, everyone versus Pioxys?
He was joking until I started running my mouth. Like, originally that was a joke until I started talking that smack.
Yeah, sure, why not?
That's fine. All right. Well, Kane says sure. Because he kept saying, "Yeah, everything's fine.
I got the jumping of a lifetime, man.
Everything's fine. You know, everything's cool.
It
Everything
is
like
fine.
that."
Everything's alright, man.
We're all going. We are not enjoying this at all.
At least I did.
I was having the
Feels
time of my
like,
life.
For different reasons, though.
Oh, I mean, yeah, you keep saying that, and that's what's really annoying.
Your guys hate optimistic people. Okay, I understand that.
What the fuck was my response at that? Oh, man. Now that I was just being a dick on purpose.
I'm offended by that.
What's
I still am.
optimistic about what just happened?
Because it's about having fun at the end of the day, Kip. Like, come on, man.
it also goes to my playstyle as well. That while even though I get the living shit beat out of me in video games, I like to see it as being put in my place, but I challenge myself to go above and beyond. I like a good challenge. Admittedly, I think I had too much of a goddamn challenge, but at least I know where I stand. Sort of.
I didn't have fun.
I had fun.
I didn't have fun. Okay, you had fun. I didn't.
I mean, what do you mean you did it?
I
I mean,
did
it was a
not.
blast.
Okay.
My man just deflated right there.
I mean, you had fun when you
Into
kicked my
teams of
fucking ass
two.
out in Halo 3 when we was doing
Oh
matchmaking.
yeah,
Oh yeah, that was a thing too. When every time when I we started playing Halo 3, that was when the Halo 3 curse was born. When we all get together and play Halo 3, someone's bound to get kicked out. And I told Kip, like, yo, I'm telling you, I'm gonna get kicked out. Let's turn off Halo 3. Nah, it'll be fine, P.O. You'll be great. It'll be okay. And then later on in that same match, I got kicked out. Kip wasn't be right back, and then when he came back, I think I cursed him out or something. Some funny shit like that.
Andres, if you wanna go over to roster, click on your name and select change team.
Alright, this is Rocket Race. Essentially, you and your one teammate have to
I like how it originally started to turn to Rocket Race until I started to talk shit.
Oh.
drive a mongoose into the zones in order to score.
So keep going solo. Is that OP?
Is orange, Kane. You are.
I guess I'm with Kane. Okay, so let's. Oops, that's the wrong button. Let's go to pink then.
Where do I talk smack at? Where's that at?
Okay, there we go.
Alright, let's do it. We're gonna crush the competition.
Alright, there is one driver per team. One VIP. If you are the VIP, you must get into the back of the mongoose. If you are not the VIP, you are. I will mute you.
Wait, what?
See,
Is
thank you,
everybody
Hans.
Wait, what part was that? Was that for me or was Dead saying something? Because normally when Dead runs his mouth, that's Kip's famous line. I will mute you. I will ban you.
Bro,
And
I'm glad to be
are
the
there
real
any
winner.
questions? Made, I will mute you. Made, your Switch controller should work because this is a custom game. So, let's do it.
I think something went wrong here as well, if I can remember.
Yeah, fine. Go wait like the rest of
You
us.
don't have-
Or just left there.
See, look, it just kicked like 4 people out of here.
Because out and we can do that again.
Let me see. So we had, I think it kicked out Mez's friend, and it kicked out someone
I
else.
think we're having the time of our lives here already.
You're
You
not
go-
in
you can wait like the rest of
matchmaking,
us.
You don't have to stay. The only reason I left you out was because
Oh, and Kip got kicked out as well.
we were in matchmaking, and you can't quit in matchmaking.
Oh yeah,
mean, you
sure.
can, but
I guess so. I mean, you could have backed out any time or just left there.
Oh.
Feeling for dead somehow. Well, how am I being annoying, but being optimistic?
Oh shit.
Yes!
I know all y'all
Yes,
UK people
you
are
are
fucking
too
pessimistic
happy
as
for
shit,
this.
you motherfuckers. I
You
believe it.
Do I believe that to this day? Highly not. Maybe. I'm not sure, but damn, maybe I went a little too in on that. Maybe it's justified for Kip. He's like, oh, so you think the UK people are too pessimistic? I'll show you pessimistic my foot in your ass.
Been having
You're
fun.
pessimistic.
You pessimistic assholes.
You had fun. You had fun in that invasion game.
It was the time of my life, dude.
Really?
It was
You had
great.
the time of your life. We got fucking slaughtered.
I don't care if you guys get
fucking
rage
slaughtered.
quit or when y'all push back into a challenge. I love a good challenge.
Yep, that's basically my playstyle when approaching it with this. I think the only game I actually legit get frustrated is Pokemon Unite. Because I want to get to Masters, which I'm almost at Masters now.
That wasn't even a challenge.
It was for me.
That was a bloodbath. You didn't do anything.
You really sold the bit, P. I think I oversold it in the best way.
I'm a guy that jumped face first into war and died with honor.
Okay. The winning kill, the lowest kill count on their team was 20.
I think at this point too, notice that At this point, Kip got drunk. After the first 2 hours, he was starting to get a little tipsy. I think at this point, he was almost full-blown drunk. And then at the end of the stream, that's when he was at his most drunk.
20. You got 3.
So he was getting there at this rate, if I can remember.
Hey, that should make them salty. They died 3 times. They're gonna have to wear that with shame.
And 32 deaths.
Well, I mean,
I got 31
I'm glad to be
deaths.
their target practice, but hey, I killed 3 of them, and that should make them angry enough.
Yeah, they got like 32 kills on us, but I got a kill on them. They have to wear that mantle of shame for the rest of their lives that they got killed by a lower rank like me.
I can't believe this.
I gotta head out. I'll be on the Discord later. See ya, guys. All right, it's IDSC. Thank you for hanging out. Like I said, I'm just gonna go through this retrospect a little while longer, and then I'm gonna hit up Breeze.
Asshole, this novice player killed
I think by like 7 o'clock I should hit her up.
my pro.
I don't wanna be too long. This isn't even halfway either. This wasn't even our final form.
ass. And they had to wear that with shame for the rest of their life.
Alright, everyone get the fuck back in here.
Yep, it's time.
I gotta go, guys.
What?
Okay.
We haven't even played the game!
Oh yeah, we were still hooking up Rocket Race.
Oh, God!
Dude, this is like peak Wolfpack at his most chaotic. When there's tech difficulties and then people just had to dip out of nowhere. It was just like, dog, we just got something set up, dude. Nah, man, I gotta go. I'll see you guys later. Like, what the fuck?
I thought you said it was his last game!
Oh, make sure you have a good New Year's, my dude. You probably left by now, but like, have a good New Year's.
Yeah, but I gotta do some urgent stuff, so.
Can you do
Sorry.
one more? Please, I need an even number of players. Just one.
Yeah, if you have to roll out, don't worry. You go do your thing. But I really do appreciate you chilling with us.
I felt that pain too. I felt the same pain. Don't worry, Kip. I felt the same pain.
Yeah, don't worry.
Maybe next time.
We'll still deal with keep here. Don't worry. See you later, Andres.
Oh.
Alright,
We're all
have a
dropping
good
like
evening,
flies.
everyone.
Well, back to multiplayer.
Thanks for the game.
What did I say that actually triggered Kip? I know I got it on the that guy on the VOD, but I want to see through here before I go to it.
No problem.
No problem.
So who's up for more evasion?
Was it that set him off?
Take care.
No!
Bye.
I mean, at least we won't be fighting those guys again.
True.
Kane, change to red team.
Everybody get in the other side of the team. It's time to jump them. Yeah, shit.
Just change to red team.
I mean, I wasn't just
In
saying
a
that to be
second.
annoying. I was just saying that we could take on different people.
I don't care. I need to take this out on someone.
I'm glad to be your stress beanbag ball, Kip. And I'm probably still that to this very day, which is very cool. I don't know, like, me and Kip, I think we know each other for so long streaming together. We know what ticks each other off. We know what ticks our boxes. So it's not like I have moments like that where I always annoy Kip. Kip be having his motherfucking moments where I want to punt his ass too. I don't know, we just know each other like that. It come naturally. Let me see. So now, with that context out of the way, now we can see the VOD that Dent sent. So I'm gonna put this on to, I don't know, look at the 2 sock puppets for a minute. That says some stuff with the Xbox stuff. Wolfpack Season 2 Halo highlights to March. Make sure to at least show... Dad, which one you want me to show first? And I'm really hoping this connection stops. Let me see. Love ya. Love ya too, honey. Yeah, Dad, what do you want me to look? Because you sent me 2 videos. Where should I go through? The first one or the second one? And you said one of them had the timestamp to the actual battle. And then you said at least show it. So I'm guessing what you want me to do is show that context of the battle, but at least show the YouTube one? Alright, and I'm guessing those other one that you sent was if I unable to finish the whole thing, just... Oh, the end of the match! Words cannot describe! Oh man, this was a great moment indeed. Bang.
Alright.
Oh, so you did upload all of this to the YouTubes. That's cool. I'm gonna lower this down. Man, this fucking connection, dude. I may have to restart the stream. Well, restart the Rotom. But I don't think that's even gonna work as well. I'm banking on, like, after a certain point, it will stop. I mean, as long as y'all guys can hear me and Kip, that's fine. Y'all guys got the VODs anyway. Y'all guys could go look up what I'm watching. And if you guys want to see the whole VODs, you could check it out here at Dedinsky. Let me see. Bang. And let me get the chat here. Get y'all guys. Wave hello to y'all guys. Theater mode. Oh wow, you even cut it into sections too. That's pretty cool. You're basically the only one that does that. For me, I gotta start making my stuff broken down in like chapters or something like that. Let's see. I have a frame. No, I have frame that summarizes the moment. Oh, okay, cool. And not only that, I talk so much as well, so highly the video will be paused. Let me see, we got Kip in the bottom right here. So y'all guys get confused, that is not me, that is Kip, even though we had like the running meme that me and Kip are the same person. Who knows, maybe I'm just talking to myself in the chat. I mean, I got like multiple accounts. But anyway, this was the legendary adventure that transpired in that stream.
Kip, so I see bringing a squad to take me on.
Yes, I am.
What did I call you?
Ah!
Damn.
Damn. Okay, I can give him that one. I was gonna run for the overshield, that's why.
That was my war cry.
I fucking love that too. Because it sounds like Kip, he let everything out with that damn war cry. He like, yeah, Pioxys, are you having fun now? Are you having fun now? Yeah, I'm having an okay time. It would have been more fun if I wasn't a pussy and one before me. And then Kip was just like, you fucker, I'm killing you.
He's got the
Bring it, man. You know, I actually like this. This is kind of fun. I like this match.
You weren't supposed to like this.
Too late.
I mean, I'm a glutton for punishment. What could I say?
True. What's my motto in the Pioxys streams? This is what happens when you have a masochist chat meets a no. What's the saying? This is what happens when you get a sadist chat against a masochist streamer.
You've been in my streams. My suffering is your entertainment, and this is the best entertainment I got.
Also true. That is also my motto.
Alright.
Okay, so I see bringing a squad to take me on.
Yes, I.
Oh, and this is the other perspective. I made sure I hit like two perspective on certain moments.
am.
What did I call you?
Ah!
Damn!
That actually did scare the shit out of me too. Like as soon as I started, as soon as the explosion came out of nowhere, I was like, oh shit.
Okay, I actually give him that one.
Oh, you are annoying. Why am I friends
I'm annoyingly awesome.
Why am I friends with any of you?
I like that too. And then everybody was just like, yo, Kip, what the fuck? What did I do? That was actually hilarious.
I mean, you're the one that dragged me over here. In the first
Why
place.
did you have to include us?
Fucking mess.
Excuse
I
me?
don't really have to include them.
Alright,
You
fine.
say with any of you that implies plural, Kip.
Yeah, what the fuck? Why are you bringing them into our good,
And of course I had to use it to my advantage.
delightful
Pioxys.
battle? Hey, I'm defending them.
And he even killed Mez in the process for that. I mean, it counted as a kill for me, but he literally just shot down Mez in the process.
Shit, sorry. Oh,
And you
fuck.
killed Mez, you
Yeah,
asshole.
I did, sorry. Shit. Sorry, I panicked.
Mez was just trying to ask a question, and you just killed him.
Ah! Where are you?
Come on, Kip, you're beating the living shit out of me. How are you not having fun?
You annoying...
How am I having the time of my life more than you?
You annoying little rat.
Oh yeah, I don't know why I went this hard in this segment. I'm gonna full screen this one. Y'all guys literally have to see Kip's reaction. Yeah, he he came up like he said something witty, but I don't know why I came up as hard as I did. What is the settings for this one? 480? Yeah, make this a 720. Even though it's gonna tank the fuck out of OBS, but fuck, it's worth it just for this. Ignore the activate Windows thing on Kip's face.
You annoying...
How am I having the time of my life more than you?
You annoying little rat. Ah.
I prefer to thank you very much, you fucking trash panda.
You saw Kip's reaction to that? And it's like a harmless insult. Kip's like, and I took that personally.
Ah.
Can I get a free frame of that?
I prefer to thank you very much, you fucking trash panda.
Look at that whole open mouth and it's like, you said what, you motherfucker? Like, yo, he's ready to come out he's ready to fly to the US and just drag me out, take all of my money and my clothes and just stomp me the hell out. Like, holy shit.
You fucking no! Oh!
And that was pure rage. That was the drunken rage that I was talking about. Like, he's not drunk at this moment, but man, did he fucking rage. I have moments like that too.
Calm down. It's
Mostly in Pokemon Unite.
it's all cool, dude.
Don't say it's just a game.
He caught me right there too. I was gonna say some dumb shit, but I didn't want to say it's just a game. Cause if I was to say, Kip, calm down, it's just a game, I'm no better because I do the same shit.
Don't say
ready to
it's
say
just
that,
a
but
game.
then-
I knew you were gonna say that.
I mean, it's just a 4v1, bro.
Jesus Christ, Kip.
I wouldn't blame him for foaming in the mouth.
Where is he? There he is!
That was some nice ASMR you just gave me there. Thank you. Now I'm gonna sell it on eBay.
What the fuck did I even mean? I'm not saying this to be funny, but there's some shit that I questioned that I say in the stream.
I've never been so angry.
Time to show you how good I'm really.
He's eating the activation of Windows. Good point.
Yeah. Now I'm ready.
Oh, come on then. Let's see you win. Let's see you fucking win this.
Oh, I ain't saying anything about winning. I'm saying about doing great.
Oh, did I really miss the overshield there? I didn't see that.
Where the fuck are you?
Oh shit.
That actually did scare the fuck out of me too when that happened.
I didn't even know this mess was right there with a rocket. Oh, I thought I was safe. Bang.
Alright, so since y'all guys seen all those wow moment, I'll go to the fast forward to very because if anything I can remember, it was the Elmer Fudd type clips where I was just playing Kip. Oh no, with the shotgun stuff. Yeah. We could skip those. But where was that ending part? Let me see. Words cannot describe. I'm gonna skip to that one.
It's about to happen again.
There you go. No, that was later on.
The king of...
Skip a little 2 seconds in.
Yeah.
Nope. Because I know some silly stuff happened like this twice with the shotgun. Skip ahead.
Words cannot...
Okay, here you go.
Oh, fuck.
This part was a whole what the fuck. Let me see, going back a little bit.
I mean, you can be.
There are better things to do than fuck you, Pioxys.
Wait, what did that conversation... Oh, wait. Did I just say, like, fuck you, Kip? And then he was like, yeah, there's better things to do than to just fuck you. And what did I say to combat this?
Well, ain't that what you're trying to do to me right now? But it's like...
That is true. He bent me down on the table and just started railing on me. Did he had a great time? I'm not sure if he did or not. I don't know if I was able to satisfy, but that is exactly what he was doing in this game.
Just like all fuckings, I'm not being satisfied right now. Anybody else?
Words cannot describe.
I still say that's one of the greatest lines Kip said as well. Words cannot describe. That whole thing said it all.
Oh,
Well, words can't, but probably that shotgun did.
God damn it. Right, that'll do.
Oh shit! There you go.
Oh look, I actually did got 14 kills. I thought I had like lower than that. But I guess and just to be annoying sake, I didn't get my 15, so I thought I did pretty trash. But for against these guys, I'm surprised. And I guess I will give myself some credit. This is pre Halo Adventures Made. Made was just starting out and he was doing okay. He wasn't the best, but he was holding his ground at least. So it was still pretty easy to kill him. But goddamn, Mez killed my ass 18 times. Kip killed me 11 times. And Kanan made 5 and 2.
I couldn't hit 15, but I mean, surprisingly, I would have actually been mad if I would have had like 1 kill or 5.
And I still had the optimism going on. You just see Kip like, stop.
5 kills, but I did 14, so I did okay. I did average. Like an average Halo game.
Yep, ever since this stream, May been playing a lot of the Halo with Kip, and he became deadly. He became a fucking force to be reckoned with, which I am proud of. Kip, you trained him well.
Do you feel better now, Kip?
No.
Aww. When I heard that, when I heard Kip say that, I actually started legit feeling bad. Like, I know it's for the bit and everything, but deep down, I started to feel like a little bit okay. I'm starting to be a little too much now. I gotta calm down.
Or something, I don't know.
But his name's
Oh yeah, Kip also made that Husky raid, whatever it was called, that map, and I kind of, to me it felt a little cramped. And Mess had I had a lot of fun on it, and Kip had a lot of fun on it, and me and Dead and Barfight actually had fun testing it. Mess was the only one that hated it because it felt a little bit uneven, which I could see that. Let me see. Can't take the credit. One of his Unifi friends taught him better than me. No, you trained him well. You definitely trained him well in the battlefield. After all your Halo adventures, I gotta say it's you.
Dead isn't his name.
How many windows?
Okay, I got some.
Oh, this is all of it too, from May 2020 to 2021. But like, yeah. That was the Halo party of a long time ago of history's past. Why the fuck is this coming through? I don't care for this. Get the fuck away from me. Get this out of here. Yep. So that was one of the more I think that was our second big Halo party. So that was a wild ride to get through. Let me lower this down a little bit. So I can put back on my music. My internet's still acting very spazzy. I don't know why. Bang. Yeah, it was great to relive that fucking memory. I can't remember what else happened in that party that was memorable. I know that was like the first time we actually did speed Halo, which was also a barrel of laughs on its own. But it made for a good highlight to remember by. There you go. So what else happened during this year? More Halo, Mario Party. I think this year as well. This was going. Let's see. I got another one planned for tomorrow. It's a shame that we couldn't get the Smash thing working. We tested it out and everything. But hey Kip, how do you feel about getting Mario Party Superstars? I would generally feel happy if we get that and play it. Not something I'm gonna bug or meme like I do with Fortnite and all that, but I think Mario Party is that one that I think Wolfpack will have a genuinely good time with. But like, hold on. What do my cat want? Be right back, guys. My cat wants to be let outside, so I am gonna go to open the door and let my cat out. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about all that. My cat wanted to be fed. Knowing him, he's gonna want to go outside in like 10 minutes. And my niece was pretending to fall asleep, so that way her friend can hang up. So let me see. I guess meanwhile, before we got 30 minutes until I let Breeze onto the stream. What other stuff do we got to go by? Let me see. What you guys been saying in the chat before we actually go through some more of PO history. Let me see. Smash hates my router. Yeah, I agree. But you know what? I hope don't hate your router. Mario Party. But that is a shame that it didn't work out for us, man. That kind of sucks. And my goddamn speaking of router, my connection's still acting ass. MC Kip. Barfight got me a Switch coming in a few weeks, so I bought Mario Party Superstars, which would be great. We'll be hype. I can gift you it if you want. Oh, that'd be nice. You don't have to, Dad, but if Kip wants it, that'll be kind of nice. We can all play together. I'll be excited for it. If you guys really serious about doing a Mario Party, like I know I mean Fortnite a lot, and I mean some other games. But if you guys generally want to do a Wolfpack Mario Party or something like that on my stream or something like that, y'all stream, I don't even know what y'all want to do. I'd definitely be down for that. I would really love that. I would love that a lot. But anyway, let me see. What else do I got to reflect around here? I'm guessing we're back into a new page. Let's see. Fire Red stuff. That's Seafoam Islands. I don't think there's anything noticed from here. Sword Base. We already talked about that game. The 4th round of Sands. Was that really? No, that's 2021. Okay, so we reached everything from here. Yeah, we talked about that. Mario Party. The new Pokemon Snap, which unfortunately, Pokemon Snap had a special place in my heart, I guess. I mean, it's a shame that I didn't fully beat the game, or I didn't get too far in the game, because new Pokemon Snap is great and all, but they have a grinding system in the game to where if you want things to change and different things happen, you have to grind your research points, and that made for incredibly boring and dragging and out, yeah, incredibly long, dragged out streams. So sadly, after the summer ended, I had to drop new Pokemon Snap. Of course, I enjoyed playing the game offline, so I had a good time playing Pokemon Snap offline. But in terms of streaming, it was unfortunate that I had to cancel that. I mean, maybe I could go back there for an anniversary thing in the summer. We could continue Pioxys Resorts. So that'll be kind of a neat idea for 2022 in the summer. But for now, I don't think I really need to do anything. I know Pokemon Snap got a new DLC as well. I never played it yet, but we could try to do that. Let me see. Does Nintendo gift across borders? It should, because the Nintendo Switch is a they don't have like region lock stuff, I think, right? Yeah, I think out of all the systems, Nintendo Switch at the time, that's what it was heavily promoted for. That it don't do the region lock stuff, which is weird. I mean, not weird, but I don't know how it does it. Let me see. I don't know, but PayPal does. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, you could do that what you did with me with when I had to when you convinced me to buy that yearly Xbox Gold thing. Yeah, just pay it through Kip and Kip will buy it. It's only like what? I guess $60. I forgot how much it costed. Let's see. Pioxys versus Giovanni, new Pokemon Snap. Oh yeah, the reaction stuff was actually fun too. Reacted to the bootleg Pokemon. I see that one too. That was actually pretty funny. When, oh my god, the rabbit hole that we went this year reacting to stuff was actually chaotic. Condom Battle of Goro, during the end of this year, we reacted to the new commercial of Condom Battle of Goro, which looked fantastic for a condom commercial, so that was fucking funny. And then, we also checked out, Everhood? Yeah, I think it was called Everhood or Evertail, whatever it was called. With the weird, creepy ads when I thought it was like something like, oh, I remember the ad looking like this, but then we went to like a crazy rabbit hole, a crazy rabbit hole full of like creepy pasta like trailers. But then we get to this bootleg Pokemon ad, which still gotta be my favorite. Oh god, I've just noticed Pio's Metro Media Player. Yeah, the Windows Movie Player. I use this often because it's less tanky. Cause I use Groove, and Groove is it feels like it takes a lot more than Windows Media Player. And plus I also got it with Windows Live Movie Maker as well. So it made it more, it came with the pack. So I was like, okay, cool. Alright, so I just want to watch that one part. Y'all guys gonna be like, yo, why the fuck is this an ad? It's no longer an ad now, but during that time it was, and it was funny.
I'll show you guys right now. So I was just watching a random ass YouTube video from Pokemon, or I guess it was from Radical Soda, or it was somebody, the Fall of Pokemon Company. And then this fucking thing came up, and I was wondering like, oh, this is kind of cool. What is this? I just want to show like the first few seconds of what I heard.
My cat wants to go outside now. Hold on, give me a second. It's gonna get on my nerves if I don't send him outside. Come on, you big Furby. What you want to, Shrimp? What's going on, girl? I'm just streaming. Nah, actually, get out of here. What about you? You want pizza? Go take a slice from the box, put it on a plate, put it for 1 minute. Yeah, I can't do it now because I'm in the middle of stream. Unless you want to wait till afterwards, but if you do want a pizza, just get it from the thing and put it in the microwave for like 1 minute. What? Unless you willing to wait, but I'm going to be streaming for a long time. What are you doing? Yeah, tell me. I don't have time. I got to go back to the room. You want to wait? Are you sure you want to wait for pizza? Okay. I'll do it in one of my breaks. But if you do want to make the pizza yourself, just put it in the microwave for a minute. And I have returned. Yeah, my niece said she wanted to get something to eat, and I told her, like, yeah, I'll put it in a few minutes. I'm just doing something right now in the stream, but if she wants to make it herself, which she can, she could just put it in there for a minute. She normally does it herself. I don't know why she wants me to make it, but, oh well. Wait, what's going on? Let me see. The Evertail rabbit hole was deep. Yeah, the Evertail rabbit hole was just freaking crazy. I just downloaded the VLC. No, just download VLC. Let's see. We're watching YouTube through OBS, through Twitch, through OBS, through YouTube. It is crazy. This is some type of some weird ass Inception shit going on. We need to go deeper. And now I want pizza. Huh. The swear filter seems to be on. Yeah, I don't know how to turn that on. How do I turn off the swear filter? Do anybody know? Because this is supposed to be like all comments are allowed and all that stuff. Like, because Dead had the same issue as well, and I've been having the same issue as well when I've been going to like other streamer streams, like say Augie RFC where they curse their ass off, and I'm just like, bro. Why am my curse words being censored? Is YouTube doing something again where they filter out bad words? Unless if you're a mod, it's okay for you to say it. Because otherwise, I've been saying swear words in chats and they won't show it. I don't know. YouTube is a mystery for me. Yeah, there's a great big now drama that's happening, kind of involving YouTube, but it's something I don't want to get into yet until I get more information on or actually get a stance about it. Just basically, long story short, Mama Max put out a video that and some weird tweets saying YouTube pick a side, children are pedophiles, When really the main point of the video, what he's trying to say is, YouTube, you're fucking up. Cause Mama Max is a person, I guess he exposes like pedophiles, or he's kind of like a pedo hunter or something like that. But his videos got removed over a fun, edgy video that he made that made him angry. And he's just like, YouTube, what are you doing, supporting pedophiles? But really, his main stance on the video, and a lot of content creators was with him on it, they didn't know, they didn't agree the stance that he took on it. But it's really, YouTube, what the hell? Once again, why are you trying to censor out the edgy creators? What is wrong with you guys? And we finally had enough. Now, rise up. Do I agree with the methods? No, I don't. But anything to get edgier content more going to YouTube, I guess is okay. But I wish he didn't took it to that approach, because now that's gonna bring us into great problems in the future. But that's all I could say on it, because I don't know really too much additional details. All I just know is I just want edgy content back on YouTube. I'm tired of being friendly. But that's the nutshell on it. I mean, like, fuck, we're on YouTube now. Kip, I could have you on this stream and we could talk about crackers all day. That stream is going to expire in 3 days. I really recommend y'all guys seeing it. Let me see. I said the word for cauliflower. Oh, God. Wait, what curse word y'all testing it out on? I guess while y'all guys mess around with the swell filter, it's weird too, because if you say a swear word or something bad, and Twitch will actually give me the option to approve it or not. I don't see it here. It's just YouTube just flats out Hakai's it. Cheese and crackers. Oh man. See, on YouTube they're more chilled about it. I mean, of course we can't say anything overly offensive, but I mean, cheese and crackers is a food, man. It's delicious, man. It's something to eat. But okay, also Pio, I totally missed most of that. Basically, YouTube tried to censor a thing. No, basically, YouTube tried to censor a thing and people cried against it. Shit, you may have to rewind the VOD and all that, because I already forgot everything that I said. Basically, long story short, there's a YouTuber who does like pedo hunting stuff, and one of the more lighter videos that he made was something like more edgy and IMVU that got shut down because it showed like somebody's ass, or at least like a sim polygon ass or something like that. Not spread open, just cheeks. That got taken down, and he resorted to making a whole video saying YouTube pick a side, children are pedophiles, and the whole internet is blowing up and talking about it, which I think is gonna lead this platform into fucking danger again, just like Matt's what it is, and whatever his stance was with the pedo comments or something like that, or whatever it was. And then it's gonna cause another apocalypse, yada 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 yada. But main thing, his message, even though he say pick a side, YouTube, children are pedophiles, his main point he was really wanting to make was, yeah, YouTube, I'm tired of you censoring my videos, censoring edgy content, and we had enough. And if I'm willing to burn bridges against influencers, or do something that the viewers may see or the people may see that is disingenuous, so be it. And I'm just like, you're just gonna fuck it up for everybody, man. I get it. I could get on board on wanting edgier content on YouTube again, but not like this, dog. Not like this. Because now the main headlines is YouTube are once again, quote unquote, pedo supporters. And I'm just like, that's not the way to do it, man. That's so disingenuous, such assholey. And to him it doesn't matter because he's getting all the clout from it. So while I'm okay with the movement of getting that edgy content, I don't support like how it's being ran. So that's the YouTube thing that's going on right now. Have YouTube responded to it? No. Hopefully they don't, but I want to see more improvement in the platform, but not like this. Let me see. Oh well, it censored it for me. I also used it solo. It censored the first one for PO, but not the second one. Weird. Let's see. I think that's a jump in argument from that. No, I think that's a jump in argument from that person, to be honest. Yeah. Ugh. It's a whole weird situation. My stance on it is just like I don't care. No. I do care. I actually do care. Like freaking. How could I word this? Because this is actually a serious thing. okay, it's like I said before. His message on YouTube, it's either you want to be family, brand friendly, like you can't. His message is you can't have it both ways, right? You can't try to say that you're for the creators when you're more making adjustments that suits the advertisers, right? By that we have to play things more stricter. We have to play Mr. Friendly, happy hunky dory television too. They're stepping one step closer on how Twitch is being super strict and all that. That I all could get on board with. But when you labeled it as YouTube, pick a side, children or pedophiles, what the fuck, man? And not only that, now it's just starting like a whole thing too, where followers of that YouTuber go into other creators' channels that he tagged and be like, "Yo, what the fuck? You're not supporting this guy? Then you must be a pedo supporter or something like that." That is freaking stupid and disingenuous. Maybe that wasn't his intention, but to his eyes, he's just like, "Well, I already got what I wanted. Everybody is talking about it. Any publicity, I guess, is good enough for YouTube to like stand up and actually talk about it." And I'm just like, yeah, sure, why not? And what happens every time YouTube have to do something? They fuck it up even more. So that's my biggest worry about the platform. Just shock value, he actually said the same thing too. Shock value. That was one of his points. I recommend actually watching the Half Baked podcast, so you could see that's the YouTuber Mama Max. He actually has a good discussion about it with Nicholas Diorio and Tom Dark, aka Turkey Tom. So, and you could get the full story and his thought process on doing the movement from there. Let me see. It wouldn't be the best of 2021 without Pio discussing drama that we never heard of. True, but like you say, well, I thought y'all brought it up or something like that. Okay. Actually, I did brought it up, but hold on. Yeah, I forgot. I lost my train of thought. True. But y'all did say like y'all missed it. Can you repeat that or something like that? I don't know. But like, yeah, YouTube is getting weirder and weirder. And I'm just like, I already seen these patterns from YouTube from a long time. The only reason why I don't take it as seriously as I do now, because I saw the patterns, I saw the writing on the wall a long time ago, and every time we made a jump to another site, it fails horribly. Storyfire, anyone? So, yeah, that was like really our last shot. And I already saw the writing on the walls that it was going to be television 2 for a long time now. Like, YouTube is a massive, big thing. Not more than TikTok, because TikTok actually outranks YouTube now. Which, you're talking to the next future TikTok star, baby! But like, yeah, if we're still going through the song and dance of, oh my god, YouTube, I'm tired of you banging me in the ass. I'm tired of you screwing over little content creators and all that stuff. Get in back of the line, buddy. I don't think YouTube's going to change anytime soon unless we forcefully get out the website ourselves. Forcefully. We won't, though, because that's our source of viewership and money. So, yeah. It is not like, oh, money bad. Oh, selling out bad on us. So make your grind. But you can't say that while also trying to put your foot down on YouTube's ass. Like, I don't know, man. I can't take it seriously, dude. Storyfire never sent you an email saying it'll be 1% less of a platform without you. Oh, man. But can I actually go back to this damn video? What was I talking about on this one? I mean, I only got like 10 minutes before Breeze come in. I saw a news piece yesterday that said that TikTok actually now outranked. Yeah, it is. It outranked Google and YouTube, and that is crazy. I mean, I saw TikTok was gonna blow up for a long time now because everybody had a TikTok. My niece always watched TikTok, but I didn't think it would get this big. Like, I thought it would just be like Musically levels, which Musically, I forgot if it was even that high or not, but that was like the big thing at the time. And when TikTok came around, it was just like, okay, so we make little clips. It's just Instagram too. Even TikTok, like, succeeds over Instagram. And Instagram is like the creators, like from the creators of Vine, I think. So I'm just like, holy shit. Unless TikTok is created by Vines too or something like that, but holy damn, that is impressive. Now we're at the new age of TikTok. That's it. You want to talk about Chinese stomping all over us? They stomp definitely our internet. TikTok has taken over, baby, and it's here to stay. And you know what? I'm gonna make more skits now, more than ever. Now that I know I'm gonna make some bank off of it. Let me see. Did Facebook ever outrank Google? I don't think none did. Did they? I don't think no website did, because Google is just everybody's favorite search engine. Like, everybody just uses it. I mean, people use Yahoo and Bing and all that stuff, but let's be real. It's all, just like YouTube, Google is all we need to search for everything, whether we like it or not. So, they hear that, like, any website toppled over it is quite a feat, man. It's quite a damn feat. So, what's going on with here? Pioxys react to the bootleg Pokemon ad. Alright, I'm gonna hire this up. This may be the last thing I will react to. I will fast forward a couple things. And then maybe the next stream or something like that we'll go over a couple stuff. But I don't want to keep Breeze waiting. She's wondering when I will bring her in. I'll bring her in like around a nice little 7 o'clock. And I could do some art with her. And we, y'all guys in the chat could talk to me and Breeze while we chat. Okay.
I'll show you guys right now. So I was just watching a random ass YouTube video from Pokemon, or I guess it was from Radical Soda, or
sorry, I just needed context for this.
It was somebody, the fall of Pokemon company. And then this fucking thing came up, and I was wondering like, oh, this is kind of cool. What is this? I just want to show like the first few seconds of what I heard. And I'm just like, whoa, back up for a second. I was like, oh, this look kind of cute. Is it kind of...
Okay, so yeah, what you're about to see is just a more innocent Pokemon trailer. I mean, it's nice and cool and all that. So I present to y'all guys the question after this cutscene kind of like plays.
Oh, this look kind of cute. Is it kind of Pokemon-y? Is this real? I kind of want to look at it.
What are these models? What is this animation? Why is it Pokemon?
Okay, so already off the bat, why are they moving like so fast like this? Why is this like a goofy ass wannabe skit that they're literally doing like the minions?
To be fair, I shouldn't care about that. That's irrelevant.
Like this Pikachu is like a fucking minion. I looked at it like, okay, this look kind of cute.
I mean, just a bag on it, yeah. But I'm pretty sure it's 10 times well more animated than what I could do. But I mean, maybe I could just say something about the style, but...
Cute so far. He fucking dies! Pikachu...
My man looked like a whole fucking wiener popping out of the phone.
You just turned into a fucking penis. Oh,
look, I actually said it too.
It looks like a fucking penis that's coming out of the phone. Like, oh god, or like a gross ass that says finger. This Pikachu is dead. He's gone.
Okay, so now comes the more greater questions that I gotta say, right? So... you're promoting an ad for a bootleg Pokemon game, right? So, what is your opening pitch? How will you present yourself for this bootleg Pokemon game, mobile game at that? For me, I'll probably be like, hey, do you like the experience of Pokemon, but you want to have it offline in a mobile game? Well, come play this game right now with that featuring a lot of freaking Pokemon, a lot of freaking trainers. It's not like Pokemon Masters in the slightest. Oh, no, it's not. But I guarantee you'll have a rendezvous of a good time. So how did they decide to open it up?
Since my sister played this game, she blowed me off.
Whoa! 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 Wait a minute! What the fuck? Hold on! What?
Really? So if you want... if you're into incest and you want your sister blowing you off, play this game right now. I guarantee you, if you show your sister this game, she will get on her hands and knees and... oh, God. When I first saw that, I was like, yo, I kind of have to react to this. I think it's fucking funny. And I knew I would make it into a fun skit. But then it gets even crazier when I watched more of it.
Oh, whoa, calm down, buddy. Been addicted to the game. If you can remove...
use...
and then, of course, they had, like, some lame-ass gotcha thing that I'm seeing right here. I mean, it looks kind of cool. I'm not...
yo, let's go! #1 app in Alabama! I'm with it!
I'm not gonna say that it's lame as shit, but you kind of see where it's going from. You got the gotcha, And then you got like Pokemon like Lugia, Ho-Oh, Mew. Obviously off the bat you see like a Ash or a Kanto Ash win. If you
Again. Awesome.
Okay, now this is where it gets funnily interesting for me.
Take a look at the
and then you just see Ash right there. I'm not gonna lie, he got the Kalos look and everything. That's like an instant win. If you want to start playing Pokemon, any Pokemon game, they got Kalos Ash or Kanto Ash. That's it. You're great.
True. Best 2 Ashes ever. I don't care what anybody say. Kanto Ash, Kalos Ash. Any other Ash could kiss my ass.
Then I see Gary right there. I see Misty. Oh, I see what's that? Roxy from Gen 5. Okay, let's see the other art. Ash looking clean.
trainer out of.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Look at this hot mama right here. Woo, dog. I'll be right back. I'm gonna have to do some research real fast in the bathroom.
Oh, can I show this? Whoa. Cover your eyes, guys. Whoa. TOS. Ooh.
Of course, I'm overreacting for the bit.
Oh, God. Oh, shit. Oh, my. Oh, mama. Whoo. Was that Karen right now? Was that Karen from the Johto Elite 4?
Fun fact, that is also my favorite Elite 4 member, too. I just like the fact that she was like the first Dark-type gym leader, and she uses an Umbreon.
Oh,
oh, not gym leader, Elite 4 member.
Oh, my God. Guys, I'm going to have to bust a... No.
I'm going to have to bust a stream, though. And then there was one of Sabrina as well.
You know, maybe Silver was right. Today was one of those days I was going to be thirsty. And I had a reason to be thirsty.
And thirsty I became.
First, Sabrina looked like a snack, but this one's a whole fucking cake.
There are also
and look at that. Then we're back to thick ass Sabrina. Like, oh god, oh jeez. I don't like Jessie, but do you think you can make Jessie hot? That's like the ultimate goal right there.
I think that's like became my running theme of 2021. I don't like fucking Jessie. She may be a hot dominatrix looking mama and all that stuff. She kind of got her character arcs throughout Pokemon. I don't fucking like her. I don't fucking like. She's one of my, I guess, top 10 hated characters. But I could bear, she's tolerable, alright? I fucking hate her, but she's tolerable. If anything, I'm in love with James more than I am with Jessie. I will go gay for James. He's my favorite character in Pokemon history. I fucking love James. And I guess that I could show as much as that. So I just wanted to present that question. I gotta hear that. Could I hear that one more time?
Wait a minute. What the
Since my sister played this game, she blowed me off.
Yo, let's go, baby! You want the free incest suck? You gotta give your sister to play this game, man. Older sister, overage sister. I gotta say that right now. Otherwise, you're going, not only that it's weirdly incestual, you're promoting some jailbait prison type shit, dog. All I just know is I don't want to play this. I don't want any family members sucking me off. Thank you very much. And anything else that is worth reacting to before I bring Breeze on, because it is starting to get that time. Let's see what we can find in the 3 minutes in. Let me see. There is more Condom Battle to Goro, Sonic Reacts to Dragon Ball Z. That's in the same stream. Let me get my boys here. Bang. What happened here? 9 hours. That was another Wolfpack stream. Let's see. So that was me, Krim, and Wolfpack partying. I think this was a stream with me, Dead, and Krim. Where also that famous thing where it was just like I went on a big ass Dragon Ball rant, and early in the morning, Krim came in, and I was like, I said something about like I know I was ranting about Dragon Ball Super, but there was context to where something happened on the stream where I had to kind of like restart it. I guess I'm not sure what happened, or something happened later on in the stream. And then when Krim talked in the first time in my stream, she was just like, she came out of nowhere saying like, yeah, man, it's a shame that everybody missed my 30-minute rant on the Dragon Ball Super's writing comparable to the downfall of the German economy post World War II. And I was fucking dying. Me and Deb was cracking the hell up, man. I miss Krim. I wonder if she's okay. Let me see. You're lucky your sister doesn't watch that stream. Oh yeah, Pio, that makes it so much better. I pray not. I pray not, man. Let me see. Ah, yes, the German financial system post-World War I, represented in Dragon Ball. Yeah, man, Motaro, man, he was the leading cause, that goat guy that they was taking on last arc. He was the cause of the downfall of the German economy, man. That is crazy. Let me see the package. Another 10. How many of these fucking streams did we do? This is post the package, so okay. And then another one we were just chilling. This was back to back. Oh, not back to back, but like, I don't know. Let me see. Fire Red. This was an art stream. Oh no, this is my first Fortnite stream. Yeah, this was my first Fortnite stream. I downloaded it on April 1st for a joke. I never got around to it, and then I just got super addicted to Fortnite. I guess when it comes to like Fortnite, it's a different breed of stream. Because I always used to meme on my channel on Twitch for context that, oh fuck, Fortnite is cringy as shit. I hate it. You ain't gonna see me playing that trash of a grossly advertised game. And then lo and behold, I tried it once, I re-fell in love with it. And now the new meme is, yo Kip, when are we jumping into Fortnite? You don't have to play it or anything like that. No, I just like to meme about it. So, I don't know. But Fortnite made some good streams, and a lot of good moments me and Dead had also came from Fortnite as well. Like the first time we played Fortnite together, I can't believe Twitch freaking, like, we had our, like, I think the first ever time we had Twitch removing or auto-removing one of my clips. Not the first time it happened, but the quickest that it happened. When me and Dead had a clip where we were just playing together, and I was like, yo, Dead, get this weapon right here. And then he beat the fuck out of a 10 guard and killed him for his weapon. I was like, oh, or you can just beat the fuck out of that guard too. And I titled it something as Kip brutally beats up a guard or something like that. And I guess Twitch removed it because I think this was during the moment of the year where the political viewpoint was fuck cops because of the George Floyd thing and all that stuff, and police brutality and all that, understandable. But I guess because all that was going down, I guess they removed it because I had Dead beats down a guard as the title of the clip, and Twitch was like, Hakai, remove that shit very fast. That shit was hilarious, dog. When I found that out, I was like, yo. And Dead was just like, yo, when did you actually made that clip? I made it like a few days ago, dude. It was like right after the after we was done streaming. And you downloaded Battlefront 2 on May the 4th, but never got addicted to that. I blame Kip. It was originally gonna be a Wolfpack stream. We never got around to it. And then when Kip was just like, oh yeah, let's do it now. Sure, in June? No, I just wanted to do it for the bit. Nothing bad though, we just couldn't do it, man. Kip was busy at the time, everybody else was busy at the time. But I was like, yo, the delays for Battlefront 2 was goddamn weird. It was goddamn weird. Let me see, the 7 Islands, Marin stage, but I fixed it. Mario Party streams was more better this time around too, because I had a lot of W's playing against the very hard computers. Except for one, which I'm gonna make a YouTube video about, when I got brutally beat the fuck up out of like a lot of I think it was Silver's custom map. I think it's called Bitchboard. And I definitely remember a time where it was the worst freaking round I ever played in my life of Mario Party. Because I kept landing on red squares. The chance time always screwed me over. Every time I had money, I lost. I kept losing my mini games. It was terrible. And I see another bot promoting BigDick.com. Let me see. Oh, man. If there's anything I wished me and Leica did during our time practicing for Mario Kart Wii, which is also its own hilarious story as well. So like Dead, he went out of his way, special shout outs to him, to modify my Dolphin, or modify the Wii, my Dolphin I guess, to have his kind of like stuff there. So that way I could play online with Leica in Mario Kart. But the problem is, one, I had everything of Dead stuff, like Dead's Me's in there, including like friends and family and all that stuff. And I was just like, oh, I guess I'll go to the only one that is God. So not only that, I thought I was the hot shit in Mario Kart Wii. When I challenged Laika, I got fucking destroyed. But if there's anything I wished from Laika's stream that could have gone on, is that we had more segments with her. Because when she streamed, it was just with her buddies. So it was just basically me and Dead just chilling on a waiting to call. Talking about how everything, Dead's getting bullied because he picked a motorcycle or he picked a cart with the biggest less weight. And then everybody just kept trampling over him. And then me I always end up in like last place, but I always get myself fucked over in the end too, because I had like a pride thing where in Mario Kart Wii, motorcycles are the king. But I refused and I used the cart, and every time when I get close to like first place, I get freaking screwed. Whether it's by Laika blue shelling me, one of her friends red shelling me, it was just a massive jumping beyond all belief. But it stole your family. Oh, you can see it? Yeah, if you can see it, I'm gonna take him out then. Bang, go get his ass. We're not going to black.com today. Okay, I can see him in my chat too. That's weird, because I couldn't see it last time. But like, yeah, goddamn. And then when Laika came around, we had like a few rounds of shit talk, and then she went back to her crew and all that stuff. I kind of wish it was kind of like the whole stream, but I'll take what I could get. It was a fun time. It was a fun collab. It's a shame that I didn't make that time to do that Smash stream with her. Maybe someday, but I don't know. We'll see where it goes. Yeah, I got bullied for picking a small character. So when I replay the game this summer, I picked a medium character. I hate Mario Kart Wii. Mario Kart Wii, I would say it's kind of like the Melee of Mario Kart. And then Mario Kart 8, it feels like, I guess you can compare it to a Smash Ultimate type of thing. But like, yeah, when I played through, because my star thing is Mario Kart 64. And I can say that's like the Smash 64 of Mario Kart. While the Wii version brought it up to new heights. My other favorite is Double Dash 2. So playing that game, playing Mario Kart Wii felt fun. But it takes a lot to master his tricks and exploits. And I'm just like, wow. It's like I'm reliving a trip through Melee or something. So that was wild. Anything else that we did here? This was when new Pokemon. I compared Mario Kart 8 for Smash 4. Yeah, that looks like a fair enough comparison. I mean, it did look a lot slower. I'm not gonna lie. After that chaos that I had in Mario Kart Wii, it does look a lot slower in Smash 4 wise. I gotta do more Splatoon 2 streams as well. I remember this. Lieutenant Cheek Smasher reporting for duty. That was the first time I streamed Smash Ultimate, which led for a lot of good versus streams. Practicing commentary, especially for the future Royal Rumbles. And of course, just overall, it was just fun playing with y'all guys in the lobby, even though half the time, it was just like 1 or 2 people going through there. Charging Splat Shower was the first time I did Splatoon 2, which I think I performed terribly. I should do more Splatoon 2 streams though, because that was pretty fun. I got the game, I always wanted to play it, and then not only that, we got Splatoon 3 coming out. So I should start honing my skills and practice more, so that way I could actually, play more, I guess. Oh, no. 200cc for Mario Kart 8 was super fast. Oh, really? Oh, okay. I don't have Mario Kart 8 Deluxe yet, so that's definitely the next game on my list. Or basically the final game on my list, really. I gotta see if I can get it on sale or something like that. I meant it more that the gameplay was tweaked to be a bit different, somewhat refined without impact. Oh, okay, yeah, I could agree with that. E3 reactions. Oh my fuck! Who remembered the hunt for Articuno in Pokemon Sword? Wow, I actually remember that rage quitted out of that one, dude. That was highly because I spent the past, out of all the legendary birds, Zapdos was easy. I just had to chase him around. Moltres was also easy. I had to find out where he circles around to actually catch him. But Articuno was the fucking bitch. Because he was always, I always leave the, what you call it, the Reggie Tower, right? One of the Reggie Towers in the snow point. And he always flies away, and then when I chase the shadow, he's never there. So I had to look around the whole entire area. I couldn't find him, and then I just said, fuck it. What's the time that I have to find Articuno? Oh, set it at this early in the day, so that way you could try to find him. And then when I finally found him, he didn't want to stay captured. And I think he died due to hail. And I was like, you know what? F this game. F this game. Let me see. And then more. Yeah, but that was a freaking moment that I did not enjoy. But it was fun. It made for a fun moment. Like Mario Party 9, if that makes sense. I never did play Mario Party 9 as well. Is that the one with the cart when they went to the park? Or was that 10? I know one of them had like a mushroom car. Let me see. Enjoying the summer at Pioxys Resorts. I gotta revisit this game. Space Jam. That was like for a game that's about like the Looney Tunes basketball. It actually surprised me that it was a beat 'em up, and for a game that's obscured and like out of nowhere, like yo, I just want to I feel like playing this because I think it's gonna be fun. I am actually happy that I got around to playing it and critique its art styles, being a pixel artist that I am, for early access game, which is pretty fun. I mean, I actually legit enjoyed the game. It was a different change of pace for the stream, and we made a lot of fun moments with it along the way. Like, Granny is still OP. I still say Grandma is the most OP character in the game for an assist, because she gives you like a bunch of heals, so that way you can just keep spamming it when you beat up a lot of robots and all that stuff. It helped me clear the game. No other assist was more important than Granny. Kip, what's your take on Mario Kart 8? I think he loves it. I think he got a Mario Kart 8. I think that's his favorite one. Like, no meme or anything. I think he goes by saying that he loves it. It controls a lot like Mario Kart DS, which I love. So that's a thumbs up for me. Yeah, there you go. And then when Kazuya came out, I wanted him to Iron Fist me. More Pokemon, more Fortnite. I think this is the one Dead joined in. There was a stream that I accidentally didn't save. I think that was the Martin Luther King one. And we had this nice cool discussion about like the Martin Luther King times and all that stuff. I wish I kept that stream. That was a good stream. Let's see. Wow, Articuno Chase Part 2 when we actually caught the fucker. Let's see. Part 1, Part 2. This was a different stream though. This was like a Part 2 stream to that. And then of course the Halo Expo Pokemon Legendary run. I want to upload this to YouTube, but I want to wait till I have a lot of like my own videos. Cause here's the thing with me and streams featuring people. I don't want my channel to be relying on people that I stream with. I want to have my own separate clips out there first, and then I will bring this out. So I'm gonna re-upload this clip show, part 1 of the Pokemon X Halo thing, sometime in 2022. The video's already done. I just gotta upload it through there. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do a part 2 of it, because my stream was laggy very bad. My stream was lagging very bad. It was coming up weird on Dead's end. And not only that, Dead did use the, it was like Twitch stream exclusive. Dead actually went on webcam for the first time and played Halo on gyro controls while he ran circles around me while I was trying to finish Blackthorn City. I can't believe Dead beat the game and almost beat it a second time by the time I got to goddamn Claire. That was something, and he did it in gyro controls too. So yeah, if y'all guys want to see what happened here, like this is actually another one of my favorite videos too. This was something me and Dead carefully planned for a long time, and I hope y'all guys could see it in the Twitch channel. But it's easy to see. It's like the only video I have on Twitch. So y'all guys see that. I will re-upload it later in the year after I post a couple more videos, so that way guest appearances from friends and all that stuff will be like they have time apart, right? So next one will be dead. The next one will probably way later on will be one of the Among Us streams that I did with Kippin them, which was also a Wolfpack stream. Stuff like that. Like my plan will be like video, a couple videos, and then a featured stream. I mean a featured highlight. Then a couple more videos, feature highlight. A couple more videos, feature highlight. You know? So that way it feels alright. Let's see, the drifts are so bad. Yeah, the drifts, no, are the drifts based on time or wiggling? Wiggling, yeah. The gyro controls was a bit great. The gyro control bit were great though. Yeah, it was fun. Right, it censors the F word. Really? Part 2 had my audio frogged up. Yeah, we're gonna have to say some like weird stuff now. We have to say some things that go around. Comeback art stream. I'm kind of glad that I'm doing like more art stuff on YouTube, to be honest. I hope I could get that more promoted throughout Twitch and all that stuff. Like, when I say I want things to be separate, I want things to be separate. I mean, sure, I could just do an art stream on Twitch. I could do everything on Twitch. But I want my YouTube channel to grow in some type of form of way. Like, I don't want to keep everything in one basket because say, what happens if I get banned on Twitch? Well, we just move on to YouTube. And the following on YouTube could go to there. Or if I get banned on YouTube, just for some reason, that following could go to Twitch. Simple as that. So it's nice to have alternatives. Let me see. Max Raid, Hyper Raves, and Shaggy. I don't know the context of this one. Goofing around old RPG Maker game. This was a fun one. We went back to my old Demonocalypse games. And also my old RPG Maker games, and that was a fun spectacle to behold. I still plan to do like a playthrough of all of my RPG Maker games. I'll do them all over again, so that way I can show you guys what I've been doing in Demonocalypse, the first chapter, I guess I'd call it, or whatever it is. Which I didn't get any farther than what I did the first 25% of the demo, but I would like to go back to it and like one of these days, I will show you guys what I've been doing in Demonocalypse. Pokemon Unite, new Direct, to start Pokemon Let's Go Eevee. I'm still kind of mad because Let's Go been surprisingly fun for me. It's been a total, like, if you want a more 2019 Pioxys style run, Let's Go Eevee been one of my favorites so far. Only because, like, the experience feel new, right? Like, even though it's a remake of Kanto, it approaches it in a different spin for the Pokemon Go format. I grew to appreciate this a lot more than I ever had with than I did with Sword and Shield. And Sword and Shield only came to appreciate it when it came to the DLC. So far, my run in Pokemon Let's Go Eevee been really great so far. Our progress, we're in Cerulean City. I just wish the one stream that I kept from it was the second stream. That nobody came for the stream. I don't know if people were streaming on that day as well, but the stream was completely empty. Like, nobody was there. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go old school. I'm just gonna commentate on the game. I'm gonna have fun. I'm gonna play. That's where that clip comes from on the origin of Pioxys, where we went to the museum and we were just fucking around. I think Dead got a couple clips from there too. Thankfully, just in time too, because like that stream got Hakkai'd shortly after. Because I forgot to clip it. But it made for like a very, like, one of the more funner streams that I had in a long time that felt very classic. So now we're getting more to the recent stuff. The conclusion to Halo X, what's it called, Pokemon, Demonocalypse, the first one, which Dead and other people in the chat convinced me to fully do a playthrough, which was 9 hours or 10 hours because of the terrible difficulty curve. This game could have been done in like an hour, but with my terrible inexperiencedness with RPG Maker at the time, this game was made, I think, the early 2010s. So it would just be like Area 1. Okay, Area 1 would have reasonable monsters at a certain level that you could take them on. Area 2 had 5, you had to be 5 more levels ahead of that. Area 3, 10 more levels. So you be screwed. There was no balancing in the game at all. Which I will thankfully say Demonocalypse, the second demo that I'm like the demo that I'm working on now, Demonocalypse 2022, I will call it now. It got a lot more balancing. I'm being more careful. The artwork is improved. I'll give y'all guys a sneak peek of it someday during 2022, or maybe when I come back in February. I'll put that on my list. But it's drastically different than the approach that I had in this Demonocalypse. Sure, the philosophy is still there. I want it to feel like a survival, that it's hard when it can be, but it's more forgiving, if that makes sense. Let me see. Pio, answer the question about kids' question about your date. Wait, what? Where's the pufferfish date? that's I think the next page. You're talking about Deltarune. That was fun. Kip actually ran into that like when soon the stream started. Like, oh, I could finally catch one of the Pio stream. What the fuck is going on? But yeah, he's talking about one of my Deltarune streams. Let me see. Smash Remix. That was a good time. That was when Bowser, I think, came out. Bowser and Lucas, and I think other characters came out as well during that time. So that was a great time. Let me see. Reacting to Sora. Even though it was a late reaction because I already reacted to Sora, I went back to y'all guys and I was just like, yo, we gotta react to this again. Like, that magic never went away. So I was glad that I did that. Let's see, it blocked my URL. Yeah, YouTube does that. I have to mod you in order for it to work. It's not like it gives you an option. YouTube is weird like that. Let me see. Now I know which clip you're talking about, Kip. We're actually about to run into it soon because this is the Undertale stuff. So it's literally a few streams from now. Speaking of Undertale, man, can I tell you how much I'm glad that in 2021 in November 5th, or maybe before that, I mean, I know we did it sometime in October. It was great that we finally was able to beat Sans. Oh man, since 2019, that fucker been torturing me. 5 rounds consisting of like 5 to 12 hour streams, taking him on, beat him down, that to the point that I had to take a 6-month break, come back, get flattened again, take a year break, get flattened again, and I'm just like, I had enough of this guy. I had to pull Undertaker and Shawn Michaels bit. If I couldn't beat him in the final round, round 5, I'm dropping Undertale. And lo and behold, in a 5-hour stream, the T was the key to victory. Oh man, that was a legendary. Like, out of all the streams, out of all accomplishments, this was my number 1, man. This was like a long time story of like Pioxys over the years. And you see, like, if you want to tell of Pioxys over the years and all his phases, all the Sand streams come from different eras. I think the first and second time was in 2019 when we decided to do Genocide, right? And then 2020 had rounds 3 and 4. And then the final round in the warm-up was 2021. By that time, doing that stream, and you saw my latest Deltarune video, I was a different person back then. I was more chilled, I was more mild, I was more calm than what you usually see today. So you've seen the evolution. You could, like, each VOD that you see of me taking on Sans is an evolution of how much chaotic I get over the years until we finally beat him, man. And I like the secret lore that I added about Marin, that things went so crazy over time. I got so evil. Marin even went to Sans side. So Deltarune is like more of the redemption arc for Marin, which I think Marin's gonna have to run away again because I have to do Snow Grey route. About that! I was gonna mention this before when I come back streaming Deltarune. I have a theory how this is gonna go. And now we got multiple slots for this too. I wonder if Toby is going to take a one-shot approach to this. For one shot, it goes, you have to choose an ending. And when you choose one of those endings, it takes you to, like, you could choose to finish the game there, or if you're meta enough to it, like in a Doki Doki fashion, you could go inside the files and continue the game somehow. And then when you've done both endings, right, you have a secret route called the Solace route, that where it doesn't matter what you choose, the story continues in its own fashion. You're literally breaking the game in order to beat the story or fix the game or something like that, right? I wonder if Deltarune is going to take the one-shot approach, where Undertale is, the story is as follows. You go through the normal route, you go to the Pacifist route, and then you do the genocide route. And because of your curiosity, it will have consequences. Now, this will apply to Deltarune, but I wonder, with those three files, if you have a file that's the normal route, or Pacifist, and then another file that's the genocide, or Snowgrave, is what they're calling it. I wonder if you do a third file, or you continue from there. There's a hidden like route that you could do where you know basically everything. Characters are aware of what's been going on, and you have to try to like beat the final boss, which I think is Kara from Undertale. Cause you gotta remember, there's moments where Kara just yanks us out the body and just throw us into like a goddamn sink, a birdcage, and a couch. So there's moments where Kara just takes over. So I wonder how Toby is gonna adjust to this. That seems very convoluted. I could say the same for Undertale as well, but if they do take this route, that will be kind of cool. That would be sick. I will love it. Is it too much to ask for? Yes, but I will kind of love it that it takes that approach, then rehashing the same Undertale tones to be like, oh, you completed the Pacifist route. You're a good boy. Okay, now kill everybody and now live through your suffering consequences. I feel like Toby don't want to do that. And just for the fact that he stays alone, there's a story that he wants to write out. Even if it's not satisfactory, he has to get that story out. So that means if you're doing like is there a main story, or is it gonna be like the same thing like Undertale? Like I don't know what Toby's gonna approach to it, but if he does do that, it will be sick. I think it will be cool, but we're not gonna know until later chapters, until the game is actually completed. So it gets me excited for the future of Deltarune. I'm not gonna get my expectations up too high because chapter 2 blew away my expectations. So I just wonder what's in store for the future of Deltarune. Now that Kip mentioned it, let's get to the Blowfish. Oh my god, the Bellsprout rap. That's when I did the thing. Actually, look, this is it. This is what Kip was talking about. This was when we just entered the cyber world, and Kip just came in the stream like, what the fuck am I watching? Yeah, play that shit. I'll play this in full screen. I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking on this bit. I just wanted to open up with something funny. I just wanted to do something stupid. Like, I want my intros to have a little bit more stupidity. Yeah, I guess that's the right word for it. A little bit more stupidity than usual. So this is what Kip is talking about. Oh, yes. How is your dinner, honey? Have I ever told you you is the most beautiful thing that I have ever seen in this moonlight sky? Just everything about you is so beautiful. You are so majestic, so soft, so tender, so cuddly and amazing. I could just stare into your eyes all day, honey. This is the only form of love I'm ever gonna get. It's the most beautiful thing. This puffer fish treats me nicer than most people I've ever seen. And yet, I sadly may have to cut it short because now we have like internet problems by just playing the video alone. Honey, can you confirm that we're doing okay? Are you fine? Or are you not going to, gonna stop in time due to bad frames? You're not gonna go to cardiac arrest on me, right? Give me a sign that you're okay, my love, my beloved pufferfish. Ah, yes. Give me that ASMR, my love. But, alas, I must leave you, my sweet. I will leave you a whole bunch of carrots and baguettes. The stream calls. I think this is where Kip comes in and he's just like, yo, what the fuck is going on here? It is time for me to go to the cyber world. I'll always love you, honey. And let's start the stream. Man, you guys are coming over here interrupting me on my good date and everything. Like, come on, man. Alright, I see how it is, chat. You trying to C-block me like this? I can't believe y'all guys. I apologize, my honey. May we carry this date later? Let's carry this out later. I'm gonna miss her. Not gonna lie, since I'm just basically... And soon after that wonderful date in that Deltarune stream, it was sad it broke Pioxys' heart when he had to let go of his beloved pufferfish. Not because it wouldn't work out or anything, but he was to make this work. He would have to provide like lots of water and everything and beloved care. But the pufferfish wasn't happy living in like a cereal bowl. So if you love something, you must set it free. And Pioxys threw the fucking pufferfish into the water, where sadly a seagull took it, and it was love in first sight. It was a morbid ending, but hey, it would have been better than how I would have treated that pufferfish. Or something like that, I don't know. Alright, I'm done reacting to things here. I mean, there's still a couple more things that I could react to, like the recent stuff, because we're getting now to December. So for Bree's sake, it's already 7:31. I kept her held out long enough. Let me get her now. See if she's ready. There you go. Hold on. Then expect it to go for that long. I can invite ya now if ya still want to. So what I could do is, yeah, she's playing Minecraft or Minecraft for a bit. So now I redone. Yeah, overall, we had like, if I want to wrap this up. We went through a lot of hardships in 2021. To me, especially, in my end, when it comes to family, friends, and all that stuff, I will say 2021 has been a real eye-opener personally. But in terms of streaming, it has been one of my more favorite and best time of the year to stream. And whoever's still sticking around, whoever's lurking, who even dedicated enough, who comes through the YouTube streams, I really gotta thank him from the bottom of my heart, man. Y'all guys, even though I bring the entertainment to myself, y'all guys are the livelihood. Y'all guys are the blood. Y'all guys are the ones that keep these streams going from 2 hours to like 5 hours. And without y'all guys, man, I know it's the stupidest thing streamers always say, but I really do mean it when I say it, like, y'all guys help run the show, man. And without y'all guys, I wouldn't be as dedicated as I was to stream. And that goes the same for the Wolfpack, too. I know we have our differences. I know we have our problems with each other. But when we all just come together and stream and play a good game, whatever it's like Halo or Among Us or something like that, I'm really glad that we could share all these memories together. Even if it's from my streams, Kip's streams, hell, the moon. Like, the moon where Krim lives at because she gone away to the Navy like 1,000 times. And she made like a moon base or something. I forgot the lore about that. We spent some really great, Breeze, about time! Okay, so, with that being said, Here's to a new year, 2022. Even though this is the 30th, and we're gonna celebrate that in Kev's stream. So here's what I'm gonna do now. I'm gonna go to Be Right Back really fast, and then after that, I'm gonna cook a pizza for my niece. When I come back, I'm gonna invite Breeze, and I'm gonna do some art on the new Dark and Breeze comic that I'm planning on making. So let me put on some tunes for you. And don't worry, there's no inappropriate tracks or anything like that. For New Year's, I always have that tradition. I know I said it earlier. I always have that tradition with my stepdad to where we always play like some type of jazzy or chill tunes on New Year's. So you'll be hearing some of that too. So let me put on Marvel vs. Capcom staff roll, right? Yeah, where's the staff roll? And be right back.
One more time.
I should probably go to the bathroom before inviting Breeze. Hold up, one more second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real fast. Breeze, I'm sorry for the delay. I gotta go to the bathroom. Now it's my fault. Now it's my before you try to come to the stream, you had to go to the bathroom. Now it's my turn to go to the bathroom. You have to wait for me again. I'll be right back real quick.
Oh yeah, stop the dancing one more time. You know I'm just feeling celebration tonight. Celebrate, don't wait too late. No, we don't stop. You can't stop. We're gonna celebrate one more time. One more time. One more time. a celebration. You know we're gonna do it right tonight. Hey, just feel it. Music's got me feeling the need. Yeah. Come on. Alright, we're gonna celebrate one more time. Celebrate and dance so free. Music's got me feeling so free. Celebrate and dance so free. One more time. Music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate and dance so free. One more time. Music's got me so free. We're gonna celebrate and dance so free. One more time. Music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate and dance so free. One more time. Music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just came back and I was just adjusting the volume, and I didn't notice my microphone wasn't on. But like, yeah, I'm back now. I'm adjusting the audios right now, so when Breeze come in, the music doesn't drown her out. I think I'm gonna put this to 3 or no, 5. I think 5 was the magic number. 7. I gotta make sure I write this down next time. I got it on volume 5. I think that should be good enough. And alright, Breeze, I'm gonna give you a call now. She's not even online! I swear, if I call her and she doesn't pick up, there's gonna be some chairs flung. There you go. And alright, I'm gonna call her up right now.
Hello.
Hello. Sorry it took me this long to actually do to get you on. I didn't think it would take this long.
Took freaking forever. Were you telling your life story?
I mean, technically, yeah, if we want to call it that. I did a retrospect of 2021. Let me see. I just want to test out audios for a bit.
Yeah, make sure I sound okay.
Let me see. I may have to lower this down a little bit, because I got the music playing on in the background, too.
Excuse you, Luna. Do you want to go out?
I already had to let my cat out.
Okay, chill. Okay. Yeah.
I'll leave it on 3. If Bree sounds a little bit low, just let me know, guys.
We just wanted out of the bedroom. I think there's a dog outside barking, and that's what she was barking about.
She want to start a fight.
Oh, she's all talk. But as soon as like a stranger is in the backyard with her, she's like, nope.
Aw.
She's a big baby.
Let me see. Yeah, so how you been? How your like what you gonna do for New Year's?
Probably not much.
Same here.
We're not usually for like doing anything big for stuff like that.
Yeah, all I know is well, I think my mom's going to Puerto Rico. My sister's gonna get drunk on New Year's. And for me, I'm just gonna play Pokemon Unite. Trying to get the Masters. Oh, so you seen what I've been trying to draw up lately now?
I saw the Dark and Breeze comic page.
Yeah, I actually want to bring the series back. I don't know how I want to bring it back, but I'm making plans on like reviving it.
Can the stream hear me right now?
Guys, can you hear Breeze?
I only asked because I saw Kip say hi. I wanted to say hi, Kip.
Let me see. Your audio is going through my desktop audio, so you should be fine.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you had me on now or not.
Dude, it would be wild if I after all this time having you wait. Hey, I'm finally on. Oh, I can't hear her.
That sounds like my luck, to be honest.
Mostly my luck setting up these streams.
So what were we talking about?
The Dark and Breeze thing, like
That's right. I kind of missed that comic too, and I've been wanting to draw more myself. I I cannot remember the last time I've sat down and just draw, and I kind of miss it.
I say go for it. Like, of course, I've been saying this for a long time now that that if you want to just start drawing again, go for it. Even if it's like art stream. I think that's why I'm more motivated now, because it's like an art stream, and now I got you here on the stream, so it's gonna get me a little bit more motivated.
Yeah.
But I just want to be more productive this year rather than just, oh, I'm gonna go hard on my streams. No, I want to do more than just that. I want to I always consider myself like an artist first and streamer later, but lately that's been the other way around, and I kind of like want to focus more on my artistic side, my Beethoven side.
Your Beethoven. My inner Beethoven.
I must hit that do-do-do-do-do-do.
I ran out of dirt.
Oh yeah, you're playing Minecraft. So is that
Yeah, I'm still
confirmation that we're playing Minecraft too?
I'd be down for it, yeah.
Yeah, I would definitely do something like that. Cause you got Java?
I have Java and Windows Edition.
Yeah, I will definitely go to do a Java Minecraft stream with you when I go back to streaming on February.
Okay.
Let me see.
I'm trying to build a castle. It's not going very well.
It's probably 1,000 times more better than what I could do.
I doubt that.
Dude, if you would see the things that my niece built, it'll probably blow both of us away.
Hopefully.
Because the stuff, like, she's really committed. Like, she's kind of like me. Even though she says that, no, Theo, I don't imagine anything. I don't have an imagination. She is really over imaginative. That makes me think of me and you. Let me just shrink this box right here. Yeah, if your guys are still in the chat, what's going on is me and Breeze is just here now. We're just chatting it up. And now, I would say, I guess the regular streaming Pioxys portion of the stream is over. Get on out of here. I don't care about y'all. But if you just want to hear me and Breeze just casually talk, feel free.
Just chilling.
So, do Breeze got a redesign or something? Or is she still drawn the same way? Because
She's still about the same. If I did redesign her, I wouldn't even know how to go about doing that.
Yeah, me either. Like, the only thing I could just do is, like, a little adjustments. Like, you just noticed when I did, like, the revamps of, like, Dark or something like that. He got a drastic change. But,
he looks
Breeze...
great.
Oh, thank you. I was thinking, like, really hard, like, how to, like, make him. Because it's not Dark if he doesn't have, like, his few goofy quality features. At the same time, like, if I was to draw him like a regular Sneasel, a lot of things would be wrong. First off, he would be pantsless, even though this rendition, he got no pants. But another thing is, he's tall as well, so I gotta make him built like a Sonic character still. I mean, I say this design, he's looked more Sneasel-like than ever before.
I agree. I think you were able to, like, really balance, like, the characteristics of Dark, but also make him look more like a traditional, quote-unquote, traditional Sneasel.
I'm glad.
It's a really good balance.
It's
like,
good
I can still tell that it's Dark.
We could tell if Nintendo sues me.
Oh my gosh, I can hear Luna outside.
What is she barking about?
I don't know. She kind of sounds like she's at the back door.
My cat's been driving me nuts lately.
I'm gonna see if she needs to come in.
Go ahead. Let me pull up the chat on YouTube's on my phone. Bang, I still see Dead, I still see Kip. Look like everything been nice and quiet. I'm gonna test audio real fast. Bang, I still see adjustments. Like you just noticed when I did like the
This is a cassette player with a little cassette in here, and there's nothing written on it. So we'll just have to play it.
Okay, she comes up fine. Nice, nice, nice.
Are they scary?
If you guys wondering how long I'm gonna be on for, it's probably gonna be like another hour or two. It depends. I don't want to be too late before my sister gets home.
They probably all left because I came on. They're like, nope, out of here.
Yeah, where's the edgy Pioxys that I know and love? I don't know. Working on that Deltarune video definitely was an eye opener, man. Like compared to the usual humor that I always have. Now, of course, you know me for like what 10 plus years. You know how wacky and crazy I could get. But it's like actually, yeah, the story of showing it from 2019 to 2021, now 2022, been a wild ride. I personally like to believe I was a lot more boring back then.
I don't know. I feel like you've always just been like high energy and full of things to talk about.
Yeah. Well, that's why we have like essays like typed out on Discord that to the point where like we're just like screw that. We're gonna finish this conversation tomorrow.
The conversations will be, the posts will be so long that they have to be split up into multiple posts.
That's Discord's fault.
It's not our fault for having novel length conversations.
Yeah, for having character limits.
Huh? Oh. Are you hungry, Lexi? Go get him. Go get him. We're done.
Now, where could I start? Guess I gotta do the easier panels first.
Ah! My shovel broke.
Do you want to record your Minecraft gameplay? I still gotta make that stream layout for when we do dual streams.
Someday. But yeah, me and Ed have been playing Minecraft a lot.
Yeah, that's good. Now, have you tried out the new Five Nights at Freddy yet?
I actually did.
How is it?
Very stuttery.
Stuttery?
Yeah, like the frame rate. It'll just like lag out every now and again.
Oh,
and it's not like my computer or anything. There are people like Markiplier who are having stuttering issues, and you know he's got a good gaming computer.
Yeah, it can't be like Scott and the gang. They had like space alien technology to create that game.
Yeah, apparently they did. They were just like, you know what? We're gonna just have the aliens come down and help us make the new Five Nights at Freddy's.
I mean, there's no way that they could, like, there was other games in the past too. Like, I think I heard Amazon, they recently made a game and that crashed a lot of people's computers or burnt their GPUs. Like what's going on?
But yeah, I've been wanting, good grief. Speaking of space aliens, apparently I've come across a space alien tunnel in Minecraft.
Wait,
getting weird, like, cave noises.
I never played Java or anything like that yet. Like, what do they have different? Is it like, more creatures or something?
Yes. There's quite a lot that they've, added in. Like,
Because I know at some point of the year, we're gonna, supposed to get the Warden coming through in Minecraft, which I can't wait.
But yeah, there's really just so much added in there. I wouldn't even know where to start in telling you about it.
Everything, all of the above.
Everything.
Especially when you could just hack it.
Yeah. But back to FNAF.
Yeah.
It's just, I want to play it, but the stuttering is kind of annoying. I have a feeling I'm just gonna have to power through it because I'm starting to get concerned about spoilers online. And
yeah.
I don't want to be spoiled on it.
I'm scared of that alone with Deltarune, man.
Yeah, that too. Speaking of Deltarune, I've been able to avoid spoilers, but
you're lucky.
Yeah, I know. I'm really grateful that I haven't been spoiled on it yet. But there is just this one character that people are obsessed with.
Spampton?
And yes. And he is just all over my feed. And like, again, nothing spoilery. People are just posting like alternate universes and like their version of Spampton and this
the
and
memes.
That. And I'm so tired of seeing him.
Like, I would say, like, Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say that oops. I'm concerned that, hold on. I gotta share my coordinates with Edward.
No, don't worry. Do your thing. Trust me, this isn't a Pioxys show, so you can take as much time as you want. Like, for now, screw the fans. You heard that chat? Screw y'all. There, now that I drove away my audience.
I'm concerned that I have become so sick of Spamton that I'm not going to be able to appreciate him in the actual game. Like, when I actually play.
I will say about Spamton, like, he got a heck of a personality. I'll say that on why people love him. But yeah. I think you're not going to fall in love with him with that. It's the secret lore that he has with it that everybody's, like, somewhat crazy about, too. I think I love him just because of his lore alone. That's about it.
Okay. Well, I'm not concerned about not liking him. Or maybe I am. I guess I'm just concerned that I can't appreciate him in the game. But if he's got really good lore, then I'll probably be able to get past that and appreciate him.
I mean, I would say, like, I would explain more in depth, but then that'll be, like, it would give it away easy, so I can't really say more other than that. But I think you will like him with it for his backstory, and that's about it.
Okay, cool. That's comforting to hear.
I'm freaking dead. I'm back. Hey, Breeze. Oh, I'm thrown away. Sad. Because I told the chat to go screw.
I did.
Let me see. Yeah, from here on out, we're just chilling and just chatting. Also, I guess if I want to talk about Dark and Breeze a little bit more, if I want to bring this back, I gotta find like a perfect structure for it. I think I want to continue, because I noticed, I realized if I draw it out on paper, I'm much more productive than I would drawing it on a computer. I don't know why that's a thing, but I kind of like want to see if I can make it, like, I want to roll with your idea. I want to see if I can make them go back to doing rescue adventures. This would be like a time skip from the regular Dark and Breeze. But at the same time, a soft reboot, like, in the same fashion of Pokemon, where Ash never ages. So, the main thing... Huh?
A soft reboot actually wouldn't be a bad idea.
Yeah, because now it's like a different point in time. I think it would be fun for Dark and Breeze to go through a more comedic rescue team adventure until the whole plot thing of, like, I was talking about with, like, Dex, the gauntlet is off. So my idea of a direction to go with it, and like I said, feel free to put any idea or comics into it as well. Because I want Dark and Breeze to be a team effort just as much as, well, we would say Team Shadow Force, but where's Shadow? Shadow, if you're watching, where are you?
But yeah, I do want to contribute because, like, I know I only did one comic before, but when I did do it, it was a lot of fun. And, like, looking back on it, I'm like, you know what? Yeah, I like that.
We actually did a cool retrospective about it on the middle of the stream. And my experience with the series, it was a lot of fun. It's just like all series that I work on, I get a little too ambitious and then I just stop. So I'm hoping, like now that Ash's Pokemon it got its own underground project going on. And just like other series that I'm just starting out, I want like the soft reboot of Dark and Breeze to have like its own little type of style too. Because our coda is going to be written like a manga style. But I want Dark and Breeze to still have its long, zany humor that it has. Mm-hmm. And while that has a comedic side to it, like it's more of a comedic adventure, I want to work on a more serious adventure PMD style with Crystal and Yamochi, which I think will be interesting. And the two stories could correlate with each other if they can.
Okay. That sounds cool. But I totally get the whole, like, getting over ambitious on things, on projects. You just plan so far ahead and you're like, yes, this is perfect. And then you start it and you're like, oh, I've got a long way to go.
I hate it.
It gets overwhelming and you're just like, I don't wanna. Terrible.
The thing with me is, that's when I learned I have to do things in bursts. Otherwise, if I work on it for long periods of time and I'm not having fun with it, I'm just not gonna do it. So when I get the feeling of it, I'm just like, yo, I gotta do this now or never.
Yeah, I've figured that out with myself too. Like, if I'm working on something and I'm like starting to get bored of it or just don't feel like working on it, if I force myself to work on it, it's just not gonna work.
Yeah.
But I find changing what I do often helps. Like, if I'm doing this one thing and then I'm like, I get a sudden burst of inspiration to do something else, I'm like, I better just go ahead and switch it or I'm gonna hate the current thing and never get to the thing that I want to do now.
That's normally what I always do. It's either, I think that's a good thing about me is I switch up to so many things. It's only, I wouldn't say a rare time, because once I get to something, I stick with it until I'm bored. But I have so many other things in the background that I abandoned for like 20 years that I'm just like, yo, maybe I should get back to this and then get back to the other thing another time, which also takes 20 years.
But yeah, it can be kind of a slow process, but I think ultimately you end up getting more things done by doing it that way.
Yeah.
In the long run.
It's like mostly now, I'm mostly doing this for the sake of myself now, rather than just like, oh, I gotta get this out there now, or I gotta get this piece out here. Oh, I gotta do this because of a deadline and all that stuff. Which now, I'm just more working on like pictures and stuff because I generally enjoy it rather than just getting it out there.
Yeah.
Let me see. And another thing too for me is I had that standard of, alright, I got a formula for this, how I'm going to make this more better, or how I'm going to top this comic and all that. And then once again, it comes to the point where it gets so ambitious that it just collapses all over me like a sack of potatoes. I think that says something. Let me see. Then why don't you go ahead and make the style sketchbook so you're able to do more panels in less time? I think I might go with that approach too. Well, for me is since I'm not, I think it's just a thing I recently learned, because my thing is, my element was always drawing on paper. Especially drawing in pen too. That's like the most important thing, because a lot of people draw in pencil. For me, I always got used to drawing in pen since middle school all the way up to like high school and so on. So when I draw on paper, it's just natural, it's fast. And I literally sketched this Dark and Breeze comic out with, I think, like 5 minutes. And
wow.
Yeah, and it looks as cool as or at least it came out as better than I expected. So I'm hoping if I want to make like more future comics and all that, I might as well just do the sketchbook approach and like make stuff on paper. I'm gonna do this in future art streams too, to sketch it out on the paper and then make the actual art digitally.
I think the sketching part is the hardest, at least for me. Once I got a sketch down, it's like, oh yeah, I just get the line art out and done and it's good.
I guess that is true. You just gotta trace it and make it like more better.
Yeah.
Compared to like sketching it out, you actually have to envision it in your head and all that.
Mm-hmm. And if you're able to get the sketch out quicker on paper, then why not do it that way?
Whoa, you just got 100 times louder. I think that was because of my headphones though.
Oh, sorry.
It just like, he just went from, oh yeah, I had to get the sketchbook out and everything, and then I just draw it! Like, oh god, my ears.
Sorry.
Nah, but it's just my headphones. It's been finicky for a while, which I just recently learned I have trouble spelling that. And Breeze had to tell me, yeah, this is the right spelling.
Speaking of that, so what, with Undertale, there's 2 routes. One is genocide, and what's the other?
But you got 3. You got the normal route, and then you got Pacifist and genocide. Why? What?
That's technically not how you pronounce it.
Genocide. Genesis.
No.
Sega Genesis.
It's pacifist.
Pacifist. Oh, leave me alone. Why do everybody make fun of me when I pronounce some words? Kip gets on me too.
Like,
Kip gets on me on this too.
It's fine. It's legit like potato kind of thing. I just thought it was funny because I've never heard somebody say pacifist over pacifist.
I get it from Pac-Man. Nah, Kip was getting on me on this a few days ago too, cause we was testing out Smash, right? And I had the wrong spelling for peer. So when like peer-to-peer connection for online, so I spelled it peer as in P-I-E-R as like pillars, and Kip started like laughing, saying like, "Yo, I just imagining ourselves just like jousting with pillars now." Like, come on, man, I don't got to break.
Dead said, "Thank you, Breeze, for poking fun at Pio's pronunciation."
Trust me, if there's if you thought you had it bad, you thought Wolfpack had it bad, Breeze had to face it for 10 years.
It's true.
But
it's fine. I'm just giving you a hard time about it.
You're used to it.
Yeah, exactly.
Hold on, I'm just doing this outline first. I do like how I could be somewhat hyper-focused on these streams and then just have a casual conversation. I'm getting more better at this.
Multitasking.
Which I'm not good at.
I'm not either.
What you mean? You're doing like 500 things. You do crafts, you're playing Minecraft, like you tune into like 5 different streams?
And it's a disaster.
Okay, that I could agree. I'm more like that too when I try to multitask.
You only see part of it.
You only see the first chapter, you don't know the rest of the story.
Yep.
So, I did brought this, speaking of Deltarune and Undertale and all that stuff. I know you haven't played Deltarune yet. But, do you think, Toby will take a different route with this? Like, for example...
He already kind of has.
I mean, I guess with the chapters and all that. But, I mean, like, you already had... Pacifist. Okay, you had Pacifist and Genocide in normal route, right? And then in Deltarune, I will say, while we got the impression Chapter 1 was never like that, Chapter 2 has something like that now. And I wonder if Toby is going to take an approach. Like, have you played One Shot? You haven't played it?
No.
Well, it has a thing where I could say best, you have a choice between 2 endings. And then if you do both of the endings, you have to do like a Doki Doki type of thing where you have to rummage through your files to actually continue the story for a true ending.
Oh.
So you think, I think it would be cool if Toby take that route, if he does the story, right, of normal, Pacifist, and then the Genocide route, kind of like Undertale. You gotta live through your consequences, but you have to, but there's a meta aspect to where there's a secret ending that you have to do all of this stuff in order to unlock the secret ending or something. Cause there's no way he could have us do the same thing twice, right? That wouldn't be as groundbreaking as Undertale did.
I don't know. It is Toby, so he's already like done some pretty crazy stuff with Undertale, and I can tell just by the first chapter of Deltarune that he's wanting to approach it differently. So I could see him like just pulling something very out of the box, out of the hat kind of thing.
I'm gonna tell
surprising everybody.
I'll tell you this right now. You're probably gonna be surprised by Chapter 2 in the best type of way, because go ahead.
I was just gonna say I really need to play it.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Take your time when you approach it. But I will say when you get to Chapter 1 to Chapter 2, it's like night and day, man.
Wow.
Because when you play Chapter 1, you still have a sense of that Undertale feel, right? But Chapter 2, things take a different different shift in writing, personality of the characters. Say Susie acted this way in Chapter 1, but now she's drastically, in a good way, different in Chapter 2. The style of humor is more funny and all that stuff. I think it brings it got its own charm. And it makes me glad that Deltarune's getting a more identity than just the shadow of Undertale, which was basically the problem with Chapter 1 for me.
Okay, then. It definitely makes me want to play it more. When I get a chance. Do it now. Do it.
Twitch.tv / I was going to say Scruffy Breeze, but that's Kip. Scruffy Kip. And Twitch.tv / Scruffy Breeze.
Breeze.
Talix, what's going on, my dude? Hopefully you're doing all right. Welcome to
Hi,
this.
Talix.
Welcome to this chill New Year's Eve, pre-New Year's Eve stream. Let me see. Yeah, if you're wondering, I'm here with Breeze Please. We're just having a nice little fun chat. I redid my song and dance earlier, doing a retrospective of 2021, and now we're just like casually just chilling.
I'm playing Minecraft.
How's that going so far? You ain't died yet?
No, I dug up a bunch of dirt. Is that exciting?
More better than my standards. By this time, I'll probably just like punch a tree or something, and that's it. Call it a day.
Dead is asking, Breeze, how do you feel about Pio randomly adding numbers to the end of his usernames? I mean, he's been doing it for years, so it's nothing new.
If you want to know the context to that, when I think I told you this before too. So there was a time, and I forgot what account was it. Dad, what game is that? All I just know is Kip was just like, "Oh, just name yourself Pioxys," and I decided to name myself Pioxys 101. And he will always get on me like, "Why would you do that?" And I'm like, "It's fancy, Kip. I like the 101 in that name. Team Pioxys 99 and Jolly Dark 99, and I hate I hate 100."
We came from an era of the internet where adding numbers onto your name was either mandatory or cool.
I'm glad I didn't name myself something like XOXO Pioxys, X89, XOXO. That era of the internet.
That makes me think of my Twitch handle. So
yours is just X Breeze Please.
When I made it, Breeze Please was taken. I don't know who has it or why. But I was like, well, dang it, what am I gonna do? I don't want, no offense to you, but I don't want to put numbers on my name.
Hey!
But, so I was just like, I don't know what to do, and I just X. It was all I knew to do.
But at least it's just one letter. You didn't put XO Breeze Please XO.
Yeah.
You could have just gone with everybody's favorite EV2 Espeon. I'm sure the people from 2008 will surely you remember them.
Oh yeah,
We'll say hi.
I remember every single one.
If you guys want context for that, it's like a running gag. When Breeze finished her Adventure Pokemon series, she slowly made the transition from Breeze Please. I always get your name wrong like that too. I say it in my streams all the time. So she slowly transitioned away from the Pokemon stuff to like her own flow. And every time that she will look back, there will always be an old fan that'll be like, Breeze, you remember me? I'm Super Gorilla Man 865. I saw you since 2008. Do you remember me? And she will always get a couple comments like that, and she's like, I don't know you, but how do I say that in a polite way?
I know, it's horrible because, I'm not intentionally forgetting people. It's just that there were a lot of people back then that, would message me, and I tried my best to reply to as many as possible. And there were some people that I did keep in pretty regular contact with. But then, time goes on, I became more quiet online, and,
yeah, we both became introverts over time.
Yeah. Well, I've always been an introvert, but I tried my best for the people who watched my stuff. But there was just so many people that it's just so hard to keep up with, and somebody's like, hi, I talked to you, you replied to 2 of my comments, and I'm like, great. I don't remember, I'm sorry.
I don't remember you, but I appreciate you following my stuff for that long. That's how I feel with people with the old school Team Shadowforce stuff, or even with that Dark and Breeze in general and all that. I always get genuinely surprised when people know me for my classic artworks pre Twitch Plays Pokemon than they would with the later stuff.
Oh, it's always super heartwarming, and it just kind of hits you. You're like, oh, you remembered me from all those years ago? My feels.
You do care!
You do care.
Let me see.
Dead thinks that X Breeze Please works pretty good.
I think so.
It's definitely like the least offensive alternative.
It's not no Breeze Please 101. But I mean, it's just as good.
I could have been stealing your gimmick the whole time.
Hey, there's only one room for that, and that's for me. Not even the Wolfpack use numbers. That used to go by Dadinsky 66, and he just removed the 66.
Oh, wow.
Dad, how come you don't like to be fashionable with me?
It's funny because I didn't realize that that's how his name is pronounced, Dedinsky.
You said it Dead in Sky, right?
Dead in Sky.
He always get that, trust me.
I think it sounds fine, like good either way. Like Dead in Sky or Dedinsky, they both sound really good to me. So, at least it works.
I only use 66 when my name is taken. Fair enough.
It's good to have a backup.
I'm just glad Pioxys is like the most unique thing people could ever think of. And it's just
it's one.
I was gonna say it's just a fusion between Pikachu and Deoxys.
I remember you telling me about that. You were like, oh, I've got this other name, Pioxys, and it's like, where did that come from? And you're like, oh, I just fused Pikachu and Deoxys together one day, and I was like, oh, okay, that's pretty cool.
The plot twist is really she learned about it this year. When I known her for 10 years, she only learned about the secret of Pioxys today.
Not true. You told me like, I don't know, 7 years ago.
It was a while back. I had a lot of names during the time. We had, let me see.
No.
Angelic Dark 99.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
Team Pioxys 99 is when I met you guys.
Oh yeah, Team Pioxys.
That was my first one, Team Pioxys.
That was your first one. Wow. I can't believe that one kind of left me. That left my memory for a little bit.
Well, we met when we were 16, so let me see. And then I had to make it into Pioxys because I wasn't a teenager anymore. I always thought that was the stupidest thing. And I think I changed it when I was like 19 or something. So let me see, there was that one. There was Team Shadow Force Pro with the random Shadow Force series. Pioxys. There was my backup account, Sinnoh 101, but I didn't do anything with that.
Oh, I faintly remember that one. But yeah, probably because you didn't really do too much. It was just a backup.
I still say we need to bring back the old YouTube streams.
I miss YouTube streams. Like, where you're in a chat room and you can watch videos together. That was so fun.
That was the greatest feature that they had. I always wonder why they took that off.
Yeah, I missed that a lot.
Let me see. And I still wonder if there's a website that will do this exactly just that, like make a website like that.
Wasn't there one called Rabbit or like rab.it or something?
Oh, well, it was something similar like that because for Rabbit, it was just okay. We'll screen share something like that together, and we talk in the chat. I guess you could call it something like that, yeah. But sadly, Kip gave me the news that they forgot to make money out of something so great as that, and they had to like shut down. So they reformed themselves into Cask. But like,
oh okay,
it wasn't for me. It personally wasn't the same. Oh wait. No.
Yeah, it stinks. Like I think it had a lot of potential as Rabbit.
I just wonder why when they revamped the site, they didn't use the same like aspects that it did. But now Cat's got its own different new type of setup. Oh, speaking of things, do you know that they finally showed the layout for iScribble now?
Oh yeah. I got an email like ages ago and I had been meaning to like bring it up to you and just keep forgetting.
What do you think about it?
I haven't actually looked at it yet. I just know that like they reached their fundraiser goal, which I thought was pretty exciting.
Yeah, to me, it kind of looked like that one other website that we use that you keep stealing my layers on. I forgot what it was called. It was aoi.io or something like that. But
yeah, something like that.
I didn't like it because not only that it drew weird, it's like I just say, every time I would make a new layer and claim it, you could just tap it and it'd be like, oh, it belongs to Breeze now. You can't draw on them. I'm like, why? But not solely because of that, but it just mostly drew a little weird. But the site reminds me of that. You have a lot more layers now, and it looks like it comes with a little bit more features. So
I'll
that's
check it out here in a second.
It's called Hello Paint now.
Oh, the old one, or is that what iScribble's called now?
That's what it's called now.
Oh.
They still got it on its iScribble channel, but
Oh.
let me see. All I just know is I can't wait for that to come back.
Yeah, I missed that.
Well, it's been a long time since we did streams, or even anything that we just drew together. We did collabs. Like, sure, it would be nice to do like a regular art collab one day with you and all that, but it was always fun to like live do it. We just chat and then we just draw together. I think we had like roleplay boards based off of that.
Oh yeah, we did. I remember, like, we would pick a theme or a scenario, and like one person would draw a background, and then we'd all like draw our own characters in there.
Not even that.
Like,
I remember. I will always remember something like I would go to the chat. I would draw like a doodle on myself, leave for a couple days, come back. Somebody is still my doodle with a car. I come back, and then someone's driving the car like I'm about to get ran over.
oh goodness. Ugh.
You good there?
Yeah, I was just stretching out my back.
Let me see. Rabbit got canned. The new one isn't as good. I agree. There's one that's called Tutoru, but it's a small subscription. Tutoru.
Tutoru? Is that like Totoro? My neighbor Tutoru?
Damn, I gotta watch that. Oh man. You know, I actually want to go back and watch Spirit Away and all that. Those
I
old
love
favorites.
Spirited Away.
It's been so long since I watched that.
I missed out on that movie as a kid because the trailer freaked me out.
Really?
Yeah, the scene where her parents get turned into pigs.
Oh yeah.
That was in the trailer. And every time I saw the trailer, I was like horrified. And I was like, I don't want to watch that movie.
Well, I don't want to go too much into detail about it, but you always had a history of pigs, especially with that Amnesia game.
Yeah. Yeah, I've always been kind of meh about pigs, but I'm more so okay with them now. But especially as a kid, I was like, no pigs. And I think it was because of Spirited Away. When did this movie come out in America? It came out in Japan in 2001.
Speaking of Studio Ghibli products, that I reacted to the commercials. What the heck did I just watch? It was beautifully animated, but why for a cup noodles commercial? And the weirdest things will always happen to it. Like, Breeze, it goes through a formula. It's like a couple that about to confess their love, but then the world is ending around them.
I think it came out in America, yeah, it was August of 2002. So how old was I then? I can math. I would have been 10 years old.
Yeah, it actually checks out. That's when I was tuning into Toonami and they showed it, I think.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Hello, Paint. Let's see.
Almost got one of the panels done, which is good for me.
Hello, Paint.
I don't even know what to expect, how much I'm gonna get done of this. I at least want a chapter done. I'm not a chapter, like at least the bottom two patterns done.
This is not what I was looking for.
What did you find?
It's like, oh, you want to paint your room? Well, we'll send you a sticker that you can stick on your wall and see how it looks in the lighting and everything. It's called, I think it's Hello Dot Paint. What? That's not, I'll just type in iScribble.
I'm gonna look it up to see what you're talking about.
It's so funny.
Is this safe to go through? Ha! large format type peel plus stick paint samples easier, to make life easier. Say hello to Hello Paint. Now you can test paint samples on your own walls without dirtying a single brush. I'm gonna need this for my niece. It's easy. Select your colors. Receive your... Oh god, they used the colors with a U. This is made by the UK. Receive your removable paint samples and make your decision. I feel like JonTron need to make a video on this site.
He made a video recently, actually.
I actually enjoyed it.
Yeah, I mean, I always look forward to when he posts a video.
Yeah.
Did she pee in the floor? Of course she did.
Aw.
Luna! Why you pee in the floor?
Don't pee on the floor. I actually had that with my cat recently because we forgot to let it outside. So it just decided to leave a puddle of pee all over the place.
Oh, fun. Licking the plate.
I don't want to be so easy by this website. What's here that should make it worthwhile? $8! No, I'm good. Never mind. I don't need to go to the site. Let's see. That should be lived sometime next year, so you can have your nostalgia ruin. Oh, Breeze, right? No, Totoro, like the one anime meme. Okay.
Anime meme?
Oh, speaking of, hey Breeze, how do you feel about doing a live reading someday with me on the Dark and Breeze series?
A live reading? That'd be interesting.
Yeah, like we read through all the comics with like you voice Breeze, I voice Dark, and I don't know, we voice other characters that's in there as well.
I mean, that'd work. And that'd offer some audio for maybe potential short animations.
That worked too, I guess. But I mean, it's just you and me just streaming, and we're just reading through the series.
That works.
I think that would be fun.
It would be fun. It'd be funny.
Yeah, it's like it don't even have to be a video or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Just one thing, you're voicing Banana this time. I do a terrible hamster voice. Like, I watched back my old ejection child videos. I did so terrible with them. Maybe I could do like a more better voice, like high-pitched voice now, but back then, it was terrible. You still there?
Here.
Okay, just making sure.
I was just cleaning some stuff off my desk.
That's all good. I was afraid Discord kicked me out again.
Nah, you're still there.
Yeah, it has like this weird thing, like after a while, if you're inactive, it's just like kick you out the call. I'm like, why?
Really?
Yeah, it happens with me and Kip a couple times. I don't know why. And it's always when we're streaming alone too. Or it's like talking by ourselves.
That's really weird.
I'm just like, don't it detect my voice or anything?
I mean, I could understand maybe if you've been, like, maybe if it doesn't detect audio for maybe, like, 15 minutes or 30 minutes. Like, that makes sense.
Yeah.
But, like, just now you talked and it was, like, less than 30 seconds and you're like, did it kick me?
I don't know.
That shouldn't be a thing.
Freaking Discord, it gets me paranoid like that sometimes.
It's really bad about, when I was playing Minecraft with Ed, like, he'd be getting attacked by something and he'd scream, and I would hear him down the hall. Like, I would know that he was reacting to something, but I didn't hear him in Discord. And I'm like, why is it cutting you out?
I don't know, Discord be having weird audio features sometimes. Like, that's why I always say it's more better to talk through. I guess Xbox have like their own system of like talking, because when I do it in Discord and I start getting loud, it cuts me off at the most important times.
Mm-hmm.
If anything, we can all agree is better than Skype.
Oh my gosh. Skype used to be cool. What happened to it?
I heard some sad thing about it, that they're gonna start removing like conversations that was like at a certain period of time. So they're only going to keep stuff from like 3 months ago or something. Like, really? I'm glad we saved the entirety of Demonocalypse, which I still gotta sort through because y'all guys never organized it.
I'm sorry. If it were now, I would have done better about it, but...
Nah, it's all good. As long as we got history preserved.
Mm-hmm.
Just the only thing unfortunate is we weren't going to be able to save the old role plays when it came to Dante and Jordan. That was a fun role play we had.
Oh yeah, that one was fun.
Let me see. I was thinking of bringing them back in something. I just don't know what. I mean, it's for their time, but that was fun.
Wouldn't it be kind of funny to see them, like, in the Dark and Breeze universe?
Oh, I would love to bring them in.
Because, like, they're technically a rescue team, too. So, like, they could maybe run into each other at, like, I don't know, the message board. Or, like, they're off getting supplies for their next mission and they run into them at the market or something.
And it could work, because even though it's based off of a Gajinka Pokemon world, I could just translate them into, like, regular Pokemon.
Exactly! I actually picture Jordan being, like, smaller than a normal Snorlax. Like, he's both shorter, like, he's just smaller all around.
Nah, Jordan's built different. It's like, if I'm going to translate him there, he's going to be, like, a very skinny Snorlax.
He's gonna be petite.
But, like, yeah, that'd be kind of fun because, with Arcoda, the direction I've been making with it over the years is that, like, all the furry R-Stars is getting through this series. Like, what do I look at my roster? Like, the only original Arcoda characters I have is Sabrina, Tanya, and I think Avery, the kangaroo. And then we have Furries and Chibis, which is Joshi and Jessica, the tiger. Joshi, the cat. Let me see. Sonic Universe, Pioxys, the fox. Let me see. Which is Dayton Joshi. Actually, Pokemon got representatives too. Solarion, M4, and C. No, not C3. I got C3 in the type of way. And someone else, are representative and like furry-fied in the series. And then I have one more character. Oh, Matter from Extras Pokemon is also furry-fied as well. So it's like an all-star cast of furries, as cursed as it sounds. And for Dark and Breeze, I would kind of like it for it had the same treatment as well, because it's a successor of my old series Sonic's World, where they go off have comedic adventures and all that stuff. So during that same time place, we got Ashwitz Pokemon sharing the same world with Dark and Breeze. And then we got Crystal series about to go on during this same time. And then like we could like lump in Jordan stuff there too. And just because Terry is Terry got to be in everything. Terry is in there. I don't know. I'm building up the MCU of the Pioxys verse. Oh man.
I really should try to draw too.
What you gonna try to draw?
I don't know. That's my problem, is I never know what to draw.
That's kind of like me too now.
It's been too long. I'm like, how do I come up with ideas?
Just start sketching stuff on a... Do what I'm about to do now. Just start sketching stuff on a notebook and just present it in some type of way where it's like, okay, I'm gonna work on this first and then this second, this third. Take a picture of it, put it digitally, and just start drawing.
It is weird that sometimes ideas come to you easier on paper than on, like, the computer.
I think for me, it just comes down to, it's just my natural element.
Oh, excuse me.
Nah, you're fine. Let me see. Oh, how long you got to anyway? I forgot to ask that.
I don't know. Probably the latest I would maybe do is maybe 9 or 9:30.
Yeah, that's probably good enough for me because I don't want to take too much of your time, or I don't want take too long that my sister's home. I mean, I know we had all freaking day, but I got sidetracked, which I apologize for.
You were over here telling your life story.
Hey, it was a good life story, to be fair. We reacted to a lot of fun moments that happened on the stream.
Yeah.
Or during 2021. I'm just glad that this year is going to be over.
Yes, me too, but I really just hope that I just hope that things with the virus get better.
Yeah, and then we're about to hit Omicron and all that stuff too. I think it was you that sent the meme that when that, yeah, this is going to be a great new year and everything, and then Breeza sent the meme of that moment you realize 2022 is 2020 part 2.
Yeah.
So I made like a whole Kingdom Hearts joke. It's just like, oh, so we're at 2020. 2021 was more of a DLC of 2020, and look, now we're at a full-blown sequel.
There. I wrote it in the chat.
Oh, did you? I ain't seen it popped up.
Yeah, in the YouTube chat.
Oh, okay. People been going for like 6 hours to be fair. Have I really? Have that stream been
Have
going
you?
on?
When did you start?
We're about to hit 5 hours now.
Wow.
Yeah, this stream been going on for a long time now. And I say like I guess the first hour of it was just me just catching up with the chat. The rest of the 3 hours was just reacting to old things, and then just now, these last 2 hours is just me and you just chatting it up.
Time flies.
I say this
Hello,
this
Himiko.
makes. Oh, what happened?
I just said hi to my cat, Himiko.
Oh yeah, how many cats you got? I know you got like 500 pets in there. I keep forgetting. I know.
It feels like it.
I know
We
it's
have
Lexi, the dog, Zelda.
Stop.
That's about it. I know you got 2 dogs though.
2 dogs and 2 cats.
Okay.
Himiko, I love you, but I don't need you on my desk.
Pio, when you add in the YouTube chat to your stream, I guess I'll go do that now. Yeah, it wasn't that I forgot about it. It was intentional, but I'll add you guys to the chat. There you go. I mostly do it because I want to have like space to like draw. So yeah, this works. Okay, this works out perfectly. There you go. Wave again to the chat, my friends. And then, like always, if there's any questions or topics you want to talk about me and Breeze with, feel free.
Yeah.
Let me see. It's not every day I get Breeze on. She's always busy.
I'm just easily distracted.
That's the same for me.
It's awful.
Don't worry, it's our blessing and our curse.
More so the curse than a blessing.
True.
Himiko wants out.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm coming, kitty cat. Meow.
He's like, let me out! Let me out!
There you go.
Now feed me!
Read. Oh, she actually is like that.
My cat is like that all the time, and it's been annoying me.
We usually leave dry food out for the cats, but we'll every now and again we'll split a little can of cat food, of wet cat food, between Himiko and Zelda. And sometimes she'll just be so demanding, she's like, wet food, she'll go meow, meow.
Just like my
oh.
cat, freaking Machalito. You know, even though I haven't seen, because I told you about the shed cats a long time ago, I think they grew up and they left the house. I think he got another one recently because.
Oh no!
Yeah, a day or two ago, he been acting really weird, where he just meows like at the window very loud. I let him inside. 2 minutes later, after he eats, he wants to go back outside repeatedly, so he gone again for another hour. He meows again, come back and eat and go. And I'm just like, dude, last time this happened, you had a cat family. And now you're just saying to me that you have another one down the block? I'm about to follow him.
Boy. I need to see what you've been up to, man.
Deninsky Breeze, do you and Ed have any kids? I assume by the amount of cats, the answer is no.
No, we don't have any kids.
That is your kids.
Yeah, we have 4 fur babies. Does that count?
Let me see. For me, I don't need kids. I am a kid.
I mean, that's not too far off for me and Ed. We're both just kidults. We're big kids. It's like... just, yeah. The sequel to Shed Cats.
I really want to, like, for my cat, I think, with them is... Because I've seen the, mama cat before. It's just that she doesn't like me.
She's probably mostly feral.
Yeah, and, hyperprotective with, her children, to be fair.
Mm-hmm. As most moms are.
But the thing with around this block, it's not like he just goes to like a random bush or anything so I could go check on him. I feel like that both of them have another set of kittens in like a random person's house. So I'm afraid that I'm just like, yo, I'm gonna follow you. Because I think he wants to show me, because like last time, like where the kittens are at. And I'm just like, Machelito, no, I can't. It is not because I don't want to see your family or anything. It's that if I go check in a random bush at some dude's house and they look out the window...
Dude in my bush.
Like, yo, what are you doing here? I don't know, man. I just wanted to see some cat families or something like that. They probably think I'm a burglar or something.
Cat.
They probably gonna be looking at that same cat like, oh, you're following Mittens? Who the heck is Mittens? That's Machelito. Let me find out he's hanging out with other families.
He's got secret family lives.
That's what I think. Okay, I'm gonna draw the eyeballs. I guess I'll do the shape of the head first.
You draw that eyeball.
No, I'm quite fine. Like, if anything that scared me more drawing is eyeballs, because they probably be all lopsided or something in one side and weird in the other.
Eyeballs are very weird to draw.
I could never get it, because I could get one eye so perfect, and then the other eye, they look all derpish and weird.
It's like it's looking in the complete opposite direction. You're like, how did that happen?
And it makes it like super worse when you're just like, all right, I drew this eye and all that stuff. Let me do the flip test. So you flip it to the other side, and the eyeball look like it's like all the way to the opposite side of the face. I'm just like, why?
The flip test.
There was a funny meme I saw about that. I forgot what video it was. Let me see. What could I do here? Oh, do Breeze have anything different on her, like, for neck gear? Because I know she does the collar with, like, 500 different things. Does she still do the bell, the bone? Like, how's her collar like?
Legit, it could pretty much be whatever you want it to be. It's just one of those things where she's just got a billion charms that she can put on depending on whatever mood she's in.
True. I was going to do, like, a gimmick where it's a different charm in each comic if I was to bring it back.
I mean, that's pretty much how I planned on doing my comic pages, was just put a different charm. Or try to put a different charm. Like, there may be one specific design that always makes some sort of comeback every now and again.
Yeah.
But for the most part, try to keep it interesting by, like, changing it every comic page.
The return of the OG version with the bee charm.
Oh gosh.
Okay, hold on.
But yeah, I can't really picture anything too different on her.
Yeah, that's alright.
It's funny because I don't know how me and Ed got on the subject, but I was like, I've had this. Oh, I remember.
What?
Like you did your little furret VTuber kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
I was talking about how it'd be kind of cool to do like a VTuber thing, but with either my Fursona or maybe my Eevee Sona. And I was like, it'd be kind of cool to do one of Breeze, the Eevee. She's been the same for like the last, I don't know, 10, 15 years.
Yeah, I think it would be cool, and it would be more easier to do. I mean, it's an Eevee. How hard would it be to draw an Eevee? Animating is another thing, but...
Yeah, I would probably start out by just doing, like, the PNG tuber thing. Because I did get a subscription for that live 2D program, but it's almost out.
Yeah,
So
mine's is about to be the same thing too. So I have to say rip to my kangaroo.
Well, you can still. Oh, you were making kangaroo.
Well, I was thinking on making the kangaroo, but I was like, I'm too lazy.
It's a lot. It's very hard to do.
The kangaroo got like a lot more parts for the ears and then the eyes, or just in general. I think the kangaroo is just gonna be like very harder to make than it was with the ferret. The ferret was just like more easier.
Yeah. But
and you did attempt it once with Ed, make him a 2D thing, but all he had was the mouth flaps.
Yeah, and that was fun, and that wasn't hard, and that's pretty much what I would be doing with whatever VTuber I choose to do this time. It would just be a simple mouth flap kind of thing.
If you do Ed again, just make sure he's cosplaying as the Mega Bee this time.
I will.
How did that con go anyway?
Oh, it was good. We sadly missed the first day. There was like this mandatory party meeting thing for Ed's work. And it fell right on the first day of the con, and we were just so upset the whole time.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, but it's fine. I think we're gonna try to get ahead of the game and either book our hotel like way in advance, and like if it does fall on the same day, we can just be like, oh, we had the hotel booked like a year in advance. Sorry.
Just to make sure you don't hyper-focus, work yourself to death on something this time.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be more sensitive of that.
Dude. Look, if you want to talk about inconsistency, me and Breeze, we're two of a kind on that. Because if you want to talk about conversations on, if say we could stay consistent every day, our conversations literally 3 days apart. Because we're always so busy. And it's unintentional either. That's the worst part. It's unintentional. Like, we just wake up.
It's very unintentional.
You'd be like, oh, I'm busy. I'm going to do my couple things. I'm going to go check on Breeze. Let me just lay down. I wake up 3 days later, like I'm in a coma or something like that. Oh, I got a reply.
I'm convinced that beds are just time machines.
Oh, that I would believe that. And me and you, we actually do love sleeping, so that makes it worse.
I love sleeping and I hate it.
It's a blessing and a curse.
Yeah.
Let me see. Almost quite done with this panel here. Whew! I gotta stretch a little bit. I can feel my back starting to get to me. Breeze, I need you to elbow drop my back.
Okay.
Ah! I'm mounting! I'm mounting! Oh, man. I wish I had like a soundboard for that.
Oh, that'd be great.
I was thinking on making that like a little Twitch soundboard or something like that, but I don't know how I'm even gonna make that. I gotta look into that.
I think you could probably download, I think Ed did this, like you download an app on your phone and it like connects to your computer somehow. I don't know if it connects to Twitch or something. He would be able to explain it better. But he did a soundboard test thing like with that.
What they have for soundboards? Like 20 different variations of farts or something?
Pretty much. I mean, it's basically like you can get like a physical soundboard, or you can download an app on your phone or your tablet, and it's like your screen is filled with buttons, and each button you can program to have a specific sound. And I think you can get a little more elaborate with it, like instead of just a sound, maybe it makes a video, like a short video pop up, or like a GIF pop up on your stream, or maybe like an effect, like a voice effect on your mic or something.
Let me see. Yeah, because there's anything for that. Like, oh, if I had a soundboard for my streams, it'll be Armageddon on the block.
Good grief. Some people outside are like, I don't know, drag racing. They are...
Why?
Engines up. I don't know. I just hear like really loud engine noises, and like I had my headphones on and I I was like, what is that? It sounded like they were just drag racing.
I'm already hearing stuff from Dead that Kip's boyfriend is already hearing fireworks, and it's not even New Year's yet.
Oh gosh, it's early for fireworks.
Yeah. It's just like I just said, it reminds us every time it's like close to the 4th of July for us, and like day one, I already hear fireworks going off.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to.
Talek said just gonna stick with being a PNG tuber.
Yeah, I think being a PNG tuber would be an easier thing right now. Like, if I'm gonna have a VTuber avatar, I might as well just pay somebody else to do it, because it's just too much for me.
It's so much money.
That too, like, there are some up in the thousands of dollars.
And that's just for
so
a 2D model, man. Imagine 3D. Breeze, I think we're on to something. We're gonna have to get rich doing this. That's gonna be our new market. Only problem is, I don't wanna dedicate my time like animating different type of characters, especially if they have something like 6 legs and 8 eyeballs.
Oh goodness, could you imagine? I've seen some really complicated VTuber avatars, and I'm just like, how? How do you keep up with every little detail on these things?
It's crazy. Well, I mean, it's all about layers and layers and layers and how to animate those layers, but like you just said, just keeping up with it is crazy.
It's too many layers.
I can't even do like a layer of the eyelashes and all that stuff without actually, because you got those points. You gotta go the corners and then you gotta go the sides. I can't even have one corner go perfect and then I go to the other corner and the eyeball just slides all the way across the program. I'm like, why?
Yeah. Goodbye, I'm going over here now.
Like, I see you want perfection. I see my eyeballs going over there.
What's over there?
It's like Dee Dee from Dexter Laboratory, only except the eyeballs is going like, ooh, what does this button do? How far am I at with this? I think I'm almost done the bottom 2 panels. Let me see. Yeah, it's looking not bad so far.
So I'm trying to like do this just little warm up kind of doodle. I always default to drawing Breeze because she's just the thing that comes easiest to me. Like when I haven't drawn in a while, I'm like, oh, I can always reliably draw her.
I have characters like that.
And her mane and hair has just become like much more wispy. Like it all wants to flip upwards.
Nah, the style that I always drew Breeze over with each rendition, I call it the burrito effect, because in Ashwit's Pokemon, if you see his designs over the years, he just get puffier and puffier and puffier, and that's the same treatment I gave to Breeze.
Yeah, she gets more and more fluffy.
I think I even made a parody comic about. I think I even made a comic referencing that in the Dark and Breeze series when Banny was sinking into the floof.
I'm gonna have to redraw that hair. That hair just looks awful.
Well, you drawing her a new hairstyle?
I don't know what I was doing. I'm still kind of warming up, I guess.
Whatever new revamp you'll have, I'll gladly apply it to the series.
I need to draw something new, woman. Stop drawing the same thing.
To be fair, you always did that over the years.
When I find what I like, I stick with it.
No, for every new random Shadow Force, Breeze gets a new design. And then the Dark and Breeze design was the most consistent over the years, except later on she got a palette swap or a palette change, which I had to make a comic about it where she fell in the washing machine.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that.
And then it's like just now she went back to her regular colors.
Actually, her colors have not changed.
Really?
Really?
All right, back in the washing machine she goes.
She's always been like this desaturated kind of brown color.
That was more of your style of coloring in general, to be fair.
Mm-hmm.
Well, mine's, there's too much colors. I guess it goes to that cool little factor that our styles are like night and day. Mine's is more sharper manga-ish, and yours might be more of a cool webcomic type style. Cartoonish like web style.
Someday I will make a webcomic. I just don't know when it'll happen.
How about continuing the Dark and Bree series with me? Let's talk about that first.
I will try my best to contribute to that.
I still say the one comic you did for it, I look back at that earlier in the stream. I still say it's one of my favorite comics because it brought a whole different type of energy to it where it's more crazy and zany. Yours was more storytelling in the Dark and Bree series was more on that comic. More down to earth and wholesome.
Aw.
And I kind of like that.
It's funny because I did try to push some of them work. Kind of like a... Oh gosh, I should pull that comic page up.
Yeah, go for it.
I haven't looked it up and haven't looked at it in ages. But one of my favorite panels was after Dark smashed his thumb with the hammer.
Oh yeah.
Frieza's like, "Do you want me to help you out any?" And he's like, "No, I have to prove that I'm the man of the house."
Yeah, I liked that. I liked that. That sounds like a thing that I think even I in general would just say. It's not a Dark thing. It'll be a Pioxys thing to say.
And well, hi Luna. Oh, she just wants to come in here.
Hello, Luna.
Hi. Hi, baby.
I mean, sure, we don't got the webcam to see the doggy, but hello.
But I like the frame right after that where she's just kind of slumped over the arm of the couch, and
that
she's
was
like,
a cute
"Okay,
okay, there, Mr. Man."
Okay, Mr. Man. Oh, here it is. I guessed right what year it was done. Oh my gosh. Do you want to take a guess at what year I drew this comic?
I'm gonna, cause Dark and Bree started around 2013, and it had its time frames over the years. I'm gonna take a crack at it and say, cause I know I said it, but I forgot. Probably 2017.
No. Go back out? Are you gonna be like a cat and you just look like a doorstep? I guess you just wanted to say hi. No, that's not right.
My final guess gotta be 2019.
No.
It can't be 2015, right?
It was 2015.
Wow. Yeah, because I did a little commentary about that. In 2015, that was more of the peak of Dark and Breeze. Well, Dark and Breeze didn't peak for a while, but my motivations peaked at that. Because I was more focused on the actual Pokemon series. That's when that started to take off.
Oh, yeah.
And then after that, I just left Dark and Breeze to have its own timeless status type thing. That's always been the greatest thing about the Dark and Breeze series. We could always go back to it.
I forgot that I gave her more traditional eyes instead of the regular Eevee eyes where they're just black with the white pupil.
Yeah, and then she got the more tired out eyes as well.
Yeah. I also forgot that I had her watching Cops on the TV.
Wait, did you?
There's yeah. So I didn't draw a TV. I drew a little speech bubble coming off the side that says, "Stop resisting or we will tase you."
Oh, okay, yeah. I thought for a second you had a hidden panel there with Cops. I was like, wait a minute. After all these years, have I not noticed that?
Nope. I also gave her the Super Mario Cat Bell power-up, it looks like.
Oh, yeah. I do notice that, too.
I think that's what that is.
And it's also a red collar. Normally in the series, it's black.
Yeah, it was one of those rare times that I was like, oh, I'll just put a red collar on her. But that just goes to show that her collar can literally be anything that you want it to be.
That is true. I think Dark, I was going to give a similar gimmick, but I was just like, nah, once I have a design for Dark, I'm sticking with it. I did like how you gave him socks, though. That's a first.
Well, I figured that, they're at home, they're chilling, and he's trying to work on this thing. He's probably not wearing shoes. He's just chilling.
I think that's like the second instant of Dark having like a more casual take on stuff. Because another one, I think, was the Esper, when Esper was revealed in Gen 6. And I made a comic referencing about that. He was in his, I think, his shorts.
Oh.
And I think that's the only time I drew him in shorts. I'm just scrolling down slowly for the chat to see. If y'all want to read
you got
it, I'm not...
pulled up?
Yeah. Just showing the chat the context.
We could give that live reading thing a try if you wanted to.
Do you want to do it?
I can, yeah.
At what comic you want to start at?
Oh, I figured you've got this one pulled up. We could try this one.
Oh, if you want to do it, sure, why not? Let me see.
Fine with whatever, though. I'm legit down for whatever.
I guess, if we have voices, we have myself, we have you, we have the TV. Who's narrating the TV? Or just doing the narrator? I guess I'll do the narrator. It suits it. Let me see. What other characters do I have? Do we got Banny? Banny's right
I
there.
don't think Banny says anything.
Yeah, he just falls asleep.
He's asleep.
And okay. I think I'm ready. You all set?
Yeah, I'm good.
One late night. Stop resisting or we will kill you! Ah!
You okay, Dark?
Nah, it's all good. This hammer just bit me is all.
Oh. Wait, what?
I smashed my finger with the hammer.
Aw, are you okay, dude?
Yeah, I'll be fine. This end table you just got is just harder to assemble than I thought. The instructions are no help at all.
Oh. You sure you don't want me to help out?
Yes, I'm sure. I'm the man of this house, so I'm gonna build this stupid end table even if it kills me.
Okay, Mr. Man.
The next morning. Bacon sound. Bacon noises.
Bacon. Bacon noises. So how did you sleep last night, Banny? Banny? Silly little hamster.
Do I smell bacon?
Yeah. Dude, you look like you didn't sleep very good at all last night.
I didn't sleep at all. I was up all night working on that stinking end table. But it was worth it because I got it done.
Really? That's great.
Yep.
Let's go check it out then.
Okay.
You didn't have to work through the night, dude.
I know. I was just determined to get it done for you.
Aw, okay. What the? That's not an end table.
Yeah, I know.
How did you even make this with the wood?
I don't know, but I'm keeping it.
The end.
End scene.
And scene.
More bacon noises.
More bacon noises.
Okay, yeah, I agreed that Dark did his best, and that's all we could ever ask for him.
I would argue that what he accomplished was much better than an end table.
It's more better accomplished than what I could build on stream. Oh man. But that was actually good for practice read. We gotta do the whole series at some point.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind doing it someday.
Sure.
Let me see. This is up to you if you want to do it now or something. I don't care.
I could do a couple more.
Let me see. Alright, you pick out one of your favorites, and we'll read through it from there. We start from the very first, well, we look at the very first and go to whatever comic you want to pick.
Let's see, I gotta pull it up. Pull up the old DeviantArt.
I'll pull up the gallery.
So you go to your...
We definitely gotta read one of the cake comics. That's a must.
For the cakes?
The cake comics are always my favorite, and that's actually your birthday. I actually made them on your birthdays. Those are always my favorites.
It's really sweet. Let's see.
This one must even go by. And there's just some comics that the dialogue just goes on and on and on.
Oh yeah, there's the Esper one.
Oh yeah, that was...
Yeah, you were... I think you had Dark in some, like, basketball shorts or something.
Yeah. Which is actually the shorts that I usually wear, too. I think I had to throw them out.
Oh. Aw.
What is this DeviantArt message that I got? Hold on, let me put this on the Be Right Back screen real quick. Because I did my commission and everything. I don't know if that person hit me back up or anything. Okay, have I ever showed you it yet? Or...
No, you haven't showed it to me yet.
I'll definitely show you after the stream. Because I don't know if the commissioner will want me to.
Okay, no worries.
I hope that person will be alright. Because I just told them, like, thank you for commissioning me and all that stuff. And they were happy they got the thing. And they also said they got, like, the tornado warnings as well. And I'm just like, I hope everything is okay. Because this had been a weird December.
Oh, yikes. Yeah, we actually had some of those in our area, too. Not too long ago.
This Christmas actually ended up one of the warmest one we had yet. It was like 56 degrees or something.
Yeah, it was really warm.
It's like I said, if I see like a penguin walking by, then I'll believe more in global warming than ever before.
Oh, I just found the washing machine one.
Let me see. Yeah, there's a ton of them that I drew. Let me see. Wonder Breeze and Dex, Burrito and Matter, the crossover. The Smash one was actually kind of funny. The Christmas one was pretty wholesome. I like that one too. Let me see. So did you find one to do a live reading, or are you just looking through memory lane?
I'm just looking through memory lane.
No, that's alright.
You did the one where, like, I was, like, doing the old Adventures of the Pokemon thing.
Yeah, I went right by that one. I remember I kind of, like, hyped that up for a while, and there was actually a few people in your audience that was like, oh yeah, I remember this.
I just like the frame of Breeze sitting on the floor with the camera and the toys scattered everywhere, and she's like, I can explain.
I was actually thinking that from SpongeBob and all that stuff. I actually like how Banny I actually wrote Banny to play along with that too. That was cute.
Yeah, Banny's cute.
I still say...
He's all grown up now, though.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be another thing too. When I do the soft reboot, Banny's definitely gonna be evolved to a fake mon.
He's like been in the Pokemon world so long that he just finally evolved.
That's how I want to canonize it in the Dark and Breeze series. I mean,
here's... Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna pull up the picture.
I found the one where Banny was like sucked into the fluff.
Yeah, that one. I love that one.
The faces in it are so good.
I think that's the only Dark and Breeze one that kind of had like a semi-innuendo in there.
Yeah.
But if you guys looking at the screen right now, this is what Banny's new design going to be. He evolved into a fake mon called Ham Nana, which is basically nothing really changed for him. I basically gave him the Marin treatment when I applied it to Extras Pokemon. Marin is fairy fighting. Yeah, he basically, the only true difference about him is probably his fur patterns. He kind of got like markings like somewhat like dark now. And I think the biggest thing is his size, where he was just like really tiny. Now he's like the size of like, I would say not a Pichu, just kind of like he's still small. He went from being the size of the palm of Bree's hand to like the size of Bree's foot. He
kind of like inherited traits from both Dark and Breeze. He got the markings from Dark and the gloves kinda, and then the fluffiness from Breeze.
Yeah, like the hairstyle pretty much. That's Breeze hairstyle, which I think is kind of cool.
I think it's cute. It's like, oh, he didn't like inherit anything, but they're like kind of rubbing off on him because they pretty much are raising him.
Yeah. And the whole thing is, I didn't want to make him full-blown Pokemon. Like, his attacks is just like what you expect from, like, what? A hamster? He could bite.
Yeah.
He could scratch stuff. The only thing
dig. I imagine he could use dig.
The only thing I may want him to inherit is probably Aura Spear, a move that Breeze got.
Ooh, I still love that she, like, knows that. Like, it's so stupid and kind of OP, but I just think it kind of fits in with her backstory and her lore.
Yeah.
Kind of.
I mean, that's her kind of like her thing. Let me see. So, yeah, so I'm hoping when I do the reboot of it, I have Ham Nana on there. I'm still gonna call him Benny though. Ham Nana is just a Pokemon name.
It's like he grew up and he was like, "Look, guys, I evolved. I'm a Ham Nana now." It's like he made it up himself.
Look, I'm a Pokemon. Well, you're a Pokemon, but could you? It's like I can imagine Dark being like, "Yeah, it's nice that you grew taller, but could you really?" And that's Breeze in the background like, "Don't ruin it for him."
It's like, shh, stop, this is really stinking cute, stop!
I actually do like at that comic referencing the Adventures of Pokemon one, that it's just like, it's really a bunch of toys, right? But then the very end, Lugia is actually real.
I love that, I love that, it's so perfect.
He's the only real character of the series from that carried over.
Yeah, it just makes you question everything.
Let me see. What's in my notifications? No, go back. I don't want to see my notifications. Never mind.
No, I don't want that. You can't see that. Stop.
Well, I don't want... Oh, yeah. The next comic after that was also a fun one, too. I think
which one was that?
The Easter one.
Oh, yeah.
The more funner Dark and Breeze comics is the one that instead of like have to write in from randomness, I had to write the more wholesome. So it was more of a wholesome moment because Dark didn't want to humiliate himself, but he did it for Banny, where he just hopped around and all that stuff. I still cringe, I'm not gonna lie, I still cringe reading the lines where Dark's impersonated the Easter Bunny. Maybe I think it's from me. It's like when Dark feel pain, I feel pain, but it's still made for a cute scene. It's still a cute scene.
It's very cute.
And then Dark gets flattened by Shiny Azumarill.
The things we do for our ham children.
The things I do for love. Let me see. You know what? I'm gonna have to let me get a body count. How many times Dark got bodied? Now I'm curious.
Too many to count, probably.
Like how many comics were on in Dark and Breeze? Like close to 50. It was a bunch. Okay, hold on. No, it's not this one. So this says this is comic. What? The one where Crystal slams the door on Dark is 42. Let me see. My guess, he got bodied more than 20 times.
Probably.
Let me see. I still like how Dark and Breeze actually started. It was like a series full of references to like online stuff to taking like its own personality.
Yeah. I like that it started out kind of like the random Shadow Force videos, and then it just kind of became an actual thing.
Yeah. Well,
like there is some story to it.
Yeah, I do like that how the plot was. Like, well, we had the role play, which I explained everything about that in one stream, and of course there's the whole family history of Dark in one of the pictures. But I like how that carries over to like, oh yeah, they're retired, they're doing their own thing, and instead of going on adventures, the only adventure is just paying the rent. Okay, here's one when Dark was just throwing random things at Breeze to get her to cheer up, and she just throws a sink at him. That's one. Let me see. Nope. Did Dark get owned here? No, that was just him being crazy. When he just comes in out of nowhere after Breeze made breakfast, he started eating the entire thing, just jumps out a window. Okay, nothing here. The first cake comic. That's more of a death count than a body count.
the one after it where Dark is just upset because he got stabbed.
And then he got cheered up by a sprinkler.
I like that he's got like the bandage around his stomach.
Oh yeah. Hold on, what was that? It's right here.
It was like the next one after it, the first cake.
It was actually the 4th of July comic, the first 4th of July comic, right here. Well, I'm showing it on stream. I don't know if you've seen it, but let me see. All right, so I count him 2 times. All right, that's another time he gets bodied by Mozzie and Alvin and them. I still find this a weird comic, but they transferred over from a Sonic's World, so that was kind of nice. So that's 3.
What's this one? 12 Improv.
Oh, I just saw that one. That's the 4th one. That was kind of fun. I can see your boobs using a microscope. You jerk! Let me see. 5 with Project vs. Castle, the bonus comic.
Yeah.
Those is kind of one of my favorite videos I used to make. I was thinking of making another. I was thinking of making another one, but I don't think I'll be that dedicated to. Super Rayquaza Fist! He just like twitches. Okay, so we count them. We count 5 bodies in the span of 14 comics.
I guess. Oh, here's another one. 23.
23?
Yeah.
Okay, the Wonder Breeze comics. Okay, I gotta go back to the gallery. Nope. Okay, I'm
just at a glance. That looks like that might. Oh no, he got bodied in the Christmas special too.
Yeah. Let me see. Gallery. Dark and Breeze. Dark and Breeze. Dark and Breeze. Ah, here you go. The next set. 22. Okay, yeah, that's definitely a body. He got whacked. I kind of like to confirm because I did like a picture about it when Little Mac got announced to Smash. I like to believe that's Little Mac body in dark every time when a hairy fist just flies out.
It's appropriate. So that the Christmas one, the one after that, where Banny knocks over a flower pot and Breeze is like, "You're. I know it's your fault somehow."
Oh yeah, I was just showing this to the chat too, where Banny was more getting influenced by Dark and Breeze.
And then the Creeper one.
Let me see. Okay, so that's 8 now. We're counting.
Would you count Breeze getting stuck in the washing machine as a bodied?
Nah, because this is specifically for Dark.
What's this one? Oh, Terry.
Terry, yep, his first appearance. That's definitely a body. Let me see. I can show it to the chat just in case. Y'all can read it when I scroll down slow. But y'all just gotta pause it. There you go. So, right now we're at 9. The Esper one. Mario got bodied in this one instead of Dark, so that don't count. Let me see, Mewtwo got bodied in this one, but that doesn't count. Dark gets bodied by the Easter Azumarill, so that's 10. Okay, I don't count this as a body. That was just more tired out. When Breeze convinced Dark and Banana to do morning exercises.
Oh, yeah.
I actually like that comment. It was adorable because it was just like, oh, Dark, you haven't did your train. Oh, look, he's also in his shorts too in this one.
Oh, yeah, he is.
He like, you haven't did your training in a long time. Okay, cool. I'm up for it. And Breeze was like, ready, steady, go! Oh!
Bonk.
And then was like, man, all that talk for nothing? Here, let me show you how real training is done. Pew!
Flop, flop, flop.
Making like Magikarp noise and stuff. And then Banana's the only cute one, like, do I get a treat?
Oh, I love it. It's another one of those like down to earth kind of pages, and it's cute.
Yeah. Not every comic have to end with Dark dying.
Exactly.
Speaking of that, we got another Cake comic, so that's already automatic body count.
He dies by a fork.
Oh yeah, Dark dies the most craziest ways in these Cake comics. I think I was too gruesome on them during these Cake comics.
I like that you include this one panel with like Lugia in the background holding the rocks.
Oh, which one?
On the Cake one, where Dark died from a fork.
Oh, there he is. I didn't
Yeah.
even realize that until you said that. There's a cameo panel. I still say I loved a lot of the Halloween comics on how crossovery they are. I don't know, just like crossing over a lot with the characters. I mean, Ali made it for a nice, wholesome adventure, and Dark and Breeze made it for a nice. I mean, Dark and Breeze. Burrito and Matter made it for a nice intensity thing, where just like, where was that one panel at? Matter just like trick or treat, dome is neat, give me something good to feast. And Breeze is sitting there like, crud, the one time I'm not wearing my Wonder Breeze outfit. Dark, go find the same spot for Banana. Dark, run!
I'm out of here, whole buns! I go first, women and children go last.
I think I got that from Looney Tunes. Daffy says that in the Looney Tunes show.
Probably.
I go first, women and children last.
That sounds like something he'd say.
Alright, so far the consistency is good. We're at 11 body counts.
Here's another Cake one.
Yeah, 36. That's added to the automatically. See, now this one he gets killed by a boomerang knife.
That's right.
I don't know. It makes me wonder every time when I have to do if I'm doing Dark and Breeze again. I guess the one mission's gonna have to be on the billboard. A bounty to be safe on Breeze's birthday.
He's gonna have to wear like a bulletproof vest or something.
I can't count the castle one. Like nobody got hurt on that one.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the little Mimikyu banana costume.
That is my favorite Dark Own in the series. I had so much fun making that comic. Can we count the one with the floof one that Benny sinks into the floof? Dark getting smacked bodied or no? Or just him just being dumb?
We'll call that a bodied.
Okay, so okay.
He
got smacked.
He got it destroyed literally from the inside out by this Mimikyu.
Let me see the one with Ash's Pokemon Terry. Oh, that's what made it fun because it came out of nowhere, and I was just like, "That's perfect to draw that in." Yeah, how
Magikarp.
I still say this is one of my more best and prettier comics.
The floof one?
Nah, the Mimikyu one.
Oh.
I think because I took a lot of time with it, and I think at that point, I fully discovered, like, okay, this is the format in Dark and Breeze. It's not just one comic. It's like one huge comic that tells a story. So, this was actually well constructed. And when you just see Dark getting owned, you don't see it coming.
Yeah, it's good.
It's one
my
of the...
mouse is dying.
Is it already?
I just gotta plug it in. There we go.
Yeah, this comic is one of those things is where, you know Dark is gonna get bodied. As soon as you read that he's gonna look under the Mimikyu's Banny disguise. Like, okay, he's gonna get hurt. How he's gonna get oh my god, and then you see this panel right here.
It's very well done. It's great.
I just love how he got the Yu-Gi-Oh thing in the background. That's where it's from. Let me see. So that's 14 now. The carpeting was definitely a funny one. 41. Yeah. That's 15. I just read that one through the stream earlier. And then Crystal makes it 16.
Oh yeah, she does. Blam.
It's a shame because I was supposed to extend that comic to where, because I always had like the lore of after Team Shadow Force beat Crystal, Breeze had like a life-changing talk to her to change her back to like how Crystal usually is, like how we're seeing her now. But I never got around to that because I didn't know where to take the direction of the comic. So I just made it like, well, just make it to the usual Dark gets owned. I don't know. I always just like looking back at the Dark and Breeze series, just like my old Sonic comics, because it gradually shows the evolution of like my artworks over the years and the different styles that I changed. Same along with the writing that me and you had with it. Let me see what's going on with the chat here. When Breeze feel pain, Breeze feel pain. Yep.
I don't know how to draw her cheek fluff anymore.
Well, you got old pictures to reference off it, right?
Yeah, but I like to try and just change it up every now and again.
Let me see. True, that's how I normally do in my art style. I don't know, it's like how we usually talk about this. It's weird how we don't draw for like months, and then when we do, we're gradually better at drawing.
It's so strange. It's like, I feel like I'm just, the whole time I'm not drawing, I'm absorbing like art knowledge that just happens to come my way, and when I do draw again, I just apply it, and somehow I'm like, wait, I haven't drawn in months, and yet somehow I think I've gotten better? What?
I think that's the same with me when it comes to like, because I watch a couple, well, I don't watch art streamers all like that. But I do watch like some animations here and there, and like how it's done and all that. Or when I watch like anime or something like that, I apply some of that style into like my art or something. So when I'm just like, okay, I want to see if I could experiment a little bit and draw like this, and it actually turns out way better than I expected. And then I draw it again, and I can never replicate it.
Yeah, I don't watch drawing streams, but I'll watch like videos or speed paints, and I'm just like, oh, that was a good technique. I need to try using that next time I draw, and then I'll use it, and I'm like, whoa.
It's cool. Watch me and only me. But like, yeah, I get you. Let me see. Hold on, I'm just focusing on this. I don't know, as much as I like the meme about redesigning Breeze every 20 minutes. I always like how her design goes over the years as well. It's not just on your end, but on my end as well, because I draw her in so many different styles. Like, she went from like regular Pokemon style to anthropomorphic to more of this hybrid style that I do for X-Twitch Pokemon, and it works so good. And then now she got this style where she's a little bit more cat-like. Draw this here right here. That's because you peaked, Pio. Yeah, I know. I peaked during 2021, and that's it. It all goes downhill from here, baby. Yeah, but I'm hoping I can be more consistent for the year 2022. I just want 2021 to be over already.
I want this virus to be over.
It's over, but then we gotta go to Omicron season. Which, how you feeling? Cause you recently got the vaccine too. Like, did you just recover from that yet?
I got my first shot. Actually a week ago today, and feeling pretty okay. I was super tired for a couple of days.
How long you got until injecting that second one, the doozy?
About a month. I think the earliest that I can get my second shot is the 19th of January.
That's good. I'm hoping to see, like, after the New Year's is obviously done, that I could go down to this rider that me and my sister passed to see if they're still doing the booster shots. Well, actually, we talked about it. You told me to get, like, this recommended one that, or one that you recommended me with 90%.
The Moderna.
I'm gonna make sure I have to write that down and remember that, or just show it to them, cause I know I'm gonna say something stupid. Yeah, can I get this shot? Oh yeah, here you go. Wait a minute. What kind is that one? Oh, it's AB, whatever it is. I don't know what this one's called. Okay, can I get one of the Aduma Amagata? Excuse me? Yeah, the Aduma Amagata shot. Sir, I don't think that's what it's called.
If anything, you could probably just be like, I want the one that's the most effective or has the highest percentage chance to work. They'll probably know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I could say it like that. That'll be much more easier than trying to pronounce the name for it.
Moderna.
Just call it the 90% shot. That's the best way they can phrase it. Let's see. Pfizer with a silent P. Moderna pronounced normally.
Moderna.
I told you I was gonna mess it up! I told you I was gonna mess it up!
I'm just trying to help a man.
Don't worry, at least you tried. That's what's important. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Let's see how close I am to done here. Got done breeze. Let me see, and I finished the bottom with dark. Okay, I just gotta draw his little squinty face in a text bubble. There you go. Let me see. Oh gosh, maybe I shouldn't have said that normally. Yeah, Dad, get used to it. Actually, we had this discussion in stream tons of times. You're used to when I'm saying mispronouncing things. That's why I gotta go over there and just show them the word because I don't know how to pronounce it. Let me see. I think after I'm done drawing this panel, you want to call it?
Yeah, I'm getting kind of tired.
Yeah, it's cool. It should probably take me at least maybe 5 to 10 more minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, that works.
So what type of weird bathroom talk do we got to talk to pass by for 10 minutes?
Oh gosh.
Like, I don't know. Maybe we got it from Game Grumps or something for context to the chat. But me and Breeze could talk days about anything. And then when we got nothing to talk about, we always find something to talk about. You're like, yo, man, I got me some Taco Bell. And then you don't want to know what happened to this toilet. Yo, you gotta tell that horror story when you was working at Target a long time ago.
Oh, it was Hobby Lobby.
Whatever it was that you had a visit from the Incredible Hulk in the bathroom.
Okay.
You have to tell that before we go.
Okay, so I went to the bathroom, and the employees don't have their own bathroom. We just use the same bathroom as the customers. I'm not sure it would have made a difference, but... So, the very first stall I went into, whoever used it last didn't flush.
Oh.
And yeah, that alone is nasty. But I look into this bathroom, and literally the toilet looks like it's the and everything inside the toilet is just glowing green. It was just nasty. But it was so shocking that I just didn't know how to feel about it. I was like, I was so tempted to take a picture, and I was like, I shouldn't take a picture of this.
I shall show this to Dark, and I'm gonna be like, why?
But I'm like, what on earth do you have to eat to turn the toilet neon green?
That was like one of the biggest mysteries we kept talking about too. Like, from how you described it, I'm just thinking of like, did someone eat like a whole pack of crayons in Hobby Lobby or something? Like, what
They
just happened?
They either ate all the green crayons out of the boxes, or they just ate some straight green paint.
Ugh.
It was nasty. It was
the way that you say it is neon
more...
green too. It's like you could close the door and the whole poop is just like glowing in the dark. Look, Dark, it glows. I don't want to know that.
Oh, it's so weird to talk about it, but it's just one of the strangest things I've ever encountered in the bathroom.
Oh, man.
And it just makes all the more clear why I hate using public bathrooms.
Man, I can never use... I can't trust them for the life of me.
Mm-mm.
I come in there clean, I come out with like 30 different diseases.
Yeah, it's awful.
And an STD. Like, so I don't know how. It just happens.
It just happens.
It glows in the dark. I get it, Dead. You know what? Whatever color Dark was glowing after Mimikyu, that was the exact color of the bathroom.
It glowed all the colors.
And it also had that effect too, like that Yu-Gi-Oh summoning and everything, like that portal opened. Okay, let me say from here. I wonder how the stream been. Have the stream been okay for you guys? It been green and everything, and I'm guessing you guys can hear me.
I've had it pulled up, and it seems to be doing okay for me.
Yeah, that's good. Like I said, if y'all guys want progress on what I did so far, before we wrap everything up here. This is the sketch that we was gonna work on so far. Let me see. Bang! It just Breeze just chilling out. I mean, if you guys wondering the plot of this comic as well, I was hoping to make it like a 3-page type thing, where it just Dark and Breeze, they reflect their lives. Like, it's supposed to be like they're reflecting their lives throughout the Dark and Breeze comics, right? And then they're just like, oh, you think we should go back to like doing like Rescue Team Adventure and stuff? And then that leads to the soft reboot to where they're going to be more Adventure Team oriented. So right now it's just like the panels of them, like Breeze just reflecting on things, and it just shows Dark, like in his first new appearance, or like his new body, I guess, his new vessel, whatever you want to call it.
His new fleshy body.
I mean, hey, he had to somehow. I'm gonna canonize that Mimikyu destroyed his own body. Let me see. And for progress, this is what we have now. I mean, we didn't do the first 3 panels, but we definitely did the more easier bottom 2. And I think it looks pretty clean so far.
Looking good.
It's surprising to see how much my style's changed and how consistent I could get with the lines now. I mean, I guess I could basically say I am glad out of 10 years you finally convinced me to get a tablet for 10 years.
I've been telling you for years, man.
Like, if you want to talk about like management to convince me to do things, Breeze is that person. She convinced me for like 10 years to get a tablet, and even longer. I think I even add an extra year to actually start doing commissions. Oh man, but I think oh, go ahead.
Your next step in life is to get a display tablet.
A what?
A display tablet.
I mean, I guess, but how beneficial would it really be? I mean, I got a tablet enough as it is.
I mean, I've got one. I've got a display tablet, and it actually is pretty cool. It almost feels like drawing on paper, but it has all the benefits of like digital art, where you can like rotate things and make them bigger or whatever, skew them, like just all the ease of digital art, but you're actually like seeing the drawing, like you're looking at your hand as you're drawing.
Yeah, but don't that stuff cost like $1,000? I'm sorry, I don't want that.
I think this one, my dad actually got it.
Oh really? Oh yeah, you told me about it.
Yeah, I think what happened was there was a tablet that was on sale, and my dad got it for me. And then and it was like, I think a couple $100. I think it was $200 roughly. And then he bought himself the pro version of the same tablet.
For $500 more.
No, I think it was actually very close. I think it was either this tablet wasn't on sale and the pro one did go on sale or something like that. But he paid very close to the same price. I don't remember exactly, but we ended up switching tablets. He gave me the pro one because I draw more than he does.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you told me that he does like art and stuff too.
Yeah, he'll dabble in it every now and again. I think he's wanting to do it more often. But he's a lot like you and me. He's got like a billion interests, and
True.
he just can't settle on one, or he'll hop from interest to interest, and nothing gets done.
I still feel that I scared him off too for my streams. I don't know, like when Ed and your dad came through, I don't know how to feel. I was like, yo, what's going on? I hope you enjoy the stream or something like that, but I'm gonna warn you, it's gonna get chaotic. And it was kind of funny because it's just like, oh, I haven't heard from Dark in a long time. Bree's always talking about and all that stuff. This is gonna be cool. I'm like, in my mind, it was just going, oh, this is the worst possible place to meet me. Well, okay, the show must go on. And
I told them, I was like, he gets kind of crazy. And they're like, okay.
no, they probably been like, yeah, you, Breeze, you remember when you told me that Dark kind of sees us, like, or himself to us as a long lost son? Yeah, maybe he should have stayed lost. After visiting my streams, that's how I feel like their reaction is.
Oh god.
If anything, Ed is a brave boy. He puts it on during work. And there was that one time that he almost accidentally screen shared it, or I think it kind of like cast. I think the word is cast. They cast it to one of his boss's TV. I'm like, dude.
That was funny.
Oh man. But let me see. Yeah, that's done. That's what I'm gonna say like 500 times. I got so mad at the last stream that I did because I was just chatting with the crew a little bit. I'll show the picture right now.
Okay.
I was working on, where's that? Okay. The Grinch who effed up my sketch. That's what I named it because I started doing like I think a Christmas stream, or it was after Christmas. So this is the picture right now. It features Yamoshi and Crystal. It's a nice little cute picture. But the backstory of this makes me mad because I was drawing the sketch, right? And then while me and Dad was talking, the weirdest thing, my power decided to go out for 2 seconds, but it was enough to turn off the computer and the internet. And I didn't have a chance to save, like, are you kidding me?
No.
So I had to think smart and get the sketch version by, I think right here. By doing a screenshot of my previous stream. And I'm like, oh, thank goodness I decided to save this.
Wow.
Sadly, I didn't save the Yamoshi, which I had a resketch.
Oh, okay, there it is.
Yeah.
Aw. Man, that would have been terrifying if you completely lost it.
I would have been mad. Thank goodness I was streaming. Let me see. But I'm hoping, like, now that I know that I do better drawing stuff on the paper, I want to see if I could draw a lot more stuff on paper. So that way I have more things to do when presenting art streams. Because normally these art streams is, oh, go from the top of my head? Easy. What should I draw?
Yeah.
Oh, let me get my blanket up here.
Ah.
You good?
Yeah. My program kinda...
That's gonna be a crash too.
Paused. It didn't crash, it was just like, I'm gonna take a second to think so that it scares you.
More like you should take a second to save.
Yeah, I was actually gonna save it and send it to you.
Oh, really?
Let you see it. It's just a quick little doodle. It's nothing special.
Would you want me to show it to the stream?
You can if you want to.
Oh, it's up to you.
Sure.
The people must know Bree's artwork. Breeze da.
Breeze da.
It's not the Eevee, it's not the hedgehog, just da.
I'm gonna actually color the line art so that it's a little darker because I sketched it really light.
Oh, that's a good idea. You know what I've been wanting to do for a longest time? I wanted to see if I could do outlines that's kind of like darker colors of like the colors that's next to it. So if like this one
I love
part,
doing that.
It's fun. I think I found a way to actually do it. Hold on, what was my method? Because instead of just drawing it, I could just easily make a new layer. I think it's an additional layer.
There we go.
And say if I want her outlines to be red, I could just easily do that. Yamoshi's could be purple. I like how SpongeBob is playing in the background. I have like SpongeBob music on this playlist.
I don't know what's going on with her ears.
Which one, Breeze?
Breeze's ears. They look like she like was laying down in a funny position and they just got crumpled up or something.
Or probably like how I always play with my cat's ears, and it's like it crumples like paper.
Yeah, I don't know. It was just a weird sketch.
Let me see.
First thing I've drawn in ages.
Oh, my back. Whew. Let me see. Just checking the chat. I already read that. Man, I already did a stream for this long. I'm glad this is like a more chillest casual stream that we're doing. Because if this is like one of those regular streams that I always do, my voice would probably be blown out. And I gotta do a, what was it? A New Year's stream with Kip on Halo.
Oh, wow.
I don't even think I could be that hypergenic around it too. Because I think my sister gets a day off. Because New Year's Eve.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so I gotta make sure I stay nice and chilled and quiet. Which Kip will know he will take to his advantage. Oh, Pioxys can't be loud? That means I can make fun of him. He can't get yelly angry. You're gonna get it. Let me see. There you go. Bring this back to here. Oh, whew. So what do you think, Breeze? You still gonna show this to the chat, or do you want me to end it?
But you can go ahead and show it to him.
Okay,
and then
cool.
We'll end it on that note.
Cool. Did you already send the picture, or?
Yeah, it's in the Discord.
Now, did you make sure to send it to the right one?
Yeah, it's the one where we're talking right now.
Okay, I'm gonna check right now. And put this on Be Right Backies. Switch. No. There you go. Be right back with the characters. Oh, that's really cute.
Thanks.
I like how the outlines is making it look more ghosty-like.
She does kind of look like a ghost.
If you guys are wondering... Oh, yeah, go ahead.
And I was just thinking that'd be an interesting concept to, like, have her be part ghost.
Well, she's already pale enough from the washing machine. Might as well.
She drowned in the washer, and so now she's a ghost.
We have
and
our
that
own
explains
Ben...
her pale colors.
We have our own Ben drowned creepypasta in the making.
Breeze drowned.
But yeah, if you guys can see it on the screen, this is what she drew. Been a while since does she got a cookie on her this time for her belt?
I was originally gonna put like a donut, but all it ended up looking like was a Pokeball. So I was like, I don't know, I'll put a moon. It's round.
Oh, that works too.
Moon. Yeah, it could be. It's up to interpretation. It could be a cookie. I like cookies too.
Moon cookie sounds nice. I take that back. Moon cookie sounds like a drug.
There are moon pies.
That is true. My sister got something like that. She got like a like I think the moon cookies or something like that. And my niece had to strictly tell me like, Theo, my mommy got the cookies, but you can't eat those. What? Why not? She says they have beer in them. Like, beer? And then that's what my sister told me. Like, oh, she got space cookies or something like that. I think that's what it's called.
Oh.
I was like, well, I'm glad I didn't touch that then.
It's funny.
I always get terrified when it comes to stuff like that. If I eat like the whole cookie by accident, that's it. I'm out.
Drunk.
Not even drunk. I'm going into a coma. I'm gonna have the best nap of my life. It's always weird because even though I ain't gonna say that I'm straight edge about that kind of type of stuff. I always fear the day if I ever get high or drunk.
Oh yeah, no kidding. I mean, same for me. I'm like, I don't know how I'm gonna be if I get like totally drunk. I don't want to just wake up confused and not knowing what I did, and like I was up on a table just jamming.
Seriously, I can understand partying and going on a jam and all that stuff. I can't see how could it be fun to be like a ragdoll on the floor.
Yeah. Don't want that.
I mean, help you feel good and be more, I guess, open with that. That I'm not gonna get people on. If you want to drink responsibly, have some good time, cut loose and have fun. But when you start feeling like you're doing the worm on the floor, I'm just like, okay, you had enough, buddy.
Dude, I think you've had enough.
And it's just like... Oh, man. And then knowing me, if I was ever to get high or something like that, I feel like it will be nothing's changing like how I would do. It would be like how I do these chill streams, right? Or how we normally talk. But just more chiller. Like when we talk offline or when I'm with Corey. Like, I'm just really laid back. I don't talk or anything. And I just laugh over the silliest of things.
Yeah, I think when it comes to like getting high or something, I'm concerned about having like a bad trip. Because I've heard people who are like, oh, I don't do like the stuff that gets you high because I just end up having bad trips. And I'm like, that sounds like what would happen to me.
Yeah, that's how I feel like. I mean, I heard like stories of like that could also lead to like not panic attacks, but like some type of asthma type thing. I'm just like, oh nope, never mind.
Oh yeah, like really bad anxiety. Just
yeah, that's what it is, anxiety.
That's what I would be worried about, is like tripping bad and not knowing what's real and what's not real. Like, I already deal with that enough as is. I don't need drugs to help me out.
I grew up with anime, so my perspective on reality is already warped.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't need drugs to confirm that.
I don't need any help.
That, I think, for me, when I say that, like, yeah, I don't need any help, that's the saddest thing I can mostly ever say. I probably need lots of help, and I'm like, nah, I don't need no help. I am beyond reasoning.
I'm beyond help.
My goals are beyond your understanding. Oh, man.
Oh, goodness gravy.
But I guess with all that being said and done, it's about to be 10 o'clock now. I should end the stream and actually, do the dishes or something. I don't know. I got stuff to clean.
Yeah.
Breeze, like always, even though I talk to you like every day or something like that, I appreciate you, getting on voice and we doing the streams and all that.
Yeah, we gotta do it more often.
Online and offline. And we gotta do Minecraft too, and other games. When you gonna get... You have to get Mario Party!
Oh, which one?
Superstars! You have to get Mario Party Superstars, you and Ed. We gotta do that.
We have a Mario Party, but I can't remember which one it is.
It's the one that sucks, but get the Superstars. You have Super Mario, I think it's called Super Mario Party, with the one Joy-Con. No, that one sucks. Get Mario Party Superstars.
Okay.
Really, y'all don't have to, but I'm trying to get everybody, like if everybody has Mario Party Superstars that we can all play together, that will generally make me feel happy. Because that is my element right there.
I mean, I'm down for Mario Party. I also really love Mario Kart.
I gotta get that game. Kip yelled at me already that I don't have the game. I gotta get, that's next on my list now. Let me see. But like, if there's anything you want to promote or say something to the chat, say it now. Forever hold your pizza.
I mean, I have a Twitter. I'm not super active on it lately, but I mean, I do check it regularly, so.
I guess I could, what's your Twitter handle? I could link it to over there.
It's just Breeze Please. It's the same as my, Breeze Please is pretty much my handle for everything.
Oh god, is this the one, Artificial Stars?
Yes.
Why is it so sparkly?
But yeah, that's my Twitter. My YouTube is also Breeze Please. I'm hoping eventually someday to be more active on there. I just gotta figure out what I want to do.
I'm sure we'll find something.
I'll figure it out.
Let me see.
But those are pretty much the only two things that I'm super active on. Everything else is just kind of meh.
Yeah, that's alright. So that way, if y'all guys want to follow Breeze, I got her, I think, YouTube linked in my description. Y'all can go check her out there. If she ever revives from the dead on DeviantArt, go follow her there as well.
I mean, if I start drawing more, maybe I'll post on there.
Yeah. But alright, I think I will let you go from this call from here. Of course, we'll chat afterwards. But I really appreciate you having you on. We definitely gotta do this more often.
Yeah, much more often, yes.
Alright then, well, let me let you go from here, and I'll do the
Alrighty.
closing and everything.
Alrighty, bye chat. It was nice hanging with you guys.
Get out of here!
Ah!
Bye-bye! That was Breeze. I know it's been a while since me and her had a stream together and all that stuff, but we really are planning to see if we can find a day to actually start streaming again. If y'all want to go follow her on Twitter, go do that. If there's, I don't know if she does commissions or not, go ask her. She does a lot of good art stuff as well. And then where did that leave us? I think that leaves us to the conclusion of our beloved stream. So let me hire everything up. Let me put on my outro, and I'm gonna get rolling. We hit it off strong today with I think like a 6-hour stream. So with that being said, let's wrap everything up from here, my dudes. Okay, so who came through in this lovely, fantastic, beloved stream of Pioxys and Breeze? Breeze, please, of course. It's weird hearing my own voice on this stream. Don't worry, Breeze. You'll get used to it. I'm like that every single day when I watch my own streams. But I get entertained by it, and that's what it matters. You entertained me, and I entertained you. We entertained the chat, and that's all that really is important. Deninsky, thank you for stopping by through this entire stream. 6 hours and 19 minutes. In fact, this was a heck of a good stream. Talix, thank you for stopping by as well. I hope you appreciate or at least enjoyed our time streaming together. Kip, make sure you go watch them at twitch.tv/ScruffyKip. I'm gonna link y'all guys that stream right now, actually, so that way if you guys are curious and y'all want to see where to follow Kip at, tomorrow, me, the Wolfpack, including Dedinsky and everyone else, we're gonna be playing Halo Master Chief Collection for the New Year's stream. So I want y'all guys to go check him out. Bang! I'm gonna put this on pause. Who else came through on this stream? And I think Madgar, right? Or Midgar, whatever. I always get the name wrong. I hope you recover from your arm. I hope your arm been doing more alright. And what's gonna happen throughout later on this new year to come up, actually. So my next stream, I don't know when I'm gonna stream on YouTube again. I'll probably highly ask Breeze to join me again if she wants. If not, it will be another art stream. I'll chill with y'all guys. We could react to stuff. Basically, this is the perfect format of how I want these YouTube streams. We reacted to a couple things. We had a long conversation about a lot of stuff. And then we also had Breeze on for some casual fun conversations. So with that being said, if you guys wondering when I'm gonna come back on Twitch, February or sooner, but I'm highly gonna stick to February because I want to feel that excitement for streaming again. So when I come back, I'm gonna come back hard with Deltarune, Snowgrave, Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, Cruising Blast I already beat or something like that, so I don't know. And with that being said, this been a blast. Hopefully all y'all guys have a happy 2022. Make sure y'all guys get those New Year's resolutions ready that we're never gonna finish. And sorry about that. Like always, stay beautiful, stay sexy, and real talk, glad you've been riding or dying with me throughout all of these streams and all of these years and all of my antics and all of our wild adventures. From Pokemon to Sands to Let's Go Eevee to Deltarune, man. Even though I stream for my entertainment, y'all guys are also kind of like the lifeblood that keeps the show going for longer than 2 hours. And with that, I like to hopefully see y'all guys in the next stream I do on YouTube. If not that, hopefully I'll see you tomorrow at Scruffy Kip's Halo Party. Catch you later.